I forgot to start the YouTube stream. Of course I did. I forgot. First game to Janho Ross. He's been having a pretty good Super League showing so far.
They had a great start to the season in comparison to previous ones. But right now, Janho Ross laying the smackdown, breaking the crates in the back, ton of spine busts.
Checking the drive rush with the heavy kick. Oh my god. Baited. What do you got, Mono? Oh, he whipped on that one. No challenge. That's a round. Nice and easy, level 1.
And this dude, Janho Ross, they looking like day 1-2 game right now.
I think you draw Mega. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. As a Plat 5M Bison, I can easily compete with these guys. Please hit Diamond 3 first, at least. At minimum. Drive rush, Aki whip, devious.
Trying to find his way in, and I think that's one of the stronger things. In my limited understanding of this matchup,
oh god, perfect parry on the negative frames. Okay, interesting conversion. Kind of like that routing. Let him get some drive gauge back and plant the poison. Oh, that's a round. Okay, he's in it. He's in it. Capcom asking them to delete drive rush into special. Now they both got it. Drive rush into medium knuckle. They both got it, man.
And now he's got the corner positioning ready for the anti-air, and then he gets interrupted. Janho Ross isn't burnout, but this is still something that could be dangerous for Mono.
Jump in. He has level 3, so you can't DI the charged knuckle. Janino's buffering. Oh my god! Thank god he had the OD slide to get him out of that one. Yeah, this burnout's going to be no problem for Janho. Mono got nothing from it. Double dash? Oh my god. Double dash into crouching MK. I mean, one crouching MK and it's over. But another burnout. Janho going full Noah mode. Anti-air. It's so hard to anti-air that. Oh no. He whiffed on the cross up and the pop off from Janho. Takes the game 2-0. This is critical. I mean, both these teams are 2-2. 2 games currently in 3rd place with 100 points. There's many different 2-2 quality records, right? So it's not just about the overall set record, it's also about the points. So all 3 of these teams, 2Game, FlyQuest, and Red Rooster, are currently 2-2, but 2Game has the 100 points, you know, a 20-point lead over these teams. So denying the points for Red Rooster is also very big. You obviously want to win with the 40 bomb. Top 4 make it to the finals? I believe so. I believe that's how the playoffs work.
And look at just how he's controlling his ground game. A lot of times you see Akis, they use that poison bubble, they use the movement, even just to deal with some of the projectiles. But it seemed like Janho Ross was still.
But I honestly don't remember.
See a little life from Mono too.
It's really difficult only because of the sheer fact that Luke has one of the better fireballs in the game.
Yeah, top 4 teams advance to the playoffs.
You would have to really spend your meter. If like you're gonna spend meter on either like OD Cruel Fate to take your turn, or even like OD
so the bottom 3, there's 7 teams. Yeah, the bottom 3 teams will be eliminated.
Any Luke's trying to throw out fireball, any Luke's trying to like skip on in with neutral, or at least to go with a drive rush, but you still got to be wary of the jump. And I think Janho Ross had actually.
How does someone get more points with the same record? Because you can win a set with 40 points. If you win all 3 sets in a row, you get 40 points. Or you can win... Sorry, you can win with 40 points if you win all 3 sets in a row. If you go back and forth, and then if you lose the first 2, win the third, and get a tied 20-20 set and win the tiebreaker, you get 30 points. So you can either win with 30 or 40 points. And then also, when you lose game records, you can still get points along the way. You can lose a game set 20-30. So putting up a fight no matter what is preferred.
He knows when he's like, you know what, I'm gonna press.
You can always get points even when you lose.
Not dealing with it too well, and I think that's one of the strengths that Shaka actually brings.
Bandits guaranteed for playoffs? I don't think so. If they lose every set from here on out, they can still lose. Like, say they theoretically don't win any more sets at all. I don't think it's guaranteed.
Let's see if Shaka can actually do this versus a player like Chris Wong.
Hopefully so. I mean, I like the way he is moving.
Why do you guys think it's guaranteed? I don't understand.
Starting things off in the very front.
There's still a whole other second half.
Played a pretty solid like offense oriented.
Say they get literally 0 points from here on out. I still think it's very unlikely, but I think it's theoretically theoretically they could not make it through. It's very unlikely. They're pretty much a shoo-in. But there's a whole second half, right? So we're almost wrapped up with the first half of the regular season. They're going to do all of it again.
In the hands of Chris Wong, someone that can pretty much bulldog their way into your space.
Man, shout out to everybody that came out representing this SFL.
So it ain't over for any of the teams. Nothing is set in stone right now.
Showing up early, we see him kind of like leading into this because they trying to get to the games too. Chris Wong versus Shaka, match 2 of the day. And look at this, already kind of
A lot of Luke on the screen, huh?
Be in the corner versus a character like Luke, especially.
Pretty interesting.
I think for any character, you don't want
So they're saving Crime A. So we're going to get Crime A Blaz.
Teleports out, gets picked up instantly.
Blaz has a really, really good record against Crime A. Was that on purpose to bait the parry?
Gets the throw, suppressor, gets the counter hit in the air. That's going to give him a juggle point.
That was kind of cool. The force knockdown, spine buster, dash up on in there. No, it's going to be a subtle walk. Chris Wong doesn't want to overcommit. He doesn't want to get back thrown. And also with that OD comment.
Wow.
No way.
Wow.
Oh my gosh,
Oh.
the teleport. This dude
Yeah,
shot
you
him.
can't commit to a screen freeze drive rush punish when he has teleport. That's a rare interaction. How often do you see someone react to Dalsum drive rush with super and then the Dalsum teleports to avoid it?
And the jump out of the corner from Chris Wong. What a call out.
Shaka had already committed to
Oh, they put crossover up against Blaz? I think crossover eliminated Blaz from
full advantage of that with that jump in. Nice preemptive call out.
Blink Respawn 2024. That was one of the first not Chile tournaments, like out of Chile tournaments that Blaz and Crime attended. And I think crossover eliminated Blaz, and then Crime eliminated crossover, if I remember correctly.
Smooth anti-air, but nah, the hand.
I think they definitely want to avoid Crime versus Blaz.
He tried to do
Too much data.
select out of that and still got stuck for it. That feels bad. Hammer set. Oh, you're gonna be able to come in. Yes, sir.
Yo, the perfect parry, giving him a little more time to react, and he gets him in the corner again.
Oh, that's a GG. That's a GG.
Anytime, game 1 on Chris Wong's
Chris
belt.
Wong
Oh.
cooking. Not a single Manon in sight for the entire Street Fighter League. Who's gonna play Manon, dude? Come on, be real. Be real. Who's gonna play Manon? Is Knuckle the only undefeated player in sets? Is he still undefeated? Yeah, you might got a stat point there.
Oh, especially with Janho Ross.
That might be what it is.
See the back and forth between
Undefeated.
Chris Wong giving advice against Luke. Now it's Janho Ross giving advice against Luke.
Win.
It's a whole team affair, I feel like, from 2 games, right? You got Brian,
Win.
Blaz giving input. It's kind of sick to see.
Win.
Not a rookie team at all.
Not a rookie team, bro. And I
He
love
won,
that
even though they got cooked. He won there. Yeah, I guess Knuckle is currently undefeated.
a lot of these players really
If he wins his set today against, if he plays against 2 game, then he's on an undefeated streak.
Where you don't have to take this matchup all alone. You got to take the burden.
Even Idom drop Manon? I highly doubt Idom's dropping Manon. Idom doesn't drop characters.
Little float here.
Just because he's, you know, distracted by Sea Viper a little bit does not mean he's dropping Manon. That is definitely not happening.
Waiting for his time to strike. He's waiting for Shaka to overcommit to something.
Okay, gets the clash on the projectile.
Yeah, Psycho beat Blaz.
And these
So
perfect
Blaz has
parries,
lost a set.
Shaka really needs to be careful for. You saw the drive rush that last time after the perfect parry. You actually closed the distance perfectly in the corner.
That's one. Again, Chris
Pedro makes stuff with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Shaka getting in.
Oh,
even off of the trade, you still get a back medium kick.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Mena beat Blaz also.
and look at, see how much slower this game is going now? This second game looking a lot better.
Yeah,
for
Shaka's
Shaka. I don't
slowing
know
it
what the
down.
bench told them, but they definitely gave him some worthwhile advice.
Oh, did not check that drive rush. Hold that jab. Into the corner you go.
Chris Wong trying to close it out. Once again, sticking more to the buttons, not the projectiles. Big damage on the side of Shaka. This second game looking so much better.
You might be right. Committing a little bit more to the normals, at least at the start of the game. But now it's been...
That was a Dalsum round.
He was a lot more...
Classic Dalsum round. Did I catch the EU World Warrior Finals? No, I just saw the results. I saw that Ending Walker won,
Trying to keep that space
and Problem X got second.
a couple of fierces as well.
And look at that, gets the OD fireball, gets the knockdown.
It's been a while since we had Ending Walker and Capcom Cup.
How to get the confirm though.
What's good, Vitamin Dust? Fresh Prime as well. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes also. Thank you very much. Kills you in France and Diver in Spain. I saw it kills you. I didn't see Diver. And some people just got it, man. So that means no Crimson in Capcom Cup, right?
But Chris Wong, he hasn't taken to the skies yet as much as he was earlier.
Man, he's getting kept out right now. We're going to see a limb whiff punish. Anything get started? No, sir. That is 2 solid Dhalsim rounds. Just pure keep away.
Shaka getting ready. He's warming up. And instantly look back at the bench. Crossover, giving him some input.
I like the Shaka anytime he actually...
I'm always surprised Idam's not on Street Fighter League. I honestly think Idam would be a really good player to have on Street Fighter League.
You know what? I'm gonna have you come to me. Like, even if you back throw me, I'll still have like a decent space away from you.
I know no one wants to pick the Menon, but
but I like him using the rest of the stage behind him.
I'm pretty shocked that he's still not on Street Fighter League.
So far, he's been getting a lot of jump-ins on him.
He literally can beat anybody on the planet.
And we all know, man, trying to block out Luke while your back is towards the corner.
Is there any time for... Isn't there some time left for players to win points for the international leaderboard? No, it's over. The last event was Chengdu, Fight Club Championship Chengdu in China. That was the very last CPT event. So once that event was over, the CPT leaderboard was settled, and the 6 qualifiers from the leaderboard were determined. It was like, what, Punk, Dual Kevin, Itabashi, Mamochi, Ryukichi, and someone else. And that was the end of it. Kobeon? 2 Geefs? 2 Geefs got in through the point leaderboard? Yeah, that's done and settled. And so the only way for you to get in at this point is if you are in your World Warrior, you either win the regional finals, or if you are a part of Japan, you get the points or win the regional finals. Then I guess also, like, Asia is a super region. I don't know if their World Warriors decided. Like China, basically. Yo, Shaka with the download. Hold on. Chris Wong's gotten nothing started since that first game. 2 game is definitely popping up. Like I said, every set matters so much for the points to pull them into the lead ahead from these other teams.
Making Chris definitely second guess his approach. And now more
nice float, falling fierce into the heavy, falling heavy punch into the heavy punch into the level 1. Let me update my boomer terminology. A little expensive on that. He's gonna build level 2, so he can't be checkmated. But Chris needs to find something. That's no, that might be it. That's a clean 2-1 comeback. Shaka doing his thing. Yo, 2 game came to fucking play, man. 2 game is making big plays here. They have the manager filming the content for social media. I never really watched fighting games before. Super confused about the format. I'm just here to see some good games. Yeah, the format for Street Fighter League is a little more confusing. Once you get it, you'll get it. If you have questions, I can try to answer.
You see how much control he had over the spacing, the timing, and look how much faster those games was going. He goes back to the bench. Chris Wong getting a little input himself.
2 game ain't happy with the 2 losses.
We go more to the normals.
Yeah, but they're putting up a fight every time. They're really bouncing back. That's 20 points already for them.
Completely different turnaround from what we saw in that first game with the limbs.
So, and if they win with a 40-point win, that's huge to put them ahead of Shopify.
Relying on frame data most of the time to lay out some of these traps, right? It's going to be more so of a cat and mouse game, and he's been establishing
China East, right? I'm not sure if China East already has their point leaderboard decided. I have not followed the World Warrior for that region at all.
Much better risk assessment in comparison to game 1 into game 2, and even into game 3, right? Although the pressure was there, although there were moments where he got Chris Wong into the corner, it didn't pay out for him, right? If Chris Wong is
so Blaz crossover,
really sturdy defense, throwing in a few parries, and also willing to jump. That's more of a risk against the Dhalsim player, right? If any of that connects, or if
let me double check that record I had in my head with these 2 players playing.
And that being highlighted from Shaka and the teammates was perfect for him.
I would love to know what the team told him, because he came back in that second and third game, and in between that, he didn't even need any input after that. And I would love to know exactly what the team told him. But now we're getting to this round 3 game. Crossover going to be coming up for Red Rooster.
So it looks like on Super Major, Crossover, they're 2-1. Blaz winning 2-1 versus Crossover. So Crossover lost to Blaz back at in 2024 of November at a Juegos de Auto Internacional, some kind of DR tournament I'm not familiar with, but he beat him at Blink. Then Crossover beat Blaz 3-1 with M Bison over Blaz with maybe his Ed back then in 2024, and like the next day that weekend. But Blaz has the last win in spring of 2025 over Crossover, 3-0 with Ryu versus his Mai at another tournament somewhere in Latin America. I'm not sure where it was, maybe in DR. And we saw Blaz really have some amazing tech against Xiao Hai's Mai. You know, clashing with the lights against the fireballs and using the far forward roundhouse to punish, and the placement of the stand medium kick. Can Crossover do what Xiao Hai couldn't? I don't know, man. It's possible. Who's a good jury player? There's 2 good juries in Street Fighter League US. There's Jack and Nephew.
Great defense on the side of Crossover on Red Rooster. Okay, using the fans to try to make his way in. And what happens is,
yeah, apparently they had a close versus 10 game. But tournament's a different beast, man.
It forces the Mai to start trying to use charge fans, and then in that case, that's when the jumps start to open up, right? And even if you can clash it with a fireball, I was just about to say. Oof.
Oh, Blaz picking him apart right now with the button placement.
Tick throw, nice and easy.
Okay.
Forcing that type of scenario is so difficult, right? Like with that much life left on your docket, it's going to be hard to even try to call out attack.
Trade combo, yeah. To the corner you go, DP. That's the push to the corner off T right there. Nice stagger jab there.
Definitely running him for a while too before the Viper drop.
I was playing nothing but before Viper dropped, and it was so much fun. And watching Blaz do it right now has been rather interesting. On the side of Crossover though, he's sitting at 3 bars. He's got pretty healthy drive gauge. He hasn't been able to spend the OD just yet.
He's thrown very few fans so far.
And you see what Crossover is doing. He's backdashing so he can keep that space in his advantage. It's going to make him second guess throwing fireballs, but also it gives him time to whiff punish.
Oh, Blaz thought there was going to be forward movement there. Crossover just goes for the jump, get something started. Okay. 2 guesses correct. 3 guys. Oh, but he delayed the back throw. Got a little scared of the game of chicken. Counter hit. That's it. No, you dropped. Oh, Blaz missed the punish.
Kool-Aid man just bust in.
Okay, spaghetti's happening. That's plus frames. Oh, you shimmied and you're dead.
I made a mistake.
Man, that was the round for Crossover there. People are dropping. People are dropping the combos.
The knees into the elbow.
It's the tiger's jaw.
The nerves kicking in.
Oh, drive rush after the parry. That was so smart.
Maybe he's testing Street Fighter League might not be a priority for him, so this is the best time. I definitely think Street Fighter League is a priority for anybody. If you're in Street Fighter League, you're trying to win it. It's just he's been playing, investing a lot in Sagat. Sagat's his character right now. I mean, Blaz also played Jamie at Evo Vegas, so sometimes people just play characters at certain points.
Gonna spend it or just gonna take the screen advantage and look at the damage on the side of Crossover.
It's not testing. He's playing the character, and he played Sagat at Evo France Top 8, and he beat Dogra. It's just one of his characters that he plays.
And this is because Crossover has been playing the space so well. See, and he saw how well this is a.
No, he lost against Psycho with Sagat and against Mena.
Spacing is pretty critical, right? Like it's also preventing her from throwing out some of her fans, even like the OD version, and Crossover looking rather.
Free trip to Capcom Cup? Yeah, but it's also like money. I know it's not as much prestige winning Street Fighter League, but you still want to do it.
Here's Street Fighter League. Let me get that level 2. Let me get that extension 2. Forward roundhouse. Into the uppercut.
Okay. Oh, I love crossover not taking the bait right there. Gets a roundhouse because of it.
Yes, the Sagat is a legit pick, guys. You don't have to like speculate that he's like throwing or not trying his hardest. He's just playing Sagat. That's his character right now.
A lot of mediums being played out from both ends. Oh, that's exactly why Blaz hung back a little.
Oh, nice routing. That's a manual delay to get that pickup after the Tiger Nexus overhead juggle. Little optimization right there. Blaz is just looking fully in control. Crossover's gotten like nothing started.
Not out of it just yet, but he's got a lot of gaming to do.
And honestly, maybe a lot of the investment in Sagat is like this is his pick to counter Mai. I definitely see there's a lot of advantages for Sagat versus Mai compared to the other Shotos. So maybe a big part of it's like everyone's playing Mai, I play Sagat.
Is the question. Does he feel more comfortable in the matchup is also a question. And two, does he have the Sagat practice to be able to fight this? Sticks to the Mai though.
That is a fair question. I am not too sure in regards to the Dominican Republic. I don't know who else is going to be representing the Sagat in the fashion that Blaz has been doing thus far.
Oh, big whiff punish? Yeah, the range definitely helps Sagat versus Mai, I think.
Once again.
Oh my
okay.
God. You know, I feel like that's the first time he's got that confirm off of the head.
Classic high Tiger shot to the drive rush towards light kick. Opti again with the delay cancel on the Tiger Nexus overhead. Oh, you're dead. You're so dead. I don't even know this route. Drive rush back heavy punch to start it. I don't even know. It makes sense though. Drive rush back heavy punch lets you get the fireball juggles as well.
But it looks great for 2 game.
What a punish combo as well. The first time we've seen crossover be able to at least initiate.
Yeah, just know like the combo route he's doing with the Tiger Nexus juggles, you can actually drop those. They're not guaranteed. Just flexing a little bit of execution along the way.
Okay. Turn. Off of that knee a little bit too close. Forward throw now. Let me see the wheel of options we got. No, it gets interrupted immediately from Blaz.
And I like that.
DP? Oh, he goes for the DP on that one. Yeah, mixing in the light DP seems to be a really strong option. Everyone's representing that. Ryu, Terry, and Sagat. Oh, is he gonna spend it? Oh, he's going for the reset, and you got the trade combo on the +2. That's a GG. Confident, dominant 3-0 from Blaz for the 3-0 for 2 game over Red Rooster. That's a big 40 bomb for them, man. That is going to bump them way ahead in the 2-2 record because their quality of wins for the ones they've won and the games they've lost much higher. So they denied Red Rooster any points. Red Rooster's now 2-3 with 80 points, and now 2 games now going to be 3-2 with 140 points, putting them well ahead of Shopify Rebellion with the same record. That's why like the quality of the wins matter so much, and the losses. So both Shopify and 2 game are now 3-2, but 2 game's gonna have 140 and Shopify is gonna have 110. Yeah, that last interaction was really clever, man. Like this here, like the routing to the CA was not going to kill, right? So you think, okay, how is he going to go for burnout? He just sets up the reset here on the Tiger Nexus into the, is it Nova Tiger? I think it is, which is +2, I think. And then that gives you the trade combo with the stay in medium if they try to challenge. And if they don't challenge, they're going to go into burnout unless they DP or super or perfect parry. You know what I mean? And that gives you the trade combo. So just great option there. Just not spending any of the resources and just going for the plus frame reset to force another get situation. Very clever in that situation. It's like what he does with Hasho. Yeah, it's great like meter and situational awareness there. 2 game! Too good.
Extra hefting of damage.
Yo, Thailand street food. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 2 game with the
yeah, it almost feels like Blaz going all in on Sagat just to never again lose to Mai.
Red Rooster living up to the name, waking up, and well, I guess not waking up as they go down 40 points.
Hey, someone shut that window.
Yeah, somebody shut that rooster up.
That's wild. 2 games standing by with their winning interview with Rob TV. Let's take it down to the stage.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for 2
Is Blaz saving Ryu for Capcom Cup? He's just playing Sagat. I don't think there's anything deeper than that besides maybe he thinks Sagat is better versus Mai and he's been learning Sagat. I think that's as deep as it goes, guys. I don't think it's that deep.
this team?
People love to like romanticize people like saving and hiding tech and doing other things. Like people love to overthink this shit. I think he's just playing Sagat. He picked up Sagat, found that Sagat was good against mine. He's playing Sagat. It's just that simple.
This was a strange strategy because they really messed with the choice. We thought it was coming. Chris Wong would be last or Crime, and they inverted everything, and it was a tense time in the room. So we really fought. I was tense. They saw it because maybe I had to choose the players, and I was very tense. But at the end, we choose well. Yeah.
Okay, and now can you please ask Blaz this question for me? Of course, he ended up playing up against Crossover, but when you played against Crossover, I seen that Crossover actually made a tweet saying that you guys had trained and the score was 10-9 in the same matchup. Were you sandbagging?
Sí, entendí. Bueno, esa pelea que fue 19, estaba probando cosas, practicando. Crossover fue
Instigating.
Pero creo que esta vez lo pude estudiar más y mejorar el matchup aún más que antes.
He was in training when he was playing the 10-9 matchup, and he said Crossover is very good. But now he practices very much with us, and he managed to get better.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, 2-game, the most 40-0s that we are seeing.
He said, Crossover, I leveled up since then. You gave me the data.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time for South America's 2-game.
Yo.
Shout out to Latam. Congratulations, guys. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Okay. I like that. He's like, nah, man, you was mistaken, bro. I was training, and now I got even more training. So now I'm prepared.
That is a classic, right? You're learning a new character. You're still in the training phase. You're not in your final form. You play long sets with people. You play a ranked match, and people are like, oh, I beat so-and-so. And they latch onto that shit forever. Not saying Crossover is guilty of that, but that is a classic. That is a classic. Blaz is like, hey man, yeah, that was a good set. That wasn't my final form. Don't worry.
Together and as if they are seasoned vets, right?
Yeah,
I'm not like, well, yeah, I will say I'm thoroughly surprised, but I feel like every single time they step up, I'm like, damn, these guys are going to be doing some damage.
Yeah.
40 bomber
40
again,
bomb
dude.
again. They're
Like,
looking like good. They're
how
looking
many
good
other
again.
teams are doing that consistently in like these last couple of days?
Not many, bro. But that's what happens. We saw what happened on the first day, the turnaround. I mean, these guys saw him for the first time, but then you see the other teams try to like get back to there too. But hey, that's what happens, man. You get back in the swing of things. You go back, train a little bit. These days off, or I guess the time they have off, they're really taking advantage of the timing that they have their 2-game.
To be more precise, he said that the set they played was for the sake of practice and trying new things.
Doing a great job, man. It's only been one match thus far. Here's
We got the inside scoop from Jason Bourne.
Take some time to thank the people that have been supporting us for.
Yeah, a lot of the times, you got to understand the difference with the set. Sometimes people are just actually trying things, consciously trying new things. They don't care if they win or lose, and it's a little different than just playing all out, trying to pretend it's tournament and trying to win at all costs. And that's a good way to play if you have low stakes environments, to be able to just play seriously, but also consciously try new options and open your perspective and try new things. A lot of people miss that aspect of playing. You definitely want to have a lot of moments where you're going all out as if it's a high stakes do or die situation, but it's also good to play in moments where it's still, you're taking it seriously, but you're also consciously experimenting.
Fully compatible with the PS5 and the Xbox Series XS, delivering seamless performance and low.
That's a good way to practice, to open your eyes, gain new perspective, see what works, see what doesn't.
The armory is open. Come get supplied with the weapons to be a top.
That's what I like about watching Blaz. I do feel like you always see creative answers, creative options.
You got the monitor, you got the equipment to play the game. Now get the game 50% off. Capcom is hooking you guys up. Scan the QR code. Make sure you get in now. 50% off. I know you're getting influence. You're getting.
I always get people wondering why they play so good in casuals and bad in bracket, and I gotta tell them the other guy wasn't trying to win, he's learning. It depends. It could also be, I mean, it depends. Maybe your opponent was trying, but maybe in bracket you just play worse. Maybe you're so risk adverse in bracket you end up letting opportunities slip past you and not exerting your offense, right? There's a lot of factors at play.
First and foremost, man, we even talk to some people about buying Street Fighter 6. People telling us here they bought Street Fighter 6.
The environment and the stakes you're playing with will subconsciously influence your decision making, which can influence the outcome for sure.
Go buy yourself some Street Fighter 6s on sale, and when we return, match 2 of the day, FlyQuest.
Also, there's just variance. If you beat somebody one time in a casual set, that might be your one time. You might have already cashed in your one time. Say somebody beats you 90% of the time, you might have already cashed in your 10% win on casuals. It'd be like that. I mean, you've seen world-class, amazing players drop random rank sets. Variance is part of fighting games, especially in shorter set formats. So sometimes it just happens. Sometimes you just beat somebody who's better than you. It means you're good enough to beat them X% of the time, which is an accomplishment, and it's more about improving that consistency. And the best players are winning more consistently. Just how it is. Variance is just part of it. Naruto Aria, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. I got one game on Space Boys of 1400 MR Elena. Right, man. That's awesome. You did it. Can you explain the stakes for today's matches? Do they decide who's going to the finals today? No, not quite. So we are at the end of the first sprint, the first round of matches. There is going to be a second round doing just as many days in a few weeks. So this is basically the halfway point of the season. At the end of today, we will be at the halfway point for the season, which will set up the stakes for the second half, essentially. And the goal is to be in the top 4 teams to make it to the playoffs. So the bottom 3 teams after the end of the second sprint will be eliminated. So it's just gathering more points and kind of setting up the momentum going into the next couple of weeks. There's going to be a break for a few weeks after this. So nothing's being decided today, but, you know, every round matters a lot. And the players, I'm assuming, are going to go home, take a break, fly back to all over the world from where they came from before they fly back in a few weeks to repeat the whole process again. I wonder how many people traveling internationally are just going to stay in the US. It's not that big of a break. It's just 2 weeks. I mean, like, do you fly? If it was 3 weeks, I feel like you go home, but 2 weeks? I mean, it is kind of 3 weeks. Alex trailer. You guys still expect an Alex trailer?
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
I was also very happy when I won one mirror match against a Master Rank Cammy, but I had lost 10 before that, so you know, so chances are he gave the controller to his dog or something at that point. No, you probably just beat him. It happens. Have I finished Elden Ring's DLC or nah? No. I got pretty far.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I got decently far. Come on now. I beat the what's the spoiler? The Mother of Fingers. Let me spoil the DLC for everybody. But don't give me any spoilers after that. I think I already know what's happening. So I beat that alien. That's kind of an extra side quest, right? You don't have to unlock that. So I did that. Wemby's a secret boss in the Elden Ring DLC. I can see it.
Joined by Vicious. Bro, it's been amazing not only watching, but being here talking about some Street Fighter 6. And look, I've been talking to a lot of the players, a lot of first-timers here, and even they're enjoying it. So hopefully you guys are getting a piece of this action, whether you're here in person or watching at home, man.
And we still have tickets available, right? It's not even just for this weekend or these last 4 days, but we also have the second half to go through, and then immediately after that, we got the finals or the playoffs first.
They don't do character trailers at Cap Cup anymore? Yeah, because they don't care about us.
Right? But as it stands right now, the Bandits gearing up, ready to go. They got
in a weird way, it feels like they've entirely abandoned the competitive scene.
The big 40 bomber.
Look what it does. Look what it does for those standings to see somebody hit that big 40 bomb.
Lashar's at final boss of Elden Ring? Oh, spare me, please.
And then FlyQuest, they're going to be the ones gearing up, ready to go actually in this upcoming match with 90 points to their name. What about that bottom half?
Look, you see Red Rooster, 80 points, still in the running, of course, but you see Falcons with the 70, Kuaishou Gaming with 40 points, holding us down at that 7th place spot, and you know they're trying to change it up.
Holding us down at that 7th place spot.
Man. I feel like people...
Shout out to Kuaishou Gaming, holding us down in that 7th place spot. Shout outs. Man, how are they getting cooked, man? They're getting cooked so bad. I predicted them to win.
Because you know he's a high level kind of player. He might not be out there as much as usually, but
they're doing so bad. It's insane. Shiao Hai has not been clutch at all. It's tough. Maybe he's spread a little thin, man. He just got back from SNK World Championships. Well, not just, but, you know, a lot going on.
Speaking of all the action,
can they even win anymore? Yeah, absolutely. You just got to make it into the playoffs.
Establishing their order already on the away side. Xian with the DJ to start. DCQ with the Bison, and our guy, never lose. NL with Akuma.
Can you qualify to Capcom Cup through Street Fighter League? Yes, you can. The winning team of Street Fighter League Worlds auto-qualifies into Capcom Cup. Why? I don't know. But that would be for next year's Capcom Cup, not the one coming up. So I have no idea why, but yes, you can.
I do love that they have always been okay with kind of switching that order. You do have a strong team of players that you kind of really can like rotate around, and it's more about the matchups than anything. But this is still not going to be easy, no matter who you send up. Speaking of sending up there, I believe we have
the one coming up has last year's winners in. Yes, Good 8 Squad won Street Fighter League Worlds last year. And so, therefore, from that, Kawano, Gachikun, Pugera, and Mochi? Or the other dude? Auto-qualified. I don't think it's Mochi. I think it's the other guy, Torimeshi.
I think now our situation is not really good, right? But I think that's my fault. Because so far, I'm not winning any match yet. But Uncle did well. So I believe if I do more good, I think we will be okay.
So right now, your confidence still seems high. We've seen how losing can really shut a lot of players down in Street Fighter League. How do you keep your mental in a good space when you haven't had your win?
Is YHC Mochi? I always forget which Dawson was on Good 8 Squad.
Now I feel very down. It's more hard to win. So we need to keep working hard. Keep building myself, keep building my teammate. So that's the way we try to come back.
In your next match, you have FlyQuest. Of course, you got to fight FlyQuest and Punk the God. You got to deal with over there. Psycho looking absolutely amazing right now. How do you think you match up against Team FlyQuest? And does it give you extra confidence that NL did beat Punk twice at CEO?
I will not say they were as confident because, you know, Punk is Punk. And not even Punk, Psycho, Riddles, Nephew, this season, especially US, they all did well. And the most important is today we are team away. So I think away for us will more hard for us, but try our best.
Oil King, we've literally seen you guys with this same ensemble actually go ahead and win all of Street Fighter League US. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still early.
Okay, how does the team format affect these tournaments? I've really thought about it in terms of teams for 1v1 games like this. Well, it's a point system is basically what happens. So the way they operate for this tournament is it's first to 30 points wins the set for the team. The first two matches are first to two sets worth 10 points. The third match is a first to three match worth 20. And if needed, there will be a tiebreaker with the last remaining player on each team for a first to two match worth 10 points. So
Hey man,
if
this isn't the end all be all.
theoretically what could happen is if your team wins the first 2 matches, you have 20 points. You still have to play the last set for 20 points as well. If you win that, then you got a 3-0 sweep, which means your team got 40 points. That's it. It's the end of the set. But if your first 2 players win, and then the other team wins the first of 3 set, suddenly it's tied 20-20, and the final 4th player will have to play for that last 10 points to determine which team wins. And there's home and away, so the away team has to put up the order for each slot, the first 2 sets, the first of 3 set, and the anchor spot. They have to put that up first, and then the home team can pick which player they send up to fight them. So there's character and player matchups where they're able to decide strategically a little bit who they want to fight who. So that's where the strategy comes into play. Who do you want to put in the first to 3 position worth the most points? Who's going to be the anchor? And then how do you want to potentially counterpick other players based on their characters and strengths? So there's a little bit of strategy involved there. Not that much. A little bit, though. And I think the format's been improved because before, in the past, the tiebreaker match, if both teams were 20-20, it was just a 1st to 1, and you could put up any player to play that one game. Now, it actually requires the last player who hasn't played yet to play. So every person on the team has to be good. Even if you're the best player and you win the first of 3 match every time, it doesn't matter if none of your other 3 team members can get a win. So no one person can carry any team. So that requires the whole team as a whole to contribute. So I think that's much improved.
Xian currently do not have a game under their belt. They do not have points under their belt from both
Meaty DI, oh, elder abuse. Xian, kind of like Tokido, has been a little public about his issues with dealing with DI, and I think Nephew is purposely just putting that in his head immediately in the first round.
Very weary of Xian taking that driver's opportunity to see if Nephew.
Yeah, Xian's kind of been struggling. Nephew, I think, has won a set, right? Nephew hasn't had a super dominant start.
He did. He wanted to see if, you know, Xian was going to do something like...
Remember when Snake Eyes came back against the whole team?
Okay.
All right, that's nice, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed.
Yeah. He's really trying to see if Nephew is going to... Like,
Remember when Snake Eyes, OCV, NorCal... OCV for the NorCal team versus the SoCal. You know, back in the day, you know, NorCal versus SoCal was a big deal. I know. The best players in the world came from California. Come on, man. Like, it was a good time. I was there too. I get it. No one plays fighting games in California anymore.
Coming on in, Feng Shui engine, rearrange the place. Dawson will thank you later.
Level 2 time, good defense from Xian. Oh, Xian, nice jab. I like the jab driver's challenge to try to find his way out of that too. How long ago was that? I'm curious. I think that was at 2014 NCR. It was either NCR or SCR, one of the CRs, and I think it was 2014, but I might be wrong.
Oh my God!
And it was sick.
Hella damage, and also pretty dangerous for Nephew's drive gauge.
Is Nephew burnt? He can get a check. Can he checkmate him? Is he just gonna go for it? I would just go for it. You overextended, Xian. I don't know if I like that. I kind of should he have just gone for the burnout. Oh, he's gonna get the guaranteed chip. Never mind. Xian, you're godlike. Xian, you're godlike. Uh-oh. Both of these players definitely want some more wins under their belts. Xian really has no wins.
Still being able to use his resources correctly before putting himself into a dangerous spot, like possibly putting himself into a burnout scenario. Really well played from Xian.
And this has always been a kind of talking team, right? They always give each other input, whether they're talking to themselves, talking to Xian. And now you see Nephew looking back at the bench, getting some words.
Average chat age showing right now. I know it's terrible.
Coaches cover where they cover their mouths. They cover their mouths.
I gotta figure out how to get like Brawl Pro, man. I gotta. This is the average age of my audience is way too old. Obviously, emulating the streamer here.
Some of these players, some of these dudes be trying to listen, right? Like, I get it.
Wow, what a check on the driver.
Just do a poll? I don't need to do a poll, dude. I have analytics. Don't you think the internet is spying on you? I know who you are. You're 24. You're 25 to 34 years old. You're male, and you live in North America. And if you're not 25 to 34, you're more likely to be 35 to 44 than you are to be 18 to 24. You're far more likely to be 40 than under 25 in the stream.
Dash up. Really testing Xian if he's going to do this OD jackknife to keep the pressure off of him.
What's the second region after US, Canada?
Punches, just going in.
I think it's like US, Canada, UK, and then Brazil. It's always Brazil. Shout out to Brazil.
Trying to bait out something from Xian, perhaps.
But look at that burnout. Moving around a lot.
Xian, what are you gonna go for it? He's young, Xian. Well, not that young. He's kind of unk these days. Oh, I lied. He's young, Xian. He's young. I warned you.
Goes for it in the second game.
I warned you.
Just like that, Nephew has made the correct adjustments. He's switching the plane flight.
Mid-air?
Mid-air, bro. He's like, we're going back, Alex. I got to drop something off.
Is that Bruno back there?
Man, this switch. I couldn't even say.
I know my guy was at the Flight Quest party earlier. That's got to be. What's up,
Nephew was the first. He got a double perfect parry, by the way, on the projectiles. Nephew's the first player I saw doing that. Back in his second place run at CPT Singapore in 2024, he was doing a lot of those against Xian. He's really good at the double perfect parry on the projectile. Wow, that's still connected? Oh, that's gonna hurt.
OD gets the connection. Xian looking so much better in this third game. Once again,
Xian's schmoving right now, dude. Nephew can't counter DI. Oh, we can get a counter hit though. Oh! He didn't route into DI? Hold on, can he secure a burnout? Wow, Xian reads the jump heavy punch option. I mean, he can go for jump heavy punch basically to bait out an anti-air and also to bait out a throw tech. I thought he would try like maybe a meaty projectile sequence. I don't know if Jury has a good meaty projectile sequence from that knockdown to attack the drive gauge. I feel like he should have just done a button to DI.
Both of these guys are backing up in these ranges where even your combos aren't going to hit clean. Xian has an opportunity now. That drive bar not looking too healthy for Nephew. He finds a hit though. Back
Nephew hasn't been doing too hot in the Street Fighter League, huh? Wow, he called that out with a wake up stand MK?
The medium a little bit too far out to extend into anything else. Xian backing away, no longer his turn. He's going to be waiting it out.
Well, that's it. That's it. No drop. Wow. Is that the first win for Xian?
The first W on the board.
And I think that might. I don't think Nephew's really done too much so far.
That was very touch and go. There's a lot of back and forth there.
Nephew won against Dual Kevin. He lost against Shaka.
And you see those small changes in the game as we got later on.
And he lost against Jen. Yeah, so Nephew only has one win right now. And that's against Dual Kevin.
And just even the thing you talked about earlier, where we saw where Nephew did.
Am I reading that correctly? Yeah.
Got the hit and still decided to down back because look, he's looking for him to block it, maybe retaliate with an OD jackknife or something.
Yeah, I think Xian has lost
of Street Fighter that these guys are known to play.
Every set so far.
And like I said, just a big back and forth right here, ready with the reaction to the DI level 3 from Nephew. Man,
yeah, Xian has not been winning. But I think both those players have been kind of underperforming.
You have to make sure that you're ready for any sort of DI checks. And funny enough, it didn't really come from Xian a little bit earlier on in game 1, but man, was he on point with catching the movement and catching.
Mena hasn't lost? Has he? I think he's undefeated. Or no, NL, correct, thanks. Yeah, NL came clutch.
Gonna take the lead in this first match.
Let me grab a tissue, 1 second.
On the side of Falcons, it was like I said, it was very much back and forth. But now we move on to round 2 to try to see who is going to try to take this back for FlyQuest, or if Falcons is going to run away with it. Once again, we're 10 points in this round 2 match. It is still 1st to 3. The tiebreaker is only there if there's a big lead and we get to that anchor spot. And let's see how this is going to switch up. DCQ with the Bison versus Psycho with the Kim, world's best Kim, if you ask Vicious. Let's see, best of 3 on the line. Bison versus Kimberly. What are we looking at here? This is going to be tough, I feel like. If you get knocked down on the side of Bison, you're about to eat a whole lot of pressure.
Am I the only one that feels that way about Psycho?
I mean, no, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Okay.
So actually, I went outside. I was talking to Psycho outside. I was like, bruh, are you the best Psycho? Are you the best Kim in the world? He was like, yes, I am the best Kim in the world. So you need that kind of confidence, right, to like lead into this. But I don't see many people making an exchange to say that he's not, because he is that nice. So you can't take anything.
You think they're putting Punk versus NL?
Out there that have been a part of Say Jam Slam that might say otherwise. Honestly, I know it's in jest. It's in jest. Honestly, I think the way that he's been playing and the way that he's been stepping up to the plate under pressure, under the elites, becoming the elite himself.
Yeah.
I think he's in that category. I think he's like one of the perfect nominees to be considered world's best Kimberly, in my opinion.
Do you remember when, Psycho came back to SFL?
Hell yeah.
And when he came back, it was an explosion because he was just smoking the best players from the opposing teams.
The brakes off of people,
and
bro.
it was super evident.
You know, my team for Street Fighter League was me, Justin Wong, Psycho.
If not the premier Kimberly player.
I wish I had this version of Psycho, man. Psycho in Street Fighter 5 was not. He was not ready, man.
If you also look at the rest of the teammates,
When we were trying to cook, I think he got like one win, maybe. He had a rough start when we were there in Street Fighter 5. He was playing the Cali though.
So all things considered, I'd imagine with that amount of data,
He wasn't as locked in as he is right now.
I've studied the tapes. I know what it takes to break down people from said tapes.
What up, Jelly Jams? Yeah, sorry, I saw your DM. I haven't had a chance to look into it though.
Even his previous years on SFL, he is definitely one of the big guns.
Psycho catching 10-year-old strays.
So he's always
I'm saying we could team Spirit Fingers, man. We could have won the whole thing.
Definitely take that momentum and get back in his favor and make sure that this team continues to run after this.
Now he decides to just beat everybody's ass. Come on now. I guess he wasn't about to be a father back then.
Very excited to see it.
Different kind of motivation.
Round number 2 in this team battle currently underway. It's going to be the Bison pick from DCQ.
Psycho DCQ.
Psycho, obviously with the Kimberly. Let's see if he can get this momentum going. I really want to know what the defense is going to be like from the side of DCQ. That's what gets me excited the most.
I mean,
oh my God!
You said defense, we're going on.
What an opener! It's gonna be a dad. Yeah, he announced it yesterday.
DCQ to OCQ.
Yo. Okay.
Offensive close quarters is what it looks like right now.
And now I was talking about the knockdown from Kimberly and what you're going to do.
Wow, this is a Bison round. Oh God, this is a Bison round. At least he ended it quick. No, and this time it is drive rush scissors. It's either drive rush overhead or drive rush scissors. Oh no. Oh God, another Bison round. It might be a double perfect.
By the way, I don't even think he's going to need to spend meter. There's another bomb on her.
It might be a double perfect, chat. Oh God, double perfect. 2 Bison rounds in a row.
Looking locked in.
He just didn't get started, man.
Get ready.
DCQ got started and that was it. He guessed wrong on every interaction.
Also, just having that attitude coming in from Oil King, like you already know, he's feeling great about his team, regardless of what his personal life is.
Okay, okay. Okay, 1-player games. Here we go. Time for Kim's turn. 1-player games. Checked.
And now after the knockdown in the corner, wakes up with buttons, fights back to the middle of the screen. Gotta hold those. Bomb planted.
What a delay! The stagger on that medium punch to get the counter hit. His timing is all over the place, Steve.
Okay, this time Psycho still content with hitting buttons.
Oh, he could have converted that and killed. He wasn't ready. It was DCQ. Hold on. Psycho can bring this back now.
The next series could be the curtains.
No punish on the whip throw.
Oh, did you see me like shrink down? I was like, oh.
You mixed the word.
Oh, God, DCQ.
What a call.
DCQ plays like such a scumbag. Hold up. Oh, he's forcing the burnout. Mutual burnout.
Oh, the defense now from DCQ.
Yeah, he's gonna get chipped. How do you avoid chip from Bison in this situation? Nah, you don't. You don't. That was gonna be low forward scissors. This has been 3 rounds straight for DCQ. Oh, no conversion on that either from Psycho. Oh, nice drive rush optimal punish. Drive rush punish counter jab into the crouch heavy punch. To the corner. Double can setup. Okay, okay.
Okay, cool combo.
It keeps going. Is he at a level 3 here? Yeah. He's at level 3.
And on top of that, this is the second round.
He's gonna get the power up, and he's gonna be building more meter for the final round.
Spent a lot of meter to make that happen, but he got a lot of
Unless if there is no final round, hold up.
Gets a lot of it back for DCQ and the Bison. You better be careful.
No way. Okay, conversion. Okay. I can't believe the Psycho Act just smacked him out of the air like that. Toes exposed.
Okay. You know DCQ's aware of it. Drive reversal. First time we
Scary ass drive reversal. Oh, he whiffed light. Air reset? Ah, too far away to get anything. Okay, counter hit conversion, stabilize this. He just doesn't want to get burnt. Okay. Scary situation, Psycho survives. Can he get a punish here? No.
I like that testing with that stand fierce, especially at that range.
Big jump in, and it's nothing. No. You try to press. You're in a bad spot, Psycho.
What are you gonna do with it?
Yeah, what's your RPS here? Is it wake up level 1? It's nothing. It's taking the grab. And it's the spaghetti. DCQ. Psycho not happy. Psycho not happy. DCQ with the solid 2-0, man. Psycho not happy. And NL, he be getting wins on Punk. Did he beat Punk at CEO this year? NL eliminated Punk from Esports World Cup 2024. I know that much.
But we started off with 2 perfects on the side of DCQ, and it was because he did things like round start, drive.
And I think he beat him at CEO? Yeah, I think he did beat him at CEO, right?
I love the conditioning being set with the precedence from DCQ to go into.
Let me double check.
Listen, if you can't break layer 1, why would I even go towards the upper echelon of strategy? And I think that's so
NL is 3-0 in recent sets over Punk. So he beat Punk at Esports World Cup 2024. He beat Punk at CEO. Oh, he double jeopardied him? Is this the same CEO? Yeah, he double jeopardied Punk.
Because you thought the throw was coming.
And look, and DCQ knew exactly.
It's a little hard to read this. I can't tell what part of the bracket this was.
This is going to be a problem. DCQ didn't care about any of that, and it gave him another 10 points.
Winner semifinal. Oh, winner semifinals. Okay, yeah. So NL double jeopardied Punk there. 3-0, 3-0. That's right. He beat the crap out of Punk. I forgot. I forgot even Punk was in that top 8, considering how bad NL beat him. NL dismantled him in that top 8. I forgot about that. Yeah, Punk even tried the Ryu. That's right. He tried Ryu out of nowhere. He was looking so shook. He tried Ryu. Now it's jogging my memory. NL really dismantled Punk in a way that you rarely see. So this is actually favored NL right now. And FlyQuest needs this to be able to send it over to Riddles to take on Oil King, I guess, right?
Very Cammy specific things within her sequence, whether it's a frame trap or within certain ranges off of like block strings.
Viper? He's not playing Viper. I don't think he's gonna play Viper for anything.
The extensions would not be within range for Cammy. There was a full
Is Bison or Mai the bigger robbery character? Bison's definitely more of a robbery character than Mai.
So there are a lot of
Mai's just BS, but Bison is more of a burst robbery character out of nowhere.
We see that type of result stemming back from June, back from CEO.
Falcon's about to drop a 40 bomb. That'd be really big for them. They need the momentum to start clawing their way back into this. They jump the leaderboard over FlyQuest.
Now we gotta go through the full like round robin first before we even get into like the runbacks.
Oh, here we go. First time.
Viper isn't out yet as of this recording. Damn. That would be such an amazing conspiracy if they pulled that off.
Him being in the anchor spot works better in this scenario, is what he told me.
They just lie and say, yeah, it's live now. Trust us, it's live for sure. And we all just buy it. They leave in the production errors just to make it seem more believable.
Oil King would be coming off that bench once again, and he would still have to put the team on his back. It would come down to his gameplay as well.
Yeah.
That's if Punk can take this away from NL. The machine, the robot, if you will, because when he gets you, When my man commits to a series, it's not going to be easy to stop the flow. I'm telling you right now.
The NL1000?
The NL1 chasing the car.
That's why we never see the character select screen. Nah, they just got the Alex build. Trying to keep that a secret till the end.
Right now. This NL chasing behind the car.
Like half cyborg.
He hops on the back of the car with the one.
That's not the most terrifying scene. Like, that's just
It's
crazy.
actually crazy.
My
I
man
just
just
recently.
Oh shit! It is the
so I
Viper.
definitely
Let's go. Okay.
Yep, we did.
I mean, yeah, NL beat the brakes off his Cammy at that CEO. I guess he's trying anything else. Okay, I'm excited. Let's go. I didn't believe it.
Yeah, he was saying like, and we were out there talking. He's like,
Time to get paid.
Didn't you know Psycho had his kid 3 weeks ago? Lol.
What about him, Pen? Thanks for the $5. Appreciate that. Wait, did he?
Hell yeah.
Oh, jump medium.
Nice air-to-air pickup.
See, it's like a truck, especially
Oh,
against the
whip
glass
punish,
cannon.
yes sir. Heavy kick. Oh, he messed it up. He did. He got the air version instead of the ground version. Still got the control. He'd rather play Viper against Akuma than the Cammy. Very interesting. Oh, nice punish on the sweep with the crouch heavy. Level 1 shenanigan time. Time to go ham. I think he missed the feint cancel. Whiffed. Viper top 1. I saw Daigo say he thinks Viper's kind of bad, which is surprising.
And it's still free up until this point. Little zip noise.
He had an interesting point about her level 1 being bad because it prevents her from building meter. Where normally level 1s allow you to cycle through meter and still keep building for your level 3. See, Viper's level 1, while the install itself is good, prevents you from building more meter. No! He miscalculated on the routing, but the heavy kick just lands?
You can't do crouching medium punch into Seismo. There's not enough plus strength for you to
Yeah, he kind of... I think he brain farted on the route. Crouching medium punch can combo into OD Seismo, but not regular Seismo. He needed to go straight, like, medium punch into level 2 directly.
Medium punch instead. Or you could cut it short. Crouching heavy, light Seismo, or any Seismo
because you're in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the cross-up burn kick shenanigans. The low connects. Oh, doesn't even go for the DP, just takes the double dash Oki. Throw loop situation. Ah, did he miss the DP?
I think it was an attempt.
It was definitely an attempt. I think it just, you know, after the dash, you just didn't have enough time for the input.
Oh, he let her rip. Oh, shimmied? Oh, you are very dead. You are very dead.
Oh my lord. Anytime I see punish counter come out from Fierce, I fear for the opponent's life.
No matter what character it is. I'm
no
like,
matter
oh, this is
what
gonna hurt.
Character, brother. Oh, and she's still grounded. You're grounded, Missy.
It's hard to get people to respect feint pressure.
Until I say so.
Interesting. Heavy kick ender there.
Stand light kick to cover the gap. I like it.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Let's make it NL uncomfortable with these crouching heavy punches.
Yo, the Sea Viper theme slaps, bro.
They give a little bit of tidbit, like a nod from the previous version too, by the way.
Feint to drive rush. Oh, he's getting a little swifty with it.
So sick.
NL. Nice jump timing out of the corner. Oh! Me and Vicious both reacted to that. Whenever you see a whiff, you just expect Punk to whiff punish it. Sea Viper's whiff punishment is not that not as strong as other characters though, for sure.
I still don't know what NL stands for.
Her crouching medium is 6 frames, which is good, but it's definitely not, you know, one of the better crouching medium punches in terms of hitbox. It's not an Akuma crouching medium punch. Oh, whiff! Wow. No punish from Punk though.
Oh, counter hit conversion off of the crouch jab, real subtle.
Nice little footsie sweep whiff punish.
Man, I love
He's playing Nooch. Oh, stand MK.
So okay. Target combo, knockdown, fight back mid-screen.
Some of the first usage of Seismo and neutral of the whole set so far. Whip punish again. He's relying on the sweep to have something to actually comfortably whip punish. Wow, he could have whip punished that stand MK. That was dangerous. Perfect parry, drive rush. Pressure's on. Oh, weird hold parry. Punk kind of got away with one right there. Game of chicken on that hold parry. Looking for a fireball. That would almost kill. Oh! I almost feel like he could have killed if he drive rush canceled, but it's going to be a lot of damage. Next throw will do it. That's plus frames. That's plus frames. Does he not know? I didn't know until the other day.
You'd definitely be a fan of like.
That's plus frames. The air OD burn kick is plus.
Everybody talking.
I don't like how you did it into the mic and went.
Nah, I didn't know that till recently, and I played the character.
It's so cool, bro.
It is.
Just imagine you hit somebody so hard that you gotta cool off your fist like you're eating hot soup.
The fact that yes. The fact
This
that
is
you hit
interesting.
that
Punk
hard,
up 2-0 against NL
it's
with the
as if it's like
Viper.
hot soup. That's bomb.
Okay, I'm glad we get to see the Viper, man. Viper's a cool character, something refreshing for Street Fighter.
Some words, the whole team gathered up. You see
Punk was cooking with Viper a little bit at Chengdu.
Woo, this is safe.
Is Viper's back throw into meaty burn kick plus? I actually don't know. I know forward throw into a meaty burn kick is plus 2,
That was a hard ass sentence, I'll tell you what. Seeing these two
but I actually don't know her back throw Oki that well.
again, after what they've been through throughout the season of CPT.
Oh, the back dash shimmy with the heavy kick, super jump, cancel punish. Look at the damage. So much damage. If you, oh, you're fucking dead. You're so dead. Oh my god. Punk is in the zone. NL tried to ice him and it just got him cooked.
Viper, you're so cool. The feints right there. Yeah, I love the momentum.
Oh, big shimmy though, mid-screen.
Burn kick, because if they do anything, commit to a big uppercut, that's a big bait, big damage on the table. And they'll not having any of it though. He says no thanks on the upsell.
Oh, nice air to air. Oh, missed time to pick. I was trying to adjust for that. It's still a perfect though. Still a perfect.
Perfect. P for P. Pushing P out. Some pounds.
Alex Trillo tonight. I can feel it. Capcom, please. I think you might be feeling something else, man.
I mean, just in general,
Consult a doctor.
we've seen a lot of.
I don't know what you're feeling, but it can't be good.
One more time? No. Not even the background has to check. It's very difficult to check because she has access
Oh!
to burn kicks.
Oh, that wasn't even whip punish. We got the counter hit there. Did he try to do level 1 or just heavy kick knockdown? I'm not sure. He's probably saving the meter. No, you got clipped. You're dead.
Heavy punch link.
You're, hold on. Is he dead?
The drive rush, a little
That's a
delay on
Kuma.
the medium kick. Enough frames to get that big 9-framer. Nasty work. Punk to God.
Okay,
3-0.
that made me nervous. It's 9K.
Board for FlyQuest. You see Riddles getting ready
God.
right now. He's about to
Listen, if I was NL, I'd be like, I'm looking at the screen right now, Punk. Don't talk to me.
Try to save this after putting Punk
For some reason, Punk's level 3s do less
The
damage.
Viper finally coming out. And like I said before, we did talk to him about it, and he was talking about how the matchups and how some of the
Cooked 3-0. Punk returning the 3-0. NL seemed very uncomfortable in the Viper matchup.
Punk feeling good with the
I mean, that was like actually, you know, Punk playing footsies too, with a little bit of burst offense here and there.
And they all play very differently.
They really do.
NL seemed very uncomfortable with the Viper's Oki situations. He got shimmied a lot.
Across the board.
I started to notice that like Punk's routing after Seismo no longer involves doing jumping medium punch into the burn kick for the double dash.
Punk already got on the mic yesterday or the day before and said he will always stand up when he wins or when he does level 3. He'll never stop.
Into, like, the roundhouse for the knockdown and either drive rushing afterwards or just
So he's stubborn, man.
dish out and
He's stubborn.
with his drive rush afterwards. It makes it that much scarier.
That was like, you know what I mean? That was a questionable amount of health left. If that wasn't Akuma, that probably wouldn't have killed, I feel like, from that scaling.
The access routes to damage have been so on point for Punk that he didn't necessarily have to fully rely on his whiff punch game, if you notice.
No, and even more so, like, he's conserving drive bar because he's taking the hard kick knockdown mid.
Punk played C Viper in certain matchups at Chengdu in China, the last CBT event of the season where he got third. He beat Tokido 3-0 with Viper.
Not even 2-ply.
It's not even 2-ply. It's single-ply, bro. The worst kind. So if
That's
you
the
get
worst
hit,
kind.
it's the worst.
So no, the Punk Viper is not secret. He also streams everything of him practicing in Japan with C Viper.
We still get 2
You still get 2-ply.
So I guess it's a matchup thing for him, or maybe a player matchup. I'm not sure if it's a character matchup with Akuma or a player matchup, because NL has just been beating the shit out of his Cammy. It's been a while. I mean, that was CEOs a while ago, so of course Punk could have adapted. But I think in general, a lot of the top level Akumas have been really giving Punk a lot of trouble with Cammy. Their anti-air game with the horizontal reach of the DP stops the dive kick game, and then you know, the cash out harder on the footsie interactions. So both I know Kawano gave him a lot of trouble, NL's given him trouble. I'm not sure if he's played Shuto recently, but I think Shuto might have also given Punk trouble. So maybe this is something he's considering for the Akuma matchup specifically.
And it was such a good pick, right? If you had seen
Just have a different option. Yeah, definitely Kawano and NL, absolutely.
you had seen that over at the Chengdu
Did he play Shuto?
You saw Punk whip out that Viper for
He might not have played Shuto. Okay.
Right, I think he's just got much more of like a
Shuto's more Ryu nowadays. True. Okay, Riddles versus Oil King. The Terry mirror to decide who takes this set. Definitely a critical set for both teams. This is FlyQuest trying to hold on to their top 4 relevancy, and Falcons trying to claw their way into it and take their spot. Riddles clears. I would honestly favor Riddles here. Yeah. Of course, Oil King can still do it. But Riddles is, to me, I think Boost and Riddles are the 2 best Terrys.
I want to see how you react. And then he's so quick to his reactions to like, oh, you didn't do anything? Well, now I'm going to make you hold this. Oh, you let me get this drive rush in? Now I'm going to do the fierce to try to keep you at bay and keep those frames. Because that was one of the things that they buffed for Terry in that last patch was like him having more frame advantage after the heavy.
Okay, so they have played, and Riddles has beaten Oil King, and that was at the Esports World Cup. Okay. At the LCQ, which, you know, Riddles had a crazy run. I forgot that he played Oil King there. Riddles had an insane run in the LCQ to actually get himself into Esports World Cup, and one of the people he beat along the way was Oil King. So it's a run back from the Esports World Cup LCQ.
Versus high caliber players, the likes of Oil King.
I can agree with like the scrambles point that you made for Oil King. Funny enough, I think they have a very like.
Lashar might be the best Terry. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. Lashar's just like the best player. But he's not a Terry main. So if you want to include Lashar, sure. And he doesn't play Terry that much. But if he wants to be the best Terry, he could be.
He does. He definitely does.
But here we go. Let's see what happens.
Riddles versus Oil King, Esports World Cup run back for the team match versus FlyQuest and Falcons. Damn, early start from Riddles. Cooking. Red v blue. Oki, okay. Mid-screen throw.
Very little damage taken from the side of Riddles. I think he's willing to.
Yeah, Riddles mitigated the damage. Riddles walk up, button timing, and throw timing. I wish I understood. He's so good at it. He's so good at his light staggers and his walk and button timing. It's incredible. I'm always so impressed with how he manages to weave in a little bit of ground gain and threaten his options. It's like he knows the button timing and the light options to use at every single range and how to optimize it.
Like I said, wait, react, take advantage. Big damage on the side of Riddle so far. Perfect parry.
Yeah, he went for the meaty-ass jab. Oh, you're dead. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Clean first game for Riddles. That was kind of free. A little free. Riddles might be low-key a little MVP for FlyQuest here.
He asked me my age, just out of curiosity.
Low-key, you know what I'm saying? Like, water tick, they all got it. You start getting good at Street Fighter and playing tournaments, and suddenly you get infested with the bug, man. You can't stop but chug your water bottle, sip it between matches.
So many different events. Yes. I've been saying, I was like, and he's one of these players that really does take competition, especially for Street Fighter, seriously.
Brian really wants to zoom our audience. What did I do?
Look at how well his results.
Was I trying to relate to the kids and I exposed my age? What did I do?
Okay, keeping his corner pressure, burn knuckle, and you saw Oil King try to start using burn knuckle at the range, but Riddles literally just stepped forward, made it so it wasn't plus and was able
Stand MK's the button? Did Oil King find the option?
Thorough understanding of the character, as he should.
Oh, stagger on that medium. Oh, you're dead? Oh, he dropped the extension, but clutch confirmed, dude. Oh my god, on a whim, the stagger crouching light to jab confirmed to level 1. No drops there. You play on Levelist, you know how hard that is to pull off on a whim.
Okay, Oil King, I like what he's doing though. We were talking about that spacing. He's using that crouch medium kick from Terry, which is really good. Goes into a target combo. You got to be weary of the follow-up.
Okay, Riddles took some damage, but escaped the corner. Oh, nice timing on the bird knuckle from Oil King there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. This ain't impossible.
I think it's fine so long as he keeps the offensive pressure, which he doesn't. Oil King now getting the back though. He's gonna go straight.
What's Riddles gonna do about this? Oh! Plus frames. Catches the back jump away. Hold on. Wait, Riddles is gonna get out of burnout here first. No way. He just stole it. He just stole it. That's it. That's it. Nice and easy. Riddles just goes for the easy, efficient route. Maybe low-key MVP right now on FlyQuest. Takes it handedly over Oil King. Damn, Riddles is cooking. See, he won in this set. Riddles is, hold on, before Jelly Jams yells at me.
Oil King just wasn't able to close it out, and we saw in that interview where he was really trying to keep the spirits up. They did get points on the board. Falcons is one of those teams you really want to have, or even both of these teams, you want to have the edge over going forward. But this is exactly what I was talking about. Riddles is very much like adapt on the fly, watch, react, and adapt his game to how.
Okay, let's see.
And a lot of the times where he was getting that advantage, it was
Riddles.
He just waited his turn. Even in burnout, he was just waiting his turn.
Really well played in regards to like what he had under his belt in regards to resources.
Where's Riddles? 8-2? Wait. Oh, 4-0.
If he does attempt the DI, for sure he's
Knuckle Deuce 5-0?
So that's maybe not high end in percentage of possibilities.
Oh shit, Boost is undefeated too? Knuckle Deuce undefeated and Riddles is undefeated? I'm saying, man, Riddles low-key MVP right now on FlyQuest.
Falcons. Round 3, when it's 20 on the line.
That's crazy that Mena RD and Boost are both 4-1 and 5-0. Cooking. Who beat Blaz? Psycho and Mena. Didn't Riddles lose once? Let's audit the work. Let's see. Riddles won against Kaba. Riddles. Oh, Riddles lost to Jack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. We can't trust the spreadsheet. Jelly Jams with the caught. Uh-oh. Fired. Nah, it's still cool, but yeah. Someone went wrong here. I haven't absorbed how to read this yet, but something went incorrect.
So again, big shout outs to both teams. It was down to the wire. Falcons coming away with at least 20 points. Not too bad. Xian getting his first big W. But
true.
FlyQuest, the overall winners who are going to be standing by.
Who made the spreadsheet? Jelly Jams in the Twitch chat made the spreadsheet and shared it with me.
Riddles, of course.
That's why you can't trust spreadsheets. It'd be like that. Data be incorrect sometimes.
At first, and that's kind of a double as far as the team. And early on with you, of course, you started off losing your first 3. Now you just beat Shiao Hai, won this match as well. What's changed with you? It's looking like you're back, baby.
You know, it's like the NBA, bro. You gotta see one go in the bucket, and my team's been kind of carrying me this whole time. So, you know, the first 2 guys lost, so I was like, all right, Riddles, I gotta lead you this layup real quick so you can, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I just feel like they've been carrying me, so I had to come through at least this time for them because they've been getting all the points on the board so far.
Okay, and of course you ended up clutching out right there. Now, please let me talk to my man's Riddles as well. Riddles, your first season of Street Fighter League, dog. Yet again, you in that clutch spot. You didn't even know if you would end up getting a play. Punk gets the W. Yeah. What's going through your mind when you're right after Punk wins that match and you know the pressure is now all on you?
Well, I wasn't feeling really any pressure because it's a Terry mirror, right? So, and I've been playing this character for so long. I literally know everything that can happen in any possible situation. You know, played a lot of good Terrys in NA. So I was feeling very confident and ready.
Okay, and I do have one more specific question. I'll give this one to you, Punk. As far as Street Fighter League, this is the first time that Street Fighter League US is live. How does that differ from, you know, just how it usually has been where we did it in a pre-recorded way?
I think it's just different because it's just more fun, and I feel like the people at home, they enjoy it more live than knowing it was pre-recorded. And then we have some audience members back here that never had them before. So
Is that fake Bruno back there?
Now, it was no longer head-to-head either. Right now, we got one monitor, so you know, you close together, you get to really feel that pressure from the other player, get to see if they feeling nervous or whatever it is. So I like this better. I like it live a lot better than before.
Okay, Street Fighter League US making history over here. The first time that we.
I wonder if that was like. I gotta ask Rob. I almost feel like that was planted by production. Like, hey Rob, like, let's break the fourth wall here a little bit and make sure, once again, for the conspiracy, let's tell the audience it's live. Even though we did this last year.
Dude, beyond the scope of Street Fighter 6, let me tell you.
No, but I feel like they actually were trying to like lean into that. Because people were still wondering if this was live or not. I think they should brag about that over and over. I think that's a good play. Whole 20 people attending. I mean, still, that's better than nothing, man. If they open up the studio, people are nearby, they're Street Fighter fans, I think that helps a little bit. I think a big problem with the previous Street Fighter Leagues also is in between the matches, they're trying to record the mics for the team members, and you know the audio is always scuffed, and they're trying to whisper to each other so the other teams don't hear. And it's like a library in the studio. You can hear a pencil drop. And that made it feel awkward. You know, when a room is too quiet, you don't want to make noise. You feel like a weird, you feel self-conscious about sounds. Like, oh shit, I hope my stomach doesn't bubble up and they hear what I ate for lunch. You know what I mean? Like, it makes you feel like uncomfortable. You hear the shuffling of the feet, you hear everything, and it echoes through the room. So having more people in there, having it be more lively, it just creates a much better, more fun environment, even for the people watching from home. That actually matters. A noisier environment is more fun. It just feels more lively. You can tell. And it also encourages your team to celebrate more. It's just better. How do you pop off in an empty, quiet library? So in general, there's vibes are so important to communicate to the audience at home, and obviously that is what like Street Fighter League has failed at, I think, historically, and that's what good CPT events have succeeded at. And so I think this is a step in the right direction.
If you want to be nice, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be nice, send me one of these bad boys. And of course, Capcom and Play Versus are working together to
who plays next? We can pull it up right now. So up next is going to be Bandits versus KSG. We got some banger sets coming up for sure.
Come join us in the United States and Canada. Registration is open now and completely free to enter.
Blaz will be back later today. Damn, they're putting FlyQuest. Like, FlyQuest gets one break. They're going back to back. Interesting.
Yeah. I can't help
still
it.
hitting the buttons over here, bro. This is
like,
exactly what I'm talking
It's just
about.
a testament to how like good it feels, right?
Bro,
I know we were doing it during like the during the announcements, during like the reads here, but for the big sponsors, first and foremost, if you are in college and you're trying to be like an active Street Fighter 6 player, this is an opportunity that personally I've been looking for a very, very long time, and you guys should be looking forward to it too.
Yes.
I'm actually kind of curious. I'm going to check out the website again, stadium.playvs.com. Check out all the details because this seems like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, especially in this era. That sounds pretty godlike.
No, it really is. It's really cool, man. I mean, the opportunity to play in college. Yeah, you're going to keep hitting buttons?
Yeah.
The opportunity to play in college is definitely something new. I'm happy that Capcom and the schools are actually teaming up together to actually make a tournament like this happen. You talking smack in school, you can do it in a tournament now. So make sure you guys head on over, sign up, and enter one of these tournaments. With that being said, obviously we made it through another.
KSG should just stay home for round 2 if they don't win today. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. KSG literally could turn this all around. You guys are going crazy. I mean, look at Bandits, right? Like, they got 160. Say they got a 40 bomb, it's 200. You can theoretically get 200 points on a really strong sweep. KSG has the talent and the level of play to sweep. They literally could completely flip this around. Obviously, the sooner they start, the better. But to say it's over is just, we're not even halfway. And all they need to do is get by the skin of their teeth into the 4th place position. So I wouldn't count any of this out. Now, generally, there used to be like a benefit to doing better. Yeah, I think if you're ranked 1, you just go straight to grand finals. So you're rewarded with your seeding and positioning by getting to skip rounds. So if you're seed 1, you go straight to grand finals. If you're seed 2, you go to semifinals, and seed 3 and 4 fight each other. So obviously, you want to just jump to grand finals if possible, and increase your odds. But it's not over. It just isn't over till it's over. Why are you dropping the copium? Hey, my prediction, I did not curse KSG, all right? My prediction still has a chance. My prediction still has a shot, all right? Now, Shiao Hai better step the fuck up and deliver, or else I'm cooked. My credibility as an analyst is done for forever. Like he cursed Enders in China. True, I did curse Ending Walker. I said, I was like, I like Ending Walker. Mans immediately drowned in pools and did not get in via CPT points. I cursed all of UK. I know for a fact all of UK was like, please let Ending Walker get in via points. Please. KSG cursed themselves by having 3 Mai's. Well, until Blaz showed up on the scene, everyone thought that they blessed themselves by having 3 Mai's. That was the original thought. Until Blaz came with the counter. At least Ending Walker won the finals today. Yeah, but I'm saying because he didn't win via the leaderboard or get in via the leaderboard, he took the spot from the other players in that World Warrior. If he won through the leaderboard, they would have bumped everybody up 1 spot. I think Joker would have started in winners. I don't think Broski would have gotten to winners, but everyone would be moved up 1 spot, and whoever was 9th or 10th on the leaderboard would have gotten into that spot. Broski would have been winners. So did I curse Broski? Was Broski 5th place relatively? Yeah, so if Ending Walker didn't drown in pools, he would have qualified via CPT leaderboard. Broski would have started in winners, and Suleiman, I guess, would have been in there. So my bad. Domino effect too powerful. To be honest, Broski said he kind of didn't want to qualify anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't want to win $1 million either. Too many zeros.
We are halfway through of day 4. We got match number 3 coming your way. Vicious here with Tasty Steve. And in case you missed it, man, these are some giant-ass games going on in regards to the points, in regards to matchups, in regards to who was playing in the anchor spots. Earlier, we had 2G going up against Red Rooster. 2G got the 40-ball blowout yet again. One of the first few rookie teams to ever do it in that fashion. Then followed up.
He said something like more like he doesn't feel like he's competing his best. Listen, don't worry. Whatever quotes you guys make up and say Broski said, I understand that there's a 105% chance you are completely misinterpreting the entire message and putting the words in random order to arrange to whatever you want him to say. Because that's how it works on the internet.
And I was like, I know.
I didn't even hear that. That's
What up, the world's cutest gamer? Mr. Brian F., do you like lox on your bagels? I'm not a bagel guy at all. I'm sure bagels are good when they're freshly made appropriately, but I've never lived in a bagel environment, and I just don't like the idea of starting my day eating a massive amount of bread of any variety.
Bandits, obviously, one of the heaviest hitting teams here in the lead, obviously, but of course, Show, one of the strongest teams.
And if I'm going to get a bagel, then no, I would not want lox on it.
To get started, so it's actually really, really tough to see these guys in this spot.
A bagel environment? I've lived in Miami and in Texas. Where, you tell me where I'm getting bagels.
Some of the teammates from KSG, but definitely from Bandits. And speaking of which, again, we've had a handful of different veterans come through to the studio. We had
I'm getting pastelitos. I'm getting Cuban bread.
And guess what? She's back here for day 4. We're getting an
you know, like, you tell me where I'm getting a bagel. A good bagel.
With Rob TV to let us know how she's feeling about Street Fighter League.
All right, guys. So I am here with Evo.
New York? Yeah, let me go to New York for breakfast real quick.
So Sherry, first off,
Sherry,
as far as Street Fighter League, how has the first ever
LSX? Thanks for the big 21 months. Appreciate that.
I mean, this is. I think I've been to every single Street Fighter League, just like in the back, kind of hanging with the players. So it's really
You ever been to
cool
Louisiana? Yeah, but not in a long time.
Things are actually going on. So I mean, and I'm on Twitter all the time, right? So I see how everyone online has said this is like the best SFL US so far because of the live audience. So it's really exciting. The vibes are good.
Okay, now as far as the vibes, of course, we know that you commentate these events all across the globe. You've seen the 1v1 format everywhere. Street Fighter League is a bit different. How do you notice the difference between the players at these 1v1?
Florida doesn't have any local bagel places. Like I said, I grew up in Miami, man. I don't fucking know. There's probably a specific bagel place. What I'm saying is, like, I think people from New York and California assume the rest of the world lives like them, and it's not true. There's different places that have different food and different cultures in them. It's something I've been exposed to in the FGC, where I swear to God, people assume the rest of the world is exactly like where they grew up.
I think like literally 3 teams flew to Japan to train before they came here to play. So I really think it's cool that they're taking it that seriously, and the way that they're talking about how they want to approach.
We did have. I will say, in my high school, they did used to sell bagels though, like a $1 bagel with 25-cent cream cheese. That was like a hustle the school put on. I don't know where the bagels came from, and I would buy those, but it's not like they're like good bagels. It was just like a weird hustle the school put on to extract more money from the students. Or I guess maybe feed them. You can look at it as generous.
There's a lot of homies in the other room right now, so I'm gonna do a cop-out because there's only one person that has played Sea Viper this entire tournament, and it was Punk. So I have to say it's FlyQuest.
Okay, you heard
there we go.
From the woman
Loyalty to the
herself,
Sea Viper.
Extraordinaire Sherry Jennings. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for Sherry Jennings? Come on. All right, guys, we got our next match ready. We're not about to hold you up.
People ain't really doing bagels and lox in Miami. Exactly. It's just not. It's not the food culture. I don't think there's any like Cuban bagel, Puerto Rican bagel. It's not really a thing.
But it's been she's brought up really valid points in regards to like the current format, following suit with Street Fighter League Japan. Forcing the 4th player to play has been so sick to watch.
As a South American, North Americans act like their reality is everyone's reality. I'm telling you, it's worse within the New York rats and the Californians. The people from LA and like the big hubs in New York and the big hubs in California, they swear to God that the rest of the country lives like how they do too.
Now this format really does make it so we get the best of everything. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying it, man. Shout out to production as well, man, for constantly elevating what we.
Brian definitely gives a Midwest vibe. I am not from the Midwest.
All around impact experience. You get FGC locals, FGC legends, the craziest Street Fighter matches. Like I said, find me better Street Fighter, bro. The games are getting crazy, and we still got SFL Europe and SFL Japan. Shout outs to everybody watching in Japan right now and all the amazing commentators holding it down as well, man. It's always love. Can't wait to see you guys again. Now let's get back to the action, bro. Who we got coming up? I know we got KSG coming up, and it's about to be heavy. And these guys got to show who is going to be first.
KSG!
Up there with the Bison. And then we got the young prodigy himself.
Oh, I forgot they even have to put up their characters. They're putting Mickey on my, not even on his Cammy. Mickey hasn't had a win yet either, I don't think. Am I being racist? I saw you're from Michigan. During Street Fighter V era, I lived in Milwaukee for a few years. After I, finished school and all that, I worked out there for a little while. That's it. So basically, when I was during COVID, I was in Milwaukee. So a lot of people got exposed to my content and seeing my gameplay while I was in Midwest.
Once again, I'm glad Rob pointed out that we almost to the end of the first half of this SFL season here, and we still got a whole nother leg to go through. But right now,
you ever visit Madison? No, I heard Madison was fun, but I never went. I met some of the Madison FGC. They came down to some Milwaukee locals. They were kind of playing a lot of DBFZ at the time. Was that the airport your photo was in? My photo, which was really a photo of Snake Eyes with me in it, was in the Michigan airport. Because they had a Red Bull section, and it was along a random hallway or walkway where it was highlighting all of the Red Bull athlete stuff. So they had a bunch of different things, and one of snowboarding, skateboarding, bicycle, and then like yeah, of course they had to highlight the esports aspect of it because that was big at the time. And it was a photo of Snake Eyes, and I was playing Snake Eyes. But that wasn't in Michigan. That was that was in Minnesota. It wasn't in Michigan.
There's a lot that leads into December.
Look, and also one more thing. Shout out to the boy Jammers for giving us the breakdown on those EU teams. But we get
I think it was in the Minneapolis airport.
Teams, Zen, M Bison, Kaba coming up first. Ooh, with the guile to go head to head with M Bison. Oh man, this is gonna be intense, man. Kaba been on a.
Ever been to Chicago? Yeah. If you're in Milwaukee, you go to Chicago because there's something to do in Milwaukee. A good weekend in Milwaukee is when you get on the train to go to Chicago.
Right, like he hasn't really been vocally active, but where he lacks in the verbal communication, he's definitely made up for it in spades when it comes to
That's like a good weekend.
Down with that Bison. In fact, I think he's been scoring. I think majority of the points.
Little day trip to Chicago.
I think every time he's come up, other than like maybe day 2 against Crossover, that was a close game. To be quite fair, he's done really well for himself and like kind of changing up the pacing for this team. So going into like,
it would be a fun story if KSG won this set. It would be pretty funny. Bandits completely undefeated up till this point, 5-0, and Kwaisho Gaming 0-5. Completely inverse stories right here. KSG just can't put together a win, it feels like.
Look, you let him lead the pack, get it running, and then hopefully you can close out this match. But you're going up against the Bandits, bro. Definitely one of the strongest teams out there, leading the entire pack when it comes to.
Damn, I've been wanting to visit Milwaukee from Chicago. Milwaukee's a good place to go in the summer. Like 1 month out of the year when the weather's nice. They do a lot of little festivals and parades and events in the city during the summer because, you know, the rest of the year it's a frozen tundra. So they take advantage of the summer months. Summer weeks, I should say. So there's activities going on.
Has to go through 2 whole matches for today, if I remember the schedule correctly. So this is going to be a huge start, or at least I want to say it's a big momentum starter for the side of Bandits. I really hope to see at least KSG put some more numbers on the board.
Well, and then let's just talk about like the other factor, which is
We're going in. Kaba versus Jen.
They got crowd members that are on their side. You can see the Bandits jerseys.
They got management as well.
DR, you can see the DR jerseys.
Look at them all laughing it up, being chummy. And wasn't Jen on Bandits when they went to the grand finals? Am I misremembering? Was Jen kicked off the team? He was on the team last time, right? Yeah, they kicked off Jen. This is a beef set. Why you guys don't want me? Jen was actually MVP as well in the playoffs.
Dynamic duo traveled together for like so long. Okay, hold on, Boost.
Yo,
man's got a little funk to him.
Hey, yo, he's got a little motion, bro.
They're dancing over here. Hold on, they're looking a little too confident right now. Looking a little too cozy. Hold on, Jen. Your team that dropped you, that didn't want you, is back there sitting pretty at 5-0, dancing it up. Your squad's down 0-4 in the first half of the league. You're gonna let that slide? You're gonna let that slide, Jen? Hold up. Remember, they said you weren't good enough. They said you weren't good enough.
KSG setting up Jen yet again to kick off and see if
what are you gonna do about that?
We're gonna find out. Bison versus Guile. Huh?
What are you gonna do about that? Let's go.
Kaba caliber though, bro. You gotta be ready, man. We've seen this dude Kaba come back from some crazy matches, some of the craziest matches.
Yeah, FlyQuest does play later today, yes. For a second time.
We got Zen versus Kaba. Capcom Cup caliber match you're looking at, and it's gonna be Zen.
Capcom Cup caliber.
Sending up Kaba. Guile versus Bison. Points are
nah, let's stick with it, Steve. Qualiber. That one's buff.
And already you can see the defense being a major part of it. I wonder what he was expecting there.
Zen tried to go for something afterwards, just out of reach.
Big jump in connects. Counter hit on that one.
Hesitation, and then the jump right there from Zen actually
instantly in. Nice challenge after the jab right there. Good button timing from Kaba.
Also the punish counter scissor kicks from Shen. Applying that bomb back and away. Actually caught the startup of a sonic boom.
One throw.
He's still using that kind of funky timing with the
Two throw.
to try to make sure
Kaba.
in block stun. So
Make a decision. He jumps out of the corner. Air-to-air option. Level 1 pickup. Tack that on there just because.
What a snipe from Kaba. Forward throw.
The tables have turned. Oh, he tried to check it. You were late. Why even bother? They're going to go green. You're going to get counter hit. Why bother? Just roll over and die.
Nice boom.
Go green first.
I think we didn't even see a boom the first game.
I think you might be right.
Mm-mm.
9 + 1.
And look at that. Look at the timing. You still got to hold the explosion. He keeps you there.
Good defense. He'll take those. He'll take those. Taking the prescribed throws. The doctor is in.
Play the neutral game. I'm gonna throw you and make you panic. Flash kick this time. Perfect.
God, perfect parry. You're dead. You're dead. You're just dead.
It should be lights out. Psycho Crusher into the level 3. More than enough damage. Off to a
Man,
fantastic
perfect
start.
parry anti-air makes me
Dead.
makes me feel things, man.
Quick 2-0 in game number 1. Quick 2-0 in game number 1. Like I said before, if KSG can close this out, this would be big. Remember, Bandits leading the pack when it comes to all the teams here.
I say neither of these characters should have a perfect parry anti-air.
Right? There was a lot of eyes on this team in regards to like what's been happening.
Neither Guile nor M. Bison deserve perfect parry anti-air. If you manage to jump in on them, that's good. No character should have perfect parry anti-air?
No.
I mean, you're right, but
Look at the damage of that.
we're not allowed to talk about it.
Look at this.
So much pressure.
Look at the timing on the explosion. You have to hold it.
That was so smart for Kaba not to press the button on the way down, by the way.
Xian cooking, like he saw them. He saw Bandits back there lollygagging about like he wasn't carrying their ass in the playoffs. Xian, hold on. He says it's time for KSG to do it. Do it for Brian F. That's what Jen was telling them back in the locker room. They said, look, Brian F. believed in us. We can't let him down. We can't let him down. Perfect parry! Into the double perfect.
Specifically today, and what a way for it to be on the side of
Jen.
Shao Gaming. I love that for Jen.
Doing it big.
This team, this momentum being built to lead Mickey into it is needed.
And you can see VX Bao. Saw the little wry smile creep across his face because they're looking good.
Damn.
You see Mickey
Hold up.
getting up all
I think Jen has been the best performer on the team so far, right?
Here comes Mickey. Let's take a look
Can we trust the spreadsheet now? If I have to look at the team, the first time Huaisho, yeah, Jen has been 5-2. He's been doing really well. Oh, 2-1, sorry. He's been doing good. Everyone else has been getting cooked. Xiao Hai, Mickey's been 0-2 so far. And he's playing Mai right now. Shine and Woking are suffering at the moment.
I'm gonna use it so I can keep my offense going, and whether it be you in the corner, me planting this bomb and just getting the hit is really all I need to get my game started. And that's the big thing about Bison, because once he gets that hit,
The perfect parry anti-air loses to empty jumps and you get scaling after. How is it good? Well, because it allows you to add another guess in the neutral. Because the threat of perfect parry makes the jump in neutral after you purposely or successfully bait out a button press from your opponent no longer guaranteed. It's kind of like you whiff a button in neutral, they jump, and then you get to play rock, paper, scissors really quick to see if you be put into a bad situation for it or you randomly perfect parry them and instead get more damage. So that's actually a massive deal. Turns a guaranteed win in the neutral interaction to get advantage into an RPS situation. So that is actually extremely good. Because if you try to empty jump and to bait a perfect parry, they can just press buttons and hit you.
It's hard to consistently try to stop Bison from throwing you.
and after you get that knockdown, especially in corner positions, right? Like these Bison.
But I mean, you're free to not. You're free to like that. That's just my taste. I don't particularly like that interaction. That's just my taste. I don't think. I wouldn't argue it's objectively a bad or good design. I just don't really like the mind game of it. That's just me. Especially, I just feel like classically some characters have been designed around the fact that their neutral is really good. and just even successfully forcing them to block the jump in is like your win condition. Like that's a big deal. Like Guile, even making Guile block a jump in is a huge deal. Same thing for M. Bison with his really strong ground game, making and traditionally slower anti-airs. Getting Bison to block a jump in is like, okay, you did something correct. You played good neutral to earn this surprise jump over them, and now you can actually get a turn on offense. So to take that and then add another layer of RPS to it, to me is like, is that necessary? Some people like it. Sure, that's fair.
I gotta say, man, it's really cool, especially after seeing like his crazy run out. Bro, I need to see more of this guy's games. And now he's here, SFL.
It's not my favorite mechanic in the game, that's for sure.
Even looking at the changes from last season, his first SFL, if I'm not mistaken, to now, he's so much more collected as a player. And
I don't mind it in other situations. Like, I think some characters do kind of need it in some situations, but like certain characters, I'm like, I feel like this is like there's kind of some friction in the design here a little bit, in my opinion. Either way, it's part of the game. Do the best you have with the cards that are dealt. The cards of dealt, that's Boost with the Terry, who's been on a tear so far. Tearing with Terry versus Mickey right here. Mickey 0-2 right now in his Street Fighter League debut. He had to pick the character ahead of time. It's not just the order. He had to declare that he's playing Mai. I don't know if that means he's stuck to the Mai. I don't know if he's allowed to swap characters, but kind of wish he was playing Cammy. Nice neutral jump timing to avoid the fan there.
It's a family affair, technically.
Also, this my outfit is ridiculous. Definitely one of my favorite like additional outfits in 6 overall. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
I really don't like install coming in from Mickey, a little bit dry on the gauge though. He's gonna be doing a lot of talking with the charge fans, but OD comes out for the side of Boost! The delay on that fierce. Are you okay?
Big damage too. Okay. You still hear Kaba back.
Nice.
Talking a good game about Boost, his teammate.
Oh, he's aware. Nice DP. Wow, looking for any cancel there.
He was waiting for that forever. He was holding on to that.
Looking for any cancel. That OD projectile is definitely going to give him some momentum. Nice use of the OD shoulder tackle from the mid-screen conversion there. Gets great corner carry on that for optimal meter build as well. That's like a really nice optimization based on the screen positioning from Boost.
And look at him. Boost just
He's super healthy with the drive gauge. Great life lead. Did Boost come from another game? Yeah, DBZ Budokai. Apparently that's a game that people play for real. But he also played some Tekken, I think.
But still, Boost finding a way to
But I'm not joking. Apparently he talks about playing Budokai.
Are you serious?
Wake up buttons again, and he's gonna
Mickey, hold up!
Mickey with a quick
Abare.
2 rounds at least. That was very, very solid.
Which Budokai? I think Budokai 3.
I want to say like good wherewithal to press button.
What's up in for now? So you don't know? I feel that's something you would know.
Some of the potential offense coming in from Boost, and that's mad scary. He was at the life deficit a good majority.
You play some arena fighters, some anime arena fighters, don't you? That seems like your kind of cup of tea.
But that's why you're this good. You got to be able to hold it down, right? You got to be able to temper your expectations, some of your reactions. What a check every time Boost has been.
I mean, I played Budokai 1. I remember when that was new. I remember I wanted to play that game so much. My friend had it. My friend Danny lived on the corner. He had a PlayStation 2 and he had Budokai, and all I wanted to do was play Budokai. And eventually he's like, I lost the game. He just fucking lied to me. It's like, sorry, bro, I lost the game. It's gone. And I was like, you son of a bitch. I know you got it somewhere in here. Give it to me. Where is it? Where is it? I think he got upset because we used to tease him for having a crush on Android 18? The blonde one? Maybe he was just ahead of the curve.
Yo, that was such a smart call to go right into level 1. What a beast.
Okay. Boost definitely playing back a little bit. Knows that Mickey's a little wild.
So he was short and bald. He wasn't like self-inserting for Krillin at like 10 years old.
Trying to fight back, spending a little bit of drive edge close to burnout. Mickey sneaking.
Holy shit! Hold on. KSG. Who said KSG should just pack up and go home? Wait, let me not pop off too soon either. Oh, Boost could have converted all of that.
But I don't think it would have killed. I'm gonna be honest.
Wow, that's a Boostism if I've ever seen one. That is definitely a Boostism. That wasn't an execution error. He does that. He does that shit. That's what he does. He does things like that. He goes for like the walk up DPs and the stagger into DPs. He actually goes for it. Man, hold on. Remember, Bandits is completely undefeated thus far. They were over there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at me. Whoa. Hey, Boost, Boost. They were like cheering them on for the dance party back there. And then meanwhile, KSG 0-4 working on the comeback so far. We just need Xiao Hai to lock in and get the job done. Wait a minute. This could be the turnaround, the midway of the season. This is kind of like the mid-season trailer for what's to come if they get the job done.
Like he was ready to deal with whatever Boost put on the table and send it back 2 times fold. Speaking of 2 times, that's 2 victories. Round 1 and 2.
Oh, I think a guy with an eyeliner, you had a pretty bad typo there. You might want to try again. You got auto-modded, but I think for a good reason.
You got Mena coming up for damn sure, right? Going up against Shiao Hai.
I would just try again.
So I want to know, like, what is it about not Shiao Hai, sorry. What is it about Mickey that makes him so, like, brave when it comes to some of these buttons?
Bulmo is superior for sure. Than Android 18? Yeah.
Because these are some really, really solid and wild guesses at the same time.
If you go back and look at that match, this dude, Mickey, woke up with a button like 9 times out of 10. And Boost was backing up, kind of giving him that space. So once he stopped backing up, then he went to the lows. And then Boost literally just got to a point, he's like, I'm not going to try to get out of here. I'm going to hold it. That gave Mickey more pressure. And then he wasn't even able to get out of the range of the fans. And that's one thing we didn't see. Not as
So this means we're for sure getting Xiao Hai Mena, right?
They were definitely slugging it out between the two.
Like, they're not putting Chris T up against Xiao Hai, are they? This is the full X squad. This is Bandits fighting their old squad entirely. Because remember, when Bandits won in 2023, it was Xiao Hai on there. Xiao Hai is the only one subbed out from that squad. Then 2024, it was Zhen. They're all getting revenge on their X team. Hold up.
Xiao Hai coming up, and this is not going to be easy.
I think if anybody's done the homework, it's definitely Shiao Hai. He's got plenty of data against Mena RD, and I assume vice versa, right?
No, a guy with an eyeliner, you had a really unfortunate typo that triggered the automod. Your opinion is fine. Don't worry about it if you don't know what happened.
But it really is up to Shiao Hai to see what practice he's had specifically against Mena Blanca. And it's not to say that it's unstoppable right
Okay.
now. I mean, like, to a degree, Mena has been stopped before.
When's the last time we've seen Mena versus Xiao Hai?
So different since he took that initial
Let me see. Let me see.
I think it was in day 2, maybe day 3, going into day 4.
Well, I mean, look.
Big matchup coming up here.
And it's not going to be easy for either one of these players. But also, just to talk about like how Mena came into this form. Remember, he was having quite the character crisis.
So,
Like, yo,
there's 2 entries for Xiao Hai. It's kind of weird.
Other characters, and I'm trying to get back. Yeah, and
I don't know why there's 2 separate entries for Xiao Hai. Mena RD lost to Xiao Hai at CEO this year. Xiao Hai beat Mena with my 2-0 in Losers Top 48 this year. But also, Mena RD beat Xiao Hai. I don't know if this is the same Xiao Hai because it's not listing as the same account at Evo Japan in 2024. So the recent win was Xiao Hai winning at CEO this year.
Damn, everything's gold when it comes to this guy, huh?
I'm just saying, bro. That's added extra kind of intimidation, right? If you see you can catch the glare from the gold stick. Oh wow, that was a hearty handshake. These guys know what's on the line. Bandits match on the line. KSG has an opportunity.
KSG looking for this is crazy. KSG is looking for their first win, and their first win is possibly a 40 bomb against the totally undefeated Bandits. Yeah, Mena RD doing the lock-in. What's this new lock-in technique?
Miracles do happen when it comes to Mena RD, I'll tell you what.
He said that's not me when the game starts. It's like some possession.
Harry on the fan, the first one. Okay.
Mr. Performative? Mr. Performative performs in-game, man. You call that shit performative? He has 3 Evos in the past 2 years.
It's like when you see your auntie after you haven't seen her around. She's like, come here, baby. I'm like, oh, man.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
That's what she does. That's how
Rituals are powerful, man. Having rituals for your competition to access your consistent mind space in order to perform your best, call it performative, but that shit actually works. Human brains are very easily tricked. I think being a competitor is sometimes about tricking your own brain.
Oh, you're hella dead, brother.
Oh my God.
He won the Evos ironically. Oh, he didn't mean it.
Yo, that first round was a blur. Okay.
You heard. That's what I heard. That's what it sounds like when he does rainbow ball. You heard.
Bruh, just instant retaliation with the crouch jab from Mena.
Yo, shout out to the voice actor for Blanc. Had to get real clever.
Doesn't bite. Man, Mena uses that double hop kick a lot. I wonder if it helps low crush certain options.
Okay, the fan. Better spacing, better pacing with the fan too. Especially in his neutral range. But you see where Mena's playing. You got to be careful with the fan because he definitely is going to hit that slide eventually. But you know Xiao Hai's thinking about it.
Yeah, if it was further out, then perhaps, right? You heard on the other side.
And I see what he's doing. It looks like he's trying to walk under that rainbow ball because you are close enough. But the startup of that end is just regular ball as well as just like the threat of slide. You gotta be leery of. Nice
Xiao Hai getting momentum started. Oh, Blanca with no defensive options. Lands the up back Blanca ball into the corner. Trade combo. You're dead. Level 3? Oh my God. This defenseless character Blanca here. Who was that yesterday? Insane. Insane. Stwixy, STWXY, thanks for that fresh prime. Appreciate it.
Phenomenal conversion.
Once again, this is a must-win situation.
Blanca definitely has more defensive options than like almost any character.
Oh,
He said, nah, I don't need that.
Oh, he ditched the box. Hold up. Xiao Hai Unleashed. He's been housing and containing his power level all Street Fighter League.
Says, you know what?
He has not been performing like Mr. Performative over here.
Uh-oh. No punish. Oh, but there is one right there against the fear.
And it's do or die right now. This could be huge for KSG to turn it around. He's in the corner, getting cooked though. Hold on, Mena RD working on a perfect. Called out the empty jump, which was maybe going for an empty jump grab to bait out a perfect parry. You can see the mind game rotating right there. Attack on the drive gauge. No, he goes low. Mena RD trying to up back or back dash out of the situation. Oh, whiff.
At that range is crazy. Look at this.
Oh, wow. Great reaction on the Blanca ball, but is it too little too late? He's going to get level 2. It's going to be really hard to stop this level 2 incoming. I think maybe Bennett's going to try to, like, not spend it. Level 1. That's a good way to not spend it.
Where'd you find this?
That's a good way. Finds the counter hit. Convert into the level 1. Checked.
Stand medium punch. Clips him, pushes to the corner. Mena holding up, wakes up with the stand light, hop through to...
Oh, nothing is guaranteed against this character. Air to air. Mena, oh my God, he's on the hunt. He's on the hunt.
This is looking all Mena right now. And now, Mai's going to the toy shop. You only get one.
This is just cook. Yeah, this is just cooked. Xiao Hai, come on, man.
Decimation of Xiao Hai's mind right
Come on, man. We've seen Xiao Hai in these positions before, though. I've seen Xiao Hai so many times be absolutely out of it in his set and turn it around. We've seen it at Esports World Cup and his set against Hikaru in 2024. He went on to win the tournament. There's been many moments in his career he's getting washed. It is possible. Is it likely? Is it guaranteed? No. Yeah, he keeps going for the roundhouse to catch the air options. Okay, with punish, straight to the level 1. Enhance projectiles. Yeah, he hasn't used level 1 at all. Yeah, only 0 on that one. What a terrible option. Oh, man. He's going to get level 2 and come out of burnout before you, Xiao Hai. Okay. Oh, he missed the punish! Are you kidding? He missed the punish again! Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti. Oh my god, I cannot believe what's going on right now. Xiao Hai miscalculated the drive gauge regen, tried to sneak a chip in there. Mena RD didn't even punish, but it's going all Mena's way. That was not a confidence building round for Xiao Hai, that's for sure.
True. I like that. Oh man, and the conservation of the timer on the side of Mena has to be studied, bro.
It might be going down to VX Bao versus Chris T. It might be going down to VX Bao versus Chris T. This is looking rough. He's getting burnt. He's getting burnt or taking damage. How about both? What a jump timing. Absolute destruction. Mena RD with the 3-0 over Xiao Hai. Man, Xiao Hai has not been able to put together a good sequence. This would have been massive. So even if KSG wins this, it's only 30 points instead of 40. So that's already a big hit because they are so far behind right now. They really wanted those 40 points to get in the running, right? They would have tied up immediately with Red Rooster. Xiao Hai is not looking too hot so far.
I'm getting way too excited. I just hit my mic. But yeah, man, it's this is actually crazy. Seeing how well, even still, that this.
How does Lashar usually do against Mena? I don't know if we've seen that. Have we? I don't remember them playing. Lashar beat Mena at Capcom Cup. When was that? I don't remember. Well, it's Capcom Cup 10, right, in the group stages. So they haven't played since that 2023 group stage where Lashar was like the surprise winner out of that group. Put his name on the map really at the international level. So they haven't played since that breakout moment at Capcom Cup 2023.
Oh my gosh. And we've been seeing almost every player here when they fight mine, they have.
Yeah, group of death with Mena RD, Angry Bird, Evo first place and second place, and then Ending Walker, Kaba, and You're the Boxer, and then Lashar. And Lashar's the one who came out the winner.
Chris T coming on the side of this Bandits team. He's going to be going up against VX Bao and the Mine.
Damn, son. Hey, if anything else though, KSG.
VX Bao he's not been doing amazing, has he?
Yeah. We'll definitely take that as long as they're not full-on blowouts. You still have the opportunity in the
So let's see. Kwai Show. Mickey's 1 and 2. VX Bao is 1 and 3. He's been close. He's been getting games every time, but not closing out.
Well, here we go. VX Bao, another one of these players that we always.
Only Zhen's been like the consistent person putting up points on the board.
How difficult SFL is as a league, and
I don't know who's going to win this.
Definitely been one of the players that's like, man,
I'm kind of leaning towards Chris T though.
Been playing out for his team's favor overall.
Right. So, with that in mind, again, this extra match coming in, Chris T versus VX Bao. VX Bao has actually flexed both the.
Kind of feeling Chris T on this match.
Ken has been solo. Chris has been solo Ken the entire way.
Is VX Bao on Ed? I forgot what he selected. It's not Mai, is it? It's Ed. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. VX Bao has shown up the Ed.
Chris T fights against Ed all the time. He plays Chris CCH all the time in the West Coast and all the World Warriors. And I think Chris T, you know, he kind of cooks West Coast right now.
Let's see how he deals with this new game from Ed. Oh, whiff punish with the sweep on the side of Chris T.
He is footsies in personified, honestly.
So he definitely knows this matchup well.
When it comes to grinding out how he wants to maintain his style of play against a lot of
You're burnt.
which makes him
You're just burnt. Is he just going to take the guaranteed stun?
He's been doing so well for his region, right in the west side for the World Warriors.
He's trying to harass. Oh, VX Bao finds his way out. Can he turn this into anything? He's just getting harassed.
Oh my gosh. And look, trying to close it out.
Yeah, Chris T's just, oh my god, having his way with him right now.
Gets to confirm. Okay.
It's a start for something.
He doesn't have much to work with though. And he's got a lot of gaming to do on his side. Oh.
Solid first round, man. Solid first round. First touch, VX Bao got momentum. Chris T just took the grab, reverted to neutral, and there was nothing to fear. Stand like it. Drive rush cancel. Nice whip punish. Oh shit. Interrupt with the heavy punch confirmed to OD. Dream combo. Okay, VX Bao. Hit it on the first try. Into the corner. Oh, but immediate counterplay. Is Chris going to spin anything on this? No.
He's not going to spend it to regain his drive gauge. It puts it in a burnout.
Oh, he's going to be burnt. Oh, run DP is a threat. Oh my god. Don't be whiff punishing like that, man. Trying to bait a DI there with that neutral jump after that sequence. Oh, VX Bao asleep at the wheel on the run stop. It's not dead, but definitely in a dangerous position. Oh, meaty, safe jab pressure. Slow DP from Ed. I'm telling you, man, I'm liking Chris T on this one.
Damn, son, and that was so smart to walk up with every micro.
Chris T's been playing really solid whenever he's at the plate.
Just in case the OD uppercut came from Ed, right? Although it is invincible for a certain amount of frames, it doesn't become active until it's double digits.
So, and just to talk about Chris T's kind of pedigree coming into this, I would go to this dude's streams and he would run like first to 10s versus every character. So you know he's got some XP. You know he does the homework, especially with that training session in Japan. You know he's ready to deal. But here we go, game 2, VX Bao with the
costume change for VX Bao. Oh, he's whiff punishing every stand MK. If Ed can't withstand medium kick, you know you're in for a rough time. He is kind of outclassing VX Bao right now. Is it wrong of me to say that? Outclass? So far, at least. Nice chase down with the drive rush. Okay, hold on.
VX Bao looking a lot better right now.
Oh. Spacing.
No! It didn't connect. Was he crouching? That works on counter hit, right? He tried to optimize that drive rush cancel instead of just going straight into stand medium punch. He was crouching. Yeah, it has to be counter hit and standing. Overloaded his own mental stack on the conversion. Could have just gone straight into the stand medium punch.
Great recognition by Chris T to actually make him pay for it with the staggered lights.
Okay. Level 2 on the counter hit on the blitz. Yeah, too close to the corner, I think, to really get a solid dream combo conversion. Safe jump. Just goes for it, attacking the drive gauge a little bit. Nice little shimmy. Okay, around. Oh, that's a round. Okay. Nice and easy.
You can hear that audience clapping it up right now.
Oh, that's big. That's big. You can dream from here. You can dream from here. Yes, sir. Classic dream.
Yep, yeah.
Empty jump. Fake jump. Yeah. You got a fake jump on that one. Oh, my. Wait a minute. VX Bao. He heard me say outclass, and he didn't like that. This is a critical round.
We're going to one more.
The perfect record for Team Bandits is at stake here, and the perfect loss record for KSG as well. They're looking to turn it around.
VX Bao looking good, though.
Looking phenomenal.
I wonder if Chris T meant to wake up with the super there. Either way, it was baited. Yeah, it wasn't OD. It's a little weird, right?
Once again, this is pretty big for the standings, I feel like. Being able to get a win...
I wonder if he meant to do a super. I don't know. Mena can't always carry. He didn't carry. Mena's lost. Mena lost to NL, and the rest of his team won. So the rest of the team has been doing really good.
VX Bao looking like he's about to wake up the whole bench right now.
Chris T has been winning his matches when he needs to. So I don't think it's right to say that Mena has been solo carrying at all. That's not the case. And I think in this format, carrying is less possible.
I like this character too. Like, look, I still got a little pocket Ken, man. This dude Yipes always reminds me. He sees me play other characters. He's like, Steve, you're a Ken player, bro.
You are a Ken player.
That was the first loss for Boost, I think, of the whole tournament.
I don't think you understand. To a degree, you do, but anyways.
Yeah. Gets the back throw. Oh. Get the Jinrai kicks.
Nice mind games on the Jinrai.
Oh, stand round. How's the placement on the fierce?
Oh, I feel like that's a Chris T classic right there. The anti-air heavy punch resetting to the neutral jump to bait up the delay tech. I feel like I've seen that situation so many times. OD! Not deterred from the wake up options. Oh, wait a minute, VX Bao, momentum's against your favor. Okay, he called out the throw loop option. Oh, and he dropped the dream. Uh-oh.
So much potential damage.
He dropped the dream right there. Maybe shows a little bit of nerves. Oh, nice whip punish there. Jump out? No, sir. Oh, he tried to deliver it right back at him. He snipes him, though. This ain't gonna kill. You put yourself in the corner against a Ken with CA. Oh, D through the DI. Chris tried to steal it right there.
Final round, KSG Bandits. This could be big. This could be big. And then they speed it up. They both step on the gas.
I like this.
Oh, drive rush whiff punish on the stand MK. I like that option.
Now is VX Bao. We do get the back throw. This is going to be huge in terms of momentum.
Game of chicken. Oh, that's a big penalty on the drive gauge right there. That game of chicken was in VX Bao's favor for sure. Oh, he's getting a little comfortable. Whip punish! Christy got whip punishes. He's always had footsies. Woo! This is dangerous for VX Bao now. His drive gauge is going to be hella under attack. That's a level 3. This is heavily favored for Chris T, especially if he can burn him out before he gets access to the level 3. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, he pressed into it.
Level 2, I'm looking for it. Level 2, I'm looking for it. There it is.
Oh, interesting option. Yeah, okay. So this means that VX Bao's going to get out of burnout first. Yeah, this means that VX Bao's going to get out of burnout first, and yeah, he just could not. Oh my god. He could not get back thrown. If he got back thrown, it might have been checkmate. With the jump back and the Jinrai. Woo, that got a little dicey. That got a little dicey.
Wow. 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 Yo, what a
He's been clutch.
Do you hear me, Jimmy? Find me better, Street
Damn, KSG still undefeatable so far. Let's see here. Hold on, let me see here.
Behind the teams, as they look, they do the lineup and they dap
He's 2-1 so far.
They dap it up. KSG still a
Man,
very good showing.
that is tough for KSG. 6-0 is Bandits now, and KSG 0-5. KSG still no wins, man. That is rough. That is rough. Damn, dude. I really cursed him, huh? I really cursed him.
Falcons with 70 and Show with 40. Now, things have switched up. We saw Red Rooster and Team Falcons both come up. Actually, for the side of Red Rooster, they got shut out by 2G. But we'll update the standings in just a bit, right?
Mai is currently 8-10, 29-24 with a 44% win rate. This is all my player propaganda right now.
You always saw the adjustments, even from Chris, to be like, you pointed out, like, oh, he's doing the staggered jabs. He really wants VX Bao to swing.
Propaganda from the Mai players. Trying to maintain the agenda somehow.
Actually came back to help VX Bao later on, especially when it came to these scrambles. He started getting the confirms on the level 2 and big combo damage from VX Bao. Even seeing the routes that he's using during the level 2, aware of the corner, switches up the level 2 combo. Aware of the mid-screen presence, we see the switch up on the level 2 combo. And VX Bao starts to get some more ground. Once again, extra innings. That means it's best of 3. And then you see Chris T really turn on the offense. What a bait right there.
When's the yearly balance patch? They'll give it to us in 2 years. Don't worry, we'll get it in 2 years.
Against some of the sneaky tactics Chris T was willing to throw out there with that drive. Oh my lord.
That jump back was crazy.
That was everything.
Oh my god. Bro, like I said before, you're looking at this Show gaming team and you're like, bro, how do they lose? Like, how do they lose? And they have been having
probably after Capcom Cup. Last Capcom Cup, we had no patch for several months leading up into the new season. We played 2 tournaments, 2 CPT premieres on the old patch.
Looking like they're on the way to a 40 point, but that's when you got to get through the bull, and we saw how that turned out. And I'm telling you right now, he definitely turned the tide. You don't want to run with the bulls, especially when Mena's there.
Are you a believer in the December patch copium? I don't believe in anything. I think Capcom just wants Street Fighter 6 to be whatever it is, and they don't really give a shit. I am extremely jaded when it comes to the live service of the Street Fighter franchise, and I think they quit. I don't know. I'm not really certain there's any devs working on the game at all.
of his teammates, which he does, and that's definitely shown off with Chris Tatarian. Speaking of which,
I'll believe it when I see it. There might be one guy churning out avatar cosmetics, and that's about it.
Okay. Chris Tatarian in the clutch yet again. I saw that show of emotion right there. The whole world is watching. You get it done again. Why
the whole world?
This smile on your face.
How many billions?
No, I'm just grateful to God, man. I'm blessed, man. I don't know what to say. I'm just happy right now. I'm feeling ecstatic. So.
Okay, I saw you look over at Mena before you went up there to play that match.
Yeah.
You and Mena actually talked for like a good minute. It seemed like.
Yeah.
What was being said there before you're going into that match?
I don't want to disclose too much, but you know. We just felt like the devil was trying to attack us today, and there were just some things that happened in Mena's match that kind of like confirmed that. And even though Mena, you know, beat Shiao Hai, but there was just some things that was like, you know, it was just what we were talking about earlier throughout the day. And
okay.
He just told me to stay confident and trust God.
Okay.
And that's what happened.
Okay, you got it done. Yeah. God-like play, no pun intended. That was absolutely phenomenal. Now, please let me talk to
the devil is out to attack us.
Cup champion, Mena RD.
I got to use that line whenever someone perfect parries my jump in.
You said, yeah, look, you thought you got away. You said it's okay for him to talk about it. What was going on there? If you can say.
No, what happened was that today I woke up and, you know, everything is in place for us this season for me. But the struggle is going to come from ways that you don't expect it. My controller stopped working correctly. Then I had another controller brand new from the box. 30 minutes later, it also broke.
Oh.
Then as soon as I'm going to start like trying my controller again, you know, today is the last day. They take away the setups. Then I come here. I'm practicing with the guys. Everything is good. I start the match with Shiao Hai. As soon as I start the match, 2 buttons are not working.
Oh.
In the middle of the match. In the first game, you see that I do a sweep with Blanca for no reason. I was just hitting the R2 button because it was stuck in place. And I took that as a test, as a challenge of my fate. I was like the whole day complaining and angry, frustrated because of the controller situation. And I saw that situation as this wasn't the devil. This is God trying to see how strong my fate is. And I was
okay.
like, you know what? I'm not even
the devil's a PlayStation controller. I agree.
Nobody's gonna notice. I'm just gonna go in and keep doing what he wants me to do, and that's what happened. And that's what I told Chris. I said, "This is God's plan. You know, you're gonna win. Just do your thing."
And win is exactly what you did. Of course, that perseverance that Team Bandits is known for as they get it done. Street Fighter League. Can we hear it for Team Bandito?
The devil is quality control in a factory somewhere in Asia.
Fellas. Amazing first half of the season. We're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Facts.
Hallelujah. My man said trust God, and they playing God like just like my man.
I mean, he's kind of spitting. Whenever you get matched up against Mai, I do think it's kind of the devil or God testing you. I mean, I can't really disagree.
When you have to fight Mena RD at the tail end of it, that is not, no matter what the lineup is, it's not going to be easy. And then you got a player like Chris T, who is known to be
it certainly feels that way.
Steal those opportunities away, and he adapted beautifully. I don't know what y'all did in those training sessions in Japan, but oh my gosh, it made a big difference, especially if you look at the results we've been seeing from this Bandits team.
No doubt. Blessed be the fruit, baby, in terms of the winnings that they've had, in terms of the matches that they've had, and the matches we got to experience again. It all
Bandits has been blessed, man. They're destroying everybody.
Without thanking our sponsors first and
6-0, finishing the first sprint completely undefeated. That is nuts.
Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for the gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal.
Okay, we got more matches. So Bandits is done. They're done until the next round on December 3rd. Coming up, it's Red Rooster versus FlyQuest, Shopify Rebellion versus 2Game, and KSG got to do anything in their power to not go 0-6 for the season. That is crazy. That is crazy. We're halfway through today. There's 6 today? I guess there is. Is that more than usual? Yeah, that is more than usual. I didn't realize. Normally there's 5 a day. Today there's 6. Interesting. Yeah, they're going the distance today. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm gonna mute this so they don't play any copyrighted music during the ads. Yeah, gotta stand up, stretch the legs. Be right back, everybody. Thanks for hanging around. We'll watch more matches in a minute. All right, what did I miss? Festival Dream Spell? Huh. A Capcom game getting seasonal content? They could never do that with Street Fighter. It's never been seen or done before with the Street Fighter franchise. It's impossible. But what are we complaining about, man? We got Mecha Zangief, dude. No patches, no content, no problem. Mecha Zangief. Did you hear the ASMR when he moves? Like, the costume is sick, but it's a little embarrassing how hard they're promoting one costume for one character. Like, they have nothing else to show. One costume for one character, and this is like, that's it for the whole season. Big Brander with the 42, thank you. Ugly costume? Nah. The Mecha Zangief costume is sick. The quality's there. You can't fault them for that.
SFL Day 4 continues, and we were talking about that Asus ROG. We already gave you 15% off. Now we're giving you the highlight, the model shot of the monitor that all these guys are using. So make sure you get your very own. And once again, man, shout outs to those guys for actively supporting the FGC, especially here when we're doing league things. SFL going down because of you guys keeping us laced with the latest tech to be the best FGC player out there.
You know what? In fact, I'm going to be helping you guys clear out the studio. I'm going to take one for myself. Don't worry about it. I want to make sure that it comes home safe and secured. I want to test those bad boys out for myself.
Thank you.
All jokes aside, hey, we got so much to go through, right? We only had 3 matches down. Guess what? We got 6 in total. Match number 4 currently underway. Red Rooster versus FlyQuest.
Do you think we'll finally get Punk Crime?
Red Rooster, once again, cannot be frowned upon. They're having their best SFL season ever. FlyQuest, always known, especially if Punk is at the helm, to do very well. But let's see.
I'd love to see more Punk C Viper.
Be the roster coming up first. We do have Riddles and the Terry. We just saw him in succession get the big W.
Did Punk play Crime at CEO? Yeah, right?
Both of those worked 10
Punk beat Crime
once again
at, I think it was CEO.
The captain, Punk, gonna be there. And then, of course, you got the crazy guy waiting to be
Yeah, CEO. Top 16, Punk beat Crime
From the asylum.
2-1. Riddles opening, Nephew, then Punk. He's picking Cammy apparently, then Psycho as anchor.
We know he goes crazy with those, but hopefully in the name of this team, this FlyQuest team, hopefully they don't need to get there, but it's not going to be easy. Red Rooster, like we said before, they've been having such a great way, and it started in such an amazing way. But they're going up against one of the best out there in this FlyQuest team, and I believe we have an interview with Punk the God and Rob TV.
Punk the God, so far on Street Fighter League, you've been living up to your name. I gotta ask you, how have you been feeling about your performance this season? That last one with Shiao Hai, that's a huge dub.
Yeah, the Xiao Hai match is a very good one, but I ain't been playing too hard.
Oh yeah, you been getting smoked.
Yeah, I've been.
I'm used to you
winning.
I'm used to you cooking.
That's why I scratched my head because I was a little confused. I'm like, I don't think I'm living up to anything right now. But you know, we picking it up and we go game by game. I don't really let the losses get me down. You know, I feel like every time I lost a lot in my life, I've lost a lot in Street Fighter League. It's just about how you take it the next day. You're not out of it until you can't make it back to the top 4. So as long as you got a chance to make it there, I'm always going to believe I can get a win for the team.
Okay, and speaking of your team, I mean, everybody's been doing their thing, and we've seen, of course, Riddles cooking up. But my man, Psycho, I mean, my goodness. Did you know that he was going to perform to this level on Street Fighter League this season?
Yeah, that's why he's on the team. If I didn't think he could beat these people, then, you know, I wouldn't have him on the team. But he's very confident, and, you know, that's why I even gave up the captain role. You know, it's no ego for me. I feel like I'm not really messing with Blaz, so I wasn't really trying to take that pressure and wasn't messing with Brian Job either, I guess. So either one, it didn't really matter too much, but
true.
You know, I think I did better against Brian Job maybe than I could against Blaz. So, but Psycho really did good against Blaz, and that's what he told us coming here that he was going to do to him, and he did it.
It seems like, man, just overall, you're in more of a place of peace right now than in past years. And when I say that, I believe that sometimes for greatness, even somebody like Kobe Bryant, you know, people like that, there's chaos involved with it. And we've seen it with you in different situations in the past. Nowadays, you seem a whole lot more reserved. What's changed?
I'm not really sure. I just be trying to play the game and get my wins because my season this year has been kind of rough. So I just be trying to stay quiet. I ain't trying to talk too much, man, because I'd lose a lot this year. And I'm just trying to pick it up and just try to focus a lot these past few months. I've been trying to focus a lot, stop playing other video games I like to play. So a lot of stuff I changed in
trying to lock in
that I haven't changed my entire career because I just haven't been playing too well. And even here, I don't think I'm playing that well. I think I'm doing okay, but the matches I haven't been able to clutch anything out really when it's been the close matches. But the win against Shiao Hai, that's a good one. So I'm happy about that for the team.
Meanwhile, Xiao Hai is struggling against everybody right now. Frankly, I think Mena's unstoppable right now, even against someone like Lashar. Yeah, but he lost to NL. He's not unstoppable, but he's looking definitely the most dangerous player right now. I don't think anyone's undefeated anymore, except for NuckleDo. Dude, that's crazy. NuckleDo is the only undefeated player left. That is nuts. Big place to do. I feel like Do has been due for a big performance. Do is literally carrying Mai on his back right now. All the other Mai players are throwing for the agenda, and Do is like, "Now this character is busted. Let me show you what's up."
So this second round, this roundabout, every point needs to matter for them, especially. Hence why we see Cryme going up against Riddles.
Wow, they're dodging. So remember, FlyQuest is away. They put Punk in the anchor position in the first of three. Oh, JB in there.
Bring it to me, Cryme.
They put Cryme up first. Who are they putting up against Punk? They're gonna put Crossover.
Well, here we go. Cryme, definitely one of these players that everybody's looking at. Riddles got his work cut out for him.
Did Crossover ask to play Punk? I know Crossover and Punk have had some beef. You know, Crossover plays from DR in the online tournament. Sometimes there's network infrastructure issues, and there's definitely been some unsavory words exchanged in regards to the happenings with online tournaments with delays and issues from Punk. So I wonder if Crossover is like, hey, put me in against Punk.
Back off.
Kicking the seams off the sneakers.
I do feel like Cryme would be maybe the best option, but also, like I said, Punk beat Cryme 2-1 at CEO, and it wasn't like I think it was a pretty solid 2-1 for Punk. I don't think it was a match that was really shaky for Punk. You know what I mean? So maybe Cryme doesn't feel confident against him. I'm not sure.
Right, the perfect pairing on the fireball. Riddles playing this neutral game and being able to fight around fireballs from a character like Ryu, especially.
You think Chris Wong versus Punk?
Something we need to talk about.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it's Mono. But, I mean, Mono, remember, let's put some respect on Mono's name. Wake up, Bird Knuckle. I don't think he meant to do that.
Excuse me?
Oh, he's dead. Level 2? He's dead. That's it. GG. Crazy.
Wake up quick, bro. What do you mean?
I don't know.
I don't think he meant wake up quick burn. Maybe there's a read there. Who knows? Who knows? But Mono won CEO 2021, I believe, over Punk with his Fong, and one of the first offline events returning in the COVID era. That was either 2021 or 2022. I can't quite recall. But he got the reset in Grand Finals, I think, and then brought it all the way home against Punk with his Karen in Street Fighter V. So it ain't like Mono hasn't gotten big wins over Punk. Low tier Fong, yeah. That video, I think it was the Score Esports or someone did a documentary about that, and I'm like, man, Fong is not low tier, please. I'm down for some exaggeration for the sake of the narrative, to create a more engaging narrative, but Fong was obscure and an oddball character pick, but he was seriously buffed over the years. So, I mean, I can give some leeway for the sake of the narrative. How do you make that catchy for a YouTube title? That's the game. Nice counter hit conversion. Empty jump backdash, trying to bait out a throw tech or a parry there. Riddles is just cooking right now. And the dash up. Crack shoot. We can go for a low option or a delay tech as well. Riddles is looking so cozy here against the 14-year-old Chilean Ryu monster Cryme. Riddles is low-key an MVP right now. The Terrys have been doing work aside from Oil King. Riddles and Boost have been putting up points on the board. Role players.
much versus with Crime, but I like that.
Nice reaction. I like that level 1 because it's going to get some good screen carry. He's going to be able to... actually, no, he's stuck in the corner now. Oh, nice dash forward there. Yeah, he's nice pickup. Oh, you're dead. Yep. Hold on, okay, Crime back on the board.
Knows that the OD does not have access to the OD rising tackle. The hesitation means he had to block it anyway.
That would have been kind of crazy rebuttal though with that regular rising tackle. I don't even know if it would hit that.
I think if he would have done light punch rising tackle, maybe, but...
Oh, okay. Double whiff. Wow, what a punish there. Was that on crouching medium kick? Confident stand light kick punish?
And now you see Crime closing his distance a lot more. Knows that Riddles does kind of like...
Yeah, empty jump on the perfect parry attempt. Now you're in throw loop city. Hold on, well, that's it. That's game. That's game.
The second game looking like it might be curtains, and
you see that sequence, fierce to fierce to fierce into the level 3.
Okay, hold on.
It's like obviously not execution heavy, but
This was looking rough for Crime for a second.
That it shaves off, insane.
This dude Ryu hits like a grown man, bro. My man has been on the streets for quite some time, man. He's been protecting his turf for a long time. You know he's gonna hurt you.
What's the difference between home and away? If you're away, you have to publish your order and character selection, and then game by game, the home team can counterpick. So it lets them pick the best players they have to go up against each player with the information provided from the away team. So away team has no choice. They have to pre-select their players. Nice single hit confirm on the heavy punch to conserve the drive gauge right there. Oh, yeah, mutual burnout. That's going to punish. Great matchup tech, and he's going to have the enhanced fireball. This is... I don't know what he's going to be able to do here. Can he somehow get the sequence to continue? Crime, do you know the sequence? Do you know how to get out? I think a light DP might, from the low forward, might work. Wow, he gets the throw somehow.
On this player match 1 point right now. One more round to close it out. Crime has to adjust the new. Oh my God!
I think from the low forward to the crack shoot, you can light DP. It's there is some gaps there to exploit. I'm a little fuzzy on the details, but not all of those are gapless enough to beat anti-air options. And Terry pushes himself out far enough, so that was like matchup knowledge that Crime didn't have right there, or awareness. Not sure. Okay, Riddles. On the verge of putting Crime in burnout. Oh, a little hezzy there to bait out a parry or a DP. Crime. He's got the reactions. He's young, Riddles. You risk it. Jump back in the corner. He didn't build level 3. He was maybe hoping level 3 would come out. Oh, no OS for the drive reversal. It could OS level 1 there.
That's why the throw was such a good call. The jump, the pressure crack shot.
No! ODDP from Terry does negative chip, especially if they crouch. If they crouch, the hits don't connect. Oh, man. It just does no chip compared to the other DPs. Okay, nice. Gets the counter hit conversion. Level 1. No, he saves the super. Catches the backdash. Riddles not missing a beat after that unfortunate miscalculation there. Oh, Riddles in the zone right now. Crime, you gotta guess. We've seen... Hold on. We've seen the comeback. Hold on. We've seen the comeback from Crime. We've seen it against VX Bao. Ooh. Oh, he went for it. Good try from Crime. No more legendary comebacks. Riddles putting points on the board, man. He's been low-key, a little bit of an MVP, right? Riddles is 5-1. Riddles 5-1, taking a big set over Crime there. Putting points on the board. I feel like these are the stats, though. Shout out to Jelly Jams for the spreadsheet. But these are the stats that the official broadcast should have. Why don't they have this information?
But once we got to the second game, this is when it got interesting. Crime was like, you know what? I can't throw as many fireballs. Let me get
just being able to flash that in between the rounds and stuff, that adds so much to understanding what's going on.
That was so sick. Walked up, crack shoot. Good job.
Right here. Yeah, I don't know if the rising tackle will be able to cover that space specifically right up.
Yes, this is from Jelly Jams, who's in the chat right now.
And if he had done like
so shout out to Jelly Jams, good work.
It would have moved them forward,
right?
Sure.
So maybe the light punch, I think you're right. That light punch rising tackle would have did something different. But we get to that last game, and the neutral jump to start it out. And
They barely show the team leaderboard. Yeah, you really got to piece together your external resources to really get a good sense of what's happening. That's definitely something they could improve with.
Bro, it still shocks me to this day. It didn't do enough chip.
And I see why. I see why he did this, because we saw Riddles do this thing where he would dash up after the knockdown and do OD rising tackle. So I felt like he was like, yo, I was probably going to try to close it out. Let me commit to this, and maybe thinking he was going to overextend.
It was plus frames, right? We did see the screen shake off of that burn knuckle regardless, so he was thinking, all right, well, Riddles is trying to maybe be eager about his turn, but that was a good call out. That was a really good defensive measure there from Riddles to be able to, like, flesh out what Crime wanted to do towards the end. So he's been a phenomenal.
Is there any guaranteed chip stream that would have worked there? It's a little hard to get solid chip with Terry. I'm a little fuzzy. It's been a while, but like you can try routing into things like OD burn knuckle, but you need to get a heavy. So if you start spacing yourself out, it's hard to get chunky chip damage. Like there's no big chunky chip damage you can get guaranteed with zero gap from spaced out strings, because the DP whiffs and does like no chip if they crouch.
This is going to be interesting. The Luke
Crouch medium punch OD burn. Yeah, and then I think you're plus after. It's been a while. I'm losing recipes here. But that's been an issue. He's not, his block string burnout loop is really strong, but his chip damage and chunks is not that easy compared to other characters.
Playing slow and get him to play his game. That's what we're about to find out.
Right, so Nephew has all the tools.
-2. Oh right, of course it would be -4 otherwise, of course.
Sorry, parry and then drive rush over.
Can you make a command for the spreadsheet? Can I? I don't know if this is this shareable?
To bait out things that Chris Wong is tempted to do, like catching medium punches, catching medium kicks within ranges. I think Nephew has had a firm understanding of what needs to be done in this matchup. But from Chris Wong's behalf, he's actually started to stay a little bit sharper than what we've seen earlier on. Like he had the really sharp adaptation against Shaka, right? In matches where I feel like he hasn't had much exposure to. But
So they're setting up Chris Wong. So guys, I think I have the read. I think they're setting up crossover versus Punk.
This is exactly what I was talking about. You can see
They're really trying to put crossover versus Punk. I feel like crossover was definitely on some put me in. Let me add him. Some beef energy. That's my prediction. I can't imagine the actual matchup decision making here.
Oh, big counter hit. Can close out if he wants to spend it all.
You think mono? You think they'll put mono?
But he does.
Well, Aki sometimes gives Punk trouble. Hold up. Didn't Zalis beat Punk at a tournament in the UK? Hold up. Wait a minute. Maybe it is mono. So did Hikaru? Yeah, Aki. I don't remember Hikaru beating Punk, but Punk has also said how much he doesn't like Aki.
And perfect parry on the staying light from Chris Wong and the Luke.
Yeah, Punk put Aki at top 5 in some was it in the Broski video? But yeah, some Aki players have beaten Punk before in tournament. Punk thinks Aki is good. Well, that's because Aki is absolutely good. There's no thinking. There's just knowing in this instance.
Back throw, Nephew can definitely turn this around. Chris Wong will run one round on the board, 3 bars on the side of Nephew. You know he doesn't want to use it because he might.
I don't remember when Punk played Hikaru. No, nice timing on the empty jump level 3, but
clocking in.
The old classic.
You're not. That wasn't CA. But I need to get a lot more going.
And look at how much closer they put the life bars between these two.
Chris just needs a single confirm off of a crouching medium. Any sort of crouching medium, right? If it's medium punch, it's into the flash knuckle.
All right, Nephew finally gets some space to play with and a store. Oh, he eats the projectiles for his trouble. Chris Wong just nullifying the advantage. Yeah, Chris Wong is just picking him apart right now. Nephew needs like a massive jump in or something lucky. Dive kick? Ah, good angle on that from Chris.
I knew he was going to do it. That's why I called it out. It just looked at me.
My man said, dive!
Like it was a Pokemon call. The Pokemon call out. Dive!
That was wild.
Oh, man.
Master Trainer Steve.
Bro. I'm just saying, bro.
Out here for these badges.
I really am,
he said,
bro.
Dive! Like, you're definitely a bird trainer for sure. That's crazy.
You gotta have one in the stack.
Aki's good, but weak anti-airs and hard conversions with a hard to simplify game plan make 90% of players never play her or play against her. You throw fireball and you do drivers. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Yeah, she has a lot of combo routes to optimize, but her game plan is so straightforward. You throw a fireball and do drivers. You guys, I feel like some people try to pretend like a lot of shit's rocket science, but it's really not. Aki's a really straightforward character. Obviously, to optimize her, that's where the sauce is with her. She has a lot of interesting combo conversions to completely maximize. But her base level game plan is really straightforward.
I love the interruption against drive rush again. Chris Wong is so adamant about some of these countermeasures.
Typhon says she's hard to teach. Ask him. I mean, compared to like mashing DP with Ken, I'm sure for like beginners. But if you're like a mid-level fighting game player, she's not complicated. Like I wouldn't Sage Am Slam tier 1. Yeah, I'd rather you play Zangief for Honda. But beyond that, she's kind of straightforward.
Definitely not. Fireball all the way through. Chris Wong. Oh! It's so much closer now. Chris Wong needs a single hit. Same with Nephew.
Crouch medium kick. Try to get a reaction. Nephew.
Chris Wong playing hella solid right now. Nephew, I don't know, man. Where's the Nephew magic? What do you got, Neff? Can you force a chip here? No, low in the drive gauge. This is actually really tough. Oh, no! Oh, you're dead, Nephew. Unless Chris Wong gets a little greedy. He had to jump. Chris Wong got a little impatient there, it seemed like. That was not an easy round for Nephew.
Oh my gosh.
What a play.
Oh, the pickup with the crouch strong. To the corner we go. You know he's going to close that distance. Both of them working.
Blocking the fuzzy. No punish, though. Chris Wong, maybe, I don't know. I don't think he was confident in the punish on that dive kick. It seemed like he reset the pressure sequence.
Wow.
Level 3? What do you guys think? I feel like level 3 would have been good there. Am I tripping? He would have restored his drive gauge and put Chris Wong near burnout. But I guess it's still, you know, not the final round. Oh! Well, he's not going to spend it here. Yeah, he needs the next hit to kill. Oh, Chris, what do you do?
Without the use of the gauge, totally fine with him. Oh!
Burnout on the side of Nephew.
Nephew trying to react with the fireball with level 3. Oh, no! He does not tech. Look at him testing him. No confirmed to level 3 on that one either. Oh, punish, please, please, please. I feel like Nephew's looking a little rusty, to be quite honest. A little rusty. Oh, by the way, there's an ad starting soon on Twitch. I'm sorry, I forgot to manage the ad. My bad. I'm streaming on YouTube, and you got Capcom Fighters. Ad incoming. You're probably gonna miss part of the next game. I don't know when it's gonna start, but it's gonna be soon. My apologies. Yeah, Nephew definitely hasn't seen as sharp as he could be. He needs to get some momentum.
And it's obvious that Nephew knew what was coming down the pipeline. And there's the thought process coming back for Chris Wong.
Yeah, that was rough. Like, Chris Wong understood the situation. He had to ensure that he found like some sort of random hit. And it's definitely that type of call. Like, trying to find a random hit is pretty important in that specific scenario because any sort of touch, any turn that Nephew takes would have led to chip.
Oof. Bro, the button placement from Chris Wong. Can we get a stat on how many times he's checked a drive rush or just a jab overall from these characters?
Nice drive rush conversion on the jab to heavy. Oh, whoa, 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 out of there! No, Sky's controlled. Oh, fuzzy. Nephew will not be deterred from representing the jump medium on Wake Up.
Forward throw yet again, Chris. Drive rush forward. OD uppercut. Nephew trying to create some space for himself. Get off me.
I like that. Using a couple of round fireballs to try to stop the approach. Did not get the combo, and he was ready with the perfect parry. Still.
Okay, okay, Chris. Level 2. Okay, Chris. Little opsy on that one. I like it.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's hella dead.
He's dead. Yeah, nice optimization. That's a Luke main right there. That's not a pocket Luke conversion. That was a Chris Wong perfect parry, patented perfect parry, into a I'm a Luke main conversion.
What counter hit? Oh, no big conversion though. We did get the back throw instead. Not too bad for Chris. Checking the drive rush yet again.
And didn't even do it with a button. Did it with throw. Trying to keep that corner position, and you can see Nephew just inching forward.
Chris is just phenomenal. Running into
Both of their perfect parry timing is really strong.
Great counterplay by Nephew to try to scout the fact that he's definitely been overextending, drive rushing in to try to get these whiff punishments, and just sticking a button out there. Didn't find it this time, but Nephew
Persistent with the throw.
Even though he's down around, and he's got 3 bars.
Oh, that's a round. Huh? Nice and easy.
For this FlyQuest team, we're going to the last round.
Okay.
Between these two, once again, what's about to happen?
Damn, son, the OD uppercut from Chris Wong. It's kind of difficult to call when he's going to bust out with these really wild moments. It's been rather sporadic.
And look at this. And now you see both of these guys kind of nervous to play this kind of scramble neutral because of instances like that. Or just for them to call
That's big. Level 2? Oh, he dropped! I was thinking like dash up level 2, right? Oh no, that's a huge fumble from Chris Wong. He could have dashed, he could have done a level 2 conversion, and it would have been a burnout for Nephew. Instead, the turnaround here. Oh, Chris, that's a heartbreak.
If anything else, Nephew.
Oh, I feel kind of bad about how that went down. Both of these players, I think, needed a big win for their confidence. Nephew takes it. I feel a little bad about that one. Chris Wong, this was a massive, massive drop here. This situation right here. Did he try to do like the early jump air knuckle into level 2 in the corner? That was unfortunate.
Just the scrambles getting every advantage. Nephew would swing back, Chris would be ready to make
Damn.
it count. And wow,
Well played, Nephew, though. Stayed solid. A little bit of a heartbreaker there for Chris Wong.
That's all I hear in my mind. I hear Alex saying it. Dive!
Dive! Oh, and it worked that time. And then we saw, like, right there, that was so good. Because I've seen so many people who fight high-level Lukes, they try to swing right there, they get clipped by the big counter hit, and the level...
FlyQuest really coming alive right now.
I did not think this was going to kill.
Dude, hella suppressors on that combo.
Putting big points on the board.
Showing us some really sick combos.
And then Punk's going up. Is it going to be the Aki with mono, or is it going to be crossover? I'm wondering what the angle is. Either it's the beef set with crossover versus Punk, or it's the Aki angle with mono.
His defensive measures from the very first game didn't really show up for the rest of it.
Yeah, it got a lot harder to actually make it happen, though, and you can just see, you know, Nephew tightening up the reins. He was like, you know what, let me tighten this up a little bit so you don't feel so loose trying to swing on me at this close range, but Nephew going to close it out. 20 points on the side of FlyQuest. Red Rooster is on the ropes right now. They need this game. It is best of 5.
Anyway, Punk is taking it. I mean, Punk is favored.
They will be sending
Punk is favored, but you never know.
the opportunity to bring it to a 30-point match.
I think it's crossover.
You never know.
I actually think it's crossover too. And it's crossover.
It's crossover. Okay, they're going the beef angle.
FlyQuest showdown, and once again, Red
They're going
Rooster
the beef
on the
angle. The record between crossover and Punk. Wow, they have a lot of data on this one. 26-9 in Punk's favor. Why do they have? They have all the all-night tournaments. All these other examples have been like 3 showings max over 3 years. This one is 26-9 because they play in the online tournaments all the time. So they must be tracking the online weeklies. TNS. Wait a minute, hold up. Crossover beat Punk's Ed and Terry at this TNS. When was this? I don't know when this was. Can I get a date? Back in September. Okay. Wasn't the Cammy though. Oh, he has a win over the Cammy. It's not impossible. I mean, Punk wins 75% of the time. But this could be the 1 out of 4 right here. How much of that was Punk playing a random character for shits? Like I just said, right there, there's an example of crossover beating his Cammy in the past couple months.
Okay, gets the throw position and the corner. Dive kick, cuts through it all.
Yeah, they've definitely had some unfriendly exchanges. Punk's been tight about online connections and issues. But that's why I said I almost feel like Crossover was suggesting to put him in versus Punk. Maybe for the ego, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe strategically it makes the most sense. Delay overhead connect. Momentum for Crossover here.
Oh, that could have been big. That could have been a dump on a drive gauge.
No, anti-air just backing up. He knows those dive kicks are definitely becoming a big, big threat to deal with. I like Crossover taking that space, though.
That's a round.
Talking about dumping. He's going to dump the drive bar.
Meterless.
Round in this best of 5 scenario versus Crossover.
Don't let Punk get cozy. Don't let him build momentum.
Oos. Big roundhouse. Wow, wake up. OD uppercut on the side of Punk. He wants to keep this momentum in his favor. Wow.
Okay, immediate level 1. What do you got, Punk? That could have been a DP. Oh, that's not a good look. That's burnout for Crossover.
Punk was well aware of it. What a dump out for the level 3, but more importantly, bang, the burnout.
Oh, little lucky. What are you gonna do with this Crossover?
On the fierce right there. And
you're gonna get clipped.
Forward. You gotta check your toes at the door. Oh.
You're gonna get shipped here.
Chip is there. Chip is there.
Where is it, Steve?
Right there.
Nice.
Right there. Okay, slow pace match.
All right, Crossover.
Slow when it comes to how, Punk plays.
You got your offline set. Select character?
You really gotta be careful. I saw him go down the character.
I thought the exact same thing. I'm like, you be reading my mind too much. Yo, Jay.
What are they even blabbing about?
Who?
Crossover.
Right now?
Right now.
Are you lying?
Right now.
They should bring the live mic. I think production is scared.
Nope. You didn't say the number. Ah, damn it!
See, you could have did it. You could have did it.
They're scared. Oh, first shimmy, immediately text.
We live and die by these situations, bro. We play a lot of fighting games. We know how this goes.
Oh, help me.
Oh no. Oh, this is not good.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of work to do. Oh. Okay.
Drive rush is looking a little bit too low for the side of Crossover, right? Can't really make much out of it, which is feeling.
Yeah, Punk looks really cozy right now. 69 every time. What do you got, Crossover? Is this going to be a 40 bomb for FlyQuest? Maybe their first one. I don't think they've had a clean 40-0 win.
On the other side, it. Crossover paying the fees. No uppercut in sight, especially at that angle.
You got to be careful. That angle is not the most.
Spent a lot of drive gauge just to get the fireballs. Can he do anything with it?
I feel like it's on the contrary.
Okay, nice counter hit conversion.
I mean, the reach up high, but I'm talking about the angle that it goes at. You can't clear it sometimes.
Interesting.
Punish.
Yeah, okay. At least sweep to sweep.
Needs pressure. He's like a little scared to even approach there in the knockdown. Okay. Overhead blocked from Punk. CA is going to kill. Actually, it's not going to kill. Punk is going to confirm a light into CA, though. Oh, what the hell was that? He's going for instant instant air jab. Man, he's going to confirm into CA every time. His confirms are too good.
2 games on the side of FlyQuest.
All right, Crossover, you got to wake up. I'm falling asleep here, Crossover. You got to wake up so I can wake up. What does the hat say? I am trying to. You can't be basic shit. What does the hat say? There's like a whole paragraph written on there.
Not too bad. Whiffing normal in front of Punk. That's a no-no.
I will say though, Punk reaction to that OD fan drive rushing forward after taking the first block keeps Crossover at bay.
You can't start epic shit with basic people.
Okay.
What is Crossover founder pilled? Like, what is he going to start a tech startup in Silicon Valley? What? What?
He did get a punish counter.
And he does have that life lead now with the corner position.
LinkedIn hat? Yeah, that's what it feels like. Okay, sure.
Stand medium kick starting to become the star of the show for mine.
All right, start some epic shit. Let's go, Crossover. Come on, man. Let's get a set.
Heavy punch is what hit him.
Take it over.
Send the fan out. No. seizing the idea with the crowd.
Okay, there we go. Starting some epic shit. You need a top tier character to start some epic shit. This is it.
And you were talking about that fan, but we know Punk hit that back fist right through that bad boy. So.
Immediate level 1. Okay, we're playing the game. Oh, no conversion on the counter hit jab. That could have been a low forward. DP? Nope.
That makes Punk try to check with the stand light.
I like crossover jumping out of the pressure too. Just after that crouching, whatever that normal.
Only 2 more stocks left. He's gotten nothing off. 1 more stock left. Okay, nice single hit confirmed. Oh, didn't believe? You could have done something there. Is he gonna spend it?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
He ran out of stocks.
He ran out of stock, perhaps.
Yeah, I think he had the other route on his mind. I think you need the stocks for that. Oh, huge fumble. Epic fumble. Ah, you're gonna build level 1.
He can make something happen right here. He
Are you?
send us into another game.
You're not. You're not.
Close it out. He's got a bar, but he won't need it. And it's
Oh man, dude, he brain farted on the combo conversion. That was such a round for him.
okay. I like that. I definitely like that. Starting to stagger it a little bit. Nose pump.
No! Oh, he's falling apart. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Oh, crossover is looking uncomfy, and Punk's looking comfy. Oh no! This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be no. Oh my god, it's gonna be bad. No. And it's over. Oh god. Was there a handshake, a fist bump, anything? I can't even look. Oh. Sheesh.
Brother, that another 40-point ball game.
I feel like the Crymate pick should have been the strategy, but 40 bomb for FlyQuest. Punk was too cozy, man.
That's Red Rooster falling short.
So FlyQuest is now 4-2 with 160. That's big. And they play 2 game. Oh no, do they play 2 game? No, that's it. Is that the first 40 points one for FlyQuest? Yes, that's the first time they secured 40 points.
And then if you just saw some of the scenarios where it was just a couple of big drops on the side.
Man, yeah, crossover had a chance there when he had that last round, but forgot the routing.
Punk, man, this guy is once again.
Shopify is up against 2 game. Man, the only match of the day for you guys that it's 2 game.
I think it was more so also from the side of crossover, right? Not being able
Hey, Slim Trim Tiny Tim with the 26. Thank you.
There was a combo that gone by the wayside, not being able to anti-air properly, and also whiffing a ton of normals in the first half of the set.
Hey, Brian, happy birthday. Not my birthday. Thanks for the 26 months.
Even trying to gauge out. Okay, so he managed to clean it up towards the end. He went for the dive bomb. I don't think he had.
All right, FlyQuest back in this.
Yeah, and I feel like that
This is going to be big for these 2 teams as well, right? They're both in the upper half.
that he actually had, and if he would have turned that around, once again,
And is Dew going to go up against Blaz and try to continue his undefeated streak?
Burnout was happening there. I mean, he had 0 bar to his name even when Punk had initiated the first hit that went into the DI. I don't think there was anything crossover could have done.
5-0. That's nuts.
It was only a matter of how he got himself.
Rain_C, thanks for the 14 months. Oh my god, happy birthday, Brian. Not my birthday. Thank you. Appreciate it.
He could have turned the round around himself. Not the scenario.
Not my birthday.
He had so much. He had him down to critical. A good exchange combo right there. Well, I ain't gonna say exchange. Him getting a big combo, maybe 1 or 2 series. If he played it crispy against Punk, hard to say. Yes.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
No one you know 13 with the 12 months.
That's gonna be 40 points.
Check out the character records tab. Oh shit, I did not see any of these tabs. What the hell's happening here? What are you doing? Jelly Jams, what is going on here? What is this? Oh my god. Deathy with the fresh prime. Nevermore 22 with the prime. Thank you. King Gelatin with the 4 months. Thanks everybody for the subs and resubs. Not my birthday. Thank you guys.
I think we had a pretty great first half. I had a bad start, picked it up towards the last
Lifestyle, thank you.
half, and my teammates had a very great start. And yeah, I think our team did amazing for this half. I think we did about how we expected, to be honest. Maybe not first, but we're up there. So yeah, I think we did it exactly how we wanted.
Okay, let me talk to that man to your left-hand side right there. My man's Dark Neff. Dark Neff, of course, I love to bring up the fact that you went full-time not all too long ago now into your Street Fighter career. And now, of course, we're seeing you
Tone 24, 3 months. Thank you.
Now, here at Street Fighter League, playing amazing. How has that choice been for you going full-time to Street Fighter League? Is it going how you expected it to?
Not 50 years old.
So. I mean, I feel like
not my birthday.
Play a lot better when you can like full focus on something, and especially with all the traveling, like you can't really do that if you're also working a job. So, being able to go to all the tournaments, I think, has been really good to get the experience.
Okay, so no regrets.
No, definitely.
Yeah, right. That's my dog. Let me talk to that man one more time. I got to make sure I holler at Riddles. Riddles, not only is it for the first half, but again, this is your first season.
Riddles cooked.
Yet another dub. You're going up against Crime, who's been phenomenal, taking things over. How do you self-assess Riddles, your performance you've had, and why do we
Jersey's
see
on
such
Team
an
Liquid
intensity on your face when you play? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I get this question every day on my stream, bro.
Really?
Yeah, every
Bro,
day.
you look mad serious when you play.
I don't even notice. You know, I don't even notice myself doing the facial. It's not intentional. It's just how it is.
Okay,
but,
yeah, okay. That first half of the season.
I feel pretty good about it. You know, what is it? 3 wins? Well, I don't know, but yeah,
a lot of
I
wins,
feel like I
man.
played pretty good. You know, some people were expecting me to fall to the pressure of Street Fighter League. Nah, this is
4-1.
Once again, like this is just natural to me. Like tournaments, I've been going to tournaments for over 10 years. Like I actually feel more comfortable in that scenario just playing. Felt really good.
Okay, y'all been playing so cold that I need to make sure I get a comment from the whole team. Pass that to my dog Psycho, the new pops and everything with the sun on the way, little Psycho on the way. Psycho, what's going into this?
Hey,
next,
Paint Man, thank you. Not my birthday. Appreciate
a week
it.
or two or something like that off before the next half of the season. How you feel about y'all? How y'all did in the first half, and how you prepping coming up?
Yeah, I feel like the team is playing amazing. You know, like in the beginning, it was like 2 guys not playing to their potential, but then the other 2 guys would just carry. And you know, it's been like that, you know, through most of the split. But now next split, it's going to be all 4 of us firing on all cylinders. So they need to be ready.
Hey, you know who I think ready? Team Bandits.
We'll
They're looking kind of serious. Team Bandits looking kind of serious. What happens if we see that? What happens if it's FlyQuest versus Bandits? Who's stopping Mena RD and them boys?
It ain't about how you start. It's about how you finish.
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Team FlyQuest.
Ready for the canned response. Rob handed him the QuickTime event, and I think Psycho nailed it.
We got more action coming at you. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
You got hit with the QuickTime event there at the end. He's like, "How do I wrap this up with a nice, powerful quip? What's in my bag right now? What in the quotes I can pull out here? What do I go for?"
All 4 of them, I like that.
I think he succeeded. Well done, Psycho.
I understand his demeanor.
What was Jelly James trying to get me to look at? Character records. Sea Vipers 3-0.
Like you kind of teeter on like, can I
How does this work? How should I view this? Mine's 8 and 10. Can I sort A to Z? Oh god, did I break it?
I've seen this dude on way too many continents in the past 6 to 8 months, and he's talking right, man. He's been playing amazing at a lot of the events he's gone to, and he's been definitely putting up. Same thing goes for Riddles.
You saw nothing.
I've seen this dude more than I've seen my family once again in the last 6 months of these events. That's true.
You saw nothing.
To the plate every time, even if he's not getting.
Don't worry about it.
He's always in the top 8. He's always in that top 16. So just great team rep coming all the way across the board from this FlyQuest team.
And even towards the end, the message is crystal clear. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You heard it there from the mouths of that team FlyQuest, and you heard it even clearer using the Steel Series headsets. These guys have been doing a great job of providing the official headset of Street Fighter League. Again, pro players have won more prize money using these bad boys.
You got graphs and everything? I gotta go on my graph game. This is crazy. But that's based on percentage. I feel like the graph should be based on like raw wins and losses, because like Sea Viper looking that dominant, it's not. That doesn't really sell the whole picture. But this is awesome. 71. DJ's cooking.
Hopefully I can hear us hitting those buttons. It got a crazy LED not only on the buttons but around the rim of this bad boy as well, and just the placement on
Too much mine though.
so you can go to training mode.
Too much mine.
set up nice, and of course, be the best player out there. The official controller of SFL US 2025.
Terry might be the best performing character right now.
If you guys have been enjoying yourselves,
2016.
you can enjoy it even more so live and in full effect.
Oh wait, sorry, Blanca. That's just Mena RD on his own. He's 17-5. Thanked us. Thanks for the 5 months.
We're kicking back off again in that first.
Ryan, what teams have a surprising performance in your opinion, good or bad? And happy birthday. Hey, thanks. Not my birthday.
You guys can check it all out. Watch it in person.
Surprising.
Yeah, man, we had some amazing people hanging out in the crowd as well. I'm still messing.
This is like data overload. I'm going to go to this view. KSG being 0-5 is surprising. I think that's the only surprise right now. 2 game is doing solid. I expected them to do well. If they kept up their performance and were the #1 team, I think that would be surprising. I think them being 3-2 is like about expected. So I'm honestly not very surprised for the rest of it. I kind of expected Red Rooster to be potentially in last place. So they're outperforming my expectations so far. Team Falcons being 1-4 with 90 points is crazy. But that's about it. I mean, KSG being 0-5 is the only real serious surprise. It's the opposite of what I thought. Why is Shiao Hai not on Team Falcons even though he's on Team Falcons? Well, why is Team Falcons... Why is Crymate... Red Rooster has the most Falcons players. Red Rooster has Chris Wong and Crymate. They're both on Falcons. I'm definitely getting demonetized. Okay, guys. Quick break again. We got... How many more sets? Is it only the halfway point? It's a long day. Or do we have 2 more or 3 more? I'm getting lost in the sauce here. 2 more. Shopify Rebellion versus 2 game, and then KSG versus Falcons coming up to round out this sprint. This is going to be a good set. I'm looking forward to Shopify versus 2 game. Okay, guys. Quick break. BRB. You know the drill. Okay.
Track of the stats I like, and we're here to talk about it. So we're gonna get to our next match. It's gonna be Shopify Rebellion.
Alex trailer.
2-game coming up, and I want to see who is gonna go up.
Did he do a chop and a grab?
Back and forth kind of like feel here, and I feel like they are the
maybe a stomp
here, and you can kind of see in their formation that they're still learning the ropes, and they have been doing it pretty well. They got a very strong team, but Shopify Rebellion, one of these teams that have been here before, one of these teams that have worked together before. They
did some
know how it
squints.
works. Let's see what they're gonna do to actually try to stop this 2-game pressure.
And like you talk about it too, in terms of like the side of 2-game, they came in hot with a 40.
When is Alex coming out? Is it before Capcom Cup?
So they are definitely warmed up as we see these.
I have no idea.
We have not seen Shopify Rebellion at all today.
Brian Job, Janho, Blaz, and Shaka as the anchor. Okay, this is kind of like the traditional lineup they're going for here. So yeah, 2-game is away, so we get to see Shopify do the counter pick. Knuckledew still currently undefeated. The only undefeated player left in the entire league right now. I wonder who they'll put against Brian Job. Maybe Jack?
But of course, having the DJ to lead the pack versus Shopify.
I like this a lot. So this is a true testament more so to Brian Job than it is.
You think they'll put Dual Kevin or Do versus Blaz? I mean, basically, Blaz is now the Mai Slayer, essentially. Dude's been playing exclusively Mai. Mena lost to NL. His team still won, but Mena lost 3-2, I believe, to NL.
I'm actually kind of curious to see how he faces off against whoever comes up to the plate. And speaking of which, I do believe we have Xian standing by, another person who is so pivotal to the Shopify Rebellion team. Oh, it's going to be Dual Kevin. My mistake. I was thinking about Xian. Couldn't help it. But just as pivotal, Dual Kevin. Let's see what he has to say.
Let's get Xian a W.
Kev, we just saw you up against Mena RD yesterday. You won your first match against your first opponent, but then you ended up losing to Mena RD, dropping the combo at the end. First win, but then you lost. How does that feel? The net positive, even?
I mean, overall, still not great because my overall record's not looking good right now. But as long as the confidence lies within my teammates, because they, even with the losses I took, they still tell me like, hey, you have a pivotal role in this team. We need you for this guy. Even though I wasn't able to deliver against Mena, they still thought that like I had the best chance against him. So against this guy or against that guy, they'd be like, yo, we know you got him. So
the only people who are undefeatable right now is Oil King and Shine.
You trust you right now as much as you normally do.
Do you trust you? Damn.
As much as I normally do, as us players, you know, we usually have.
Shine and Oil King.
You know? You may take some losses. You may be on a streak of losses, which I was on.
And Dual Kevin's down there.
But it's up to you to pick yourself back up and just believe you're going to beat the next guy that's in front of you. So.
And someone on your team who has been consistently beating the next guy has been Knuckledew Dang, his best season of Street Fighter League in recent memory. What's it been like to have him perform to the level that he's performing to?
Oh, man, it's amazing to see how Dew's doing so well. Last year, I was just talking about how, like, the roles were reversed. I was I was carrying the team, truthfully, and I can say that because now I'm getting carried this year by Dew. So it's great to see that he's showcasing the world again how much of a world-class player that he can be, that we all knew that he was capable of being, as he was before in the past.
Shopify Rebellion, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best teams that we have here on Street Fighter League, trying to, if you want to say, right the ship by their standards. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Man, I really like that interview. Just being able to ask those kinds of questions.
Dual Kevin can turn it around.
Of Dual Kevin, who's been all around the world playing EWC stages, big stages, combo breakers.
It is possible.
I'm glad we touch on how hard it is as a player to hit the turnaround. You don't get a lot of times where you get downtime to pick yourself back up, but you gotta have the memory of a goldfish in fighting games. That's one of our sayings.
Yeah, Dual Kevin is 2-0 versus Blaz. Dual Kevin beat Blaz at Combo Breaker 3-0. I forgot about that. 3-0, and at Evo France, he put Blaz into losers 2-0 when Dual Kevin got top 8 there. But then, you know, he got kind of washed by Crimson and who was it in winners? Yeah, you got Kobayan. He got kind of destroyed. But yeah, so that means Dual Kevin is 5-0 in games. In big tournaments. That's crazy. I didn't realize it was that dominant, but that's against the Ryu. So they might put in Dual Kevin in the clutch now versus Blaz. Very interesting, especially considering how Blaz has been dismantling the Mize. Look at that. 3-0 and 2-0. Dual Kevin going up against Brian Job. They're putting, or sorry, Knuckle Dude going up against Brian Job. They're saving Dual Kevin for Blaz. Okay, it's time for Dual Kevin to come in clutch again at the end of the season. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm guessing then they're gonna put Shine against Juninho would be my guess, or maybe they're save Shine for Shaka. Maybe Shine for Shaka and Jack for Luke. Who do you want against Dhalsim? I guess you'd rather want Kim against Dhalsim than Jury. Jury fights Dhalsim fine. But I think Shaka already beat Nephew, right? Oh, jeez. Nice anti-air. Brian Job has been really impressive.
How did he know? How did he know he was going to go for that Soba?
I feel like as a Guile player, he can feel. He can be like, you know what?
As a former DJ player, he can feel it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He feels the rhythm.
You there,
You already know. It's my fam.
Oh, nice spacing on the empty jump, but didn't believe in the conversion, it seems like.
Oh, give me that.
Brian Job had the down back charge on the parry. Man, he tried to really walk in there. That was confident. Oh, he spends it. Hold on. Dude's trying to salvage this round. Last guess.
This is an advantageous situation for Knuckle Dude right here. You ain't gonna jump though.
You know it's coming. You know it's coming. Damn, that's a round and 2 bars down for Do.
Light kick Sobot.
Nice DP. Oh, Brian Job calls out the hesitation on the pressure. Oh, dude, Brian Job has been cooking. That's the game. That's the game. Brian Job. Quick first game.
The world is your oyster as DJ. The damage and the creativity you can get off of that bad boy is insane.
Okay. Oh, there's a Tiger is. Okay. Man, Brian coming in right now.
He's impressive, man.
Brian Job is 2-2 right now.
Of like where Knuckle Dude wants to play by just backing off completely, just to see how he would kind of like go about it. Man, this cameraman is sturdy.
Yeah.
Do you see him doing the crouch walk?
Yeah, look at look at the team over there.
My man from 2 games.
Yeah, this is Dude's 5-0 streak on the line. The only undefeated player.
What a beast. I can't get my eyes off this guy. Thank you.
The hand warmer's elite tech. That's how you know he's a professional. I think they're providing it for them. There's hot hands all over the place.
Very, very impressive.
I think I still got some hot hands in my closet. Those are lifesavers for tournaments. I definitely used to pack those all the time, but I see everybody having them. Studios are always really cold. Like I know for a fact the Blue Coast studio over there is going to be really cold. They're pumping the AC in there, so you need to keep your hands warm.
Oh, that was unintentional, but you get it. No.
Give me that.
Charge awareness. Okay, do with the costume switch.
Knuckle Dude not afraid to go to it. That big wake up OD uppercut from mine.
Oh, out of the way. Look at the pace.
Nice.
Brian's setting.
Okay.
Look at like the space he's also creating for himself to clear some of these fans. Oh, give me that.
No escape from the corner. Come on, dude. What do you got?
He drags your body from the air with his quads alone.
Okay.
He bends the knee so that there's even more traction.
Dude, Brian Job has been reading everything.
Your quads are insane, brother. You look huge.
He's pretty consistently going for the backdash on the OD fan swing. Okay, weird interaction. He stabilizes it with the level 1 to get started.
Didn't work out. Powered up fan.
Attack on the drive gauge. Almost burnt. No level 2 on the side of Brian Job. Okay, he spends. Oh, OD!
Wow, unless you get hit with one of those powered up fans, you're dead.
That's not dead, is it? No, he's level 2 also. Oh, dude! Great chip calculation. Oh my god.
This
That easily could have gone south. The heavy punch put him in burnout. The DP was enough to chip. Calculating that fast, that confidently. Also, when Brian Job had Wake Up Invincible level 2. That was actually really great awareness. Yeah, let's get that Do standing MK. No whiff punish. Okay, get out. He got out of the corner. Nice challenge. Yeah, attack on the drive gauge. Can he force it? Air to air from Brian Job. Coverage. Oh my god, he's so ready with the anti-air sways. Very unique. Like, he throws out the sway in a situation where he knows they want to jump to be ready to anti-air that option. You don't see that hardly used. Oh, dude is walking away. Ooh.
Okay, forward throw. Knuckle in trouble. He's catching Knuckle trying to walk back quite a lot, and he's using it to take control of the screen. And
Wow. Wow. Set point, Brian Job.
Like, nah, man, I'm not budging.
What a beast, dude.
Man, come on, dude. The record. Undefeated. Oh, he interrupts the medium kick. Meaty? Meaty Link, level 1. Okay, stocked up. Guess. 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 Okay, nice guess. Nice guess. I guess you guessed correctly. Oh, confirm? Level 2 confirm is it. Oh, this is the my round. We got a my round. Hold on, drive gauge a little sus. Okay, no, he's good. He's good. He's good. And that CA was looking a little terrifying. Oh, and a perfect. Look at him maneuver that. Getting in for the throw there. All right. 1-1.
Nice work. All tied up, one apiece.
Do lock it in. Yo, again, the same sequence. He's ready for that jump of the fireball at that range.
He just doesn't even interact with that second part of the fan.
Oh, the great nullification from Brian Job of the my fans right there. Nice jab conversion. Ooh, calls out the hezzy again. Counter hit. Resets in the charge fan. Low connects. Okay, do his corner. Whip punish. That might be dead. Level 2. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, do. Set point. Great meter and life awareness. OD? Oh, my sequence. Ah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Brian Job getting in.
Jackknife to push to the corner, and he gets the forward throw. This is where he's really been working very well. But Nokodu's been doing a great job of getting out of the corner.
Nice, sneaking in the counter hit as well. Forward throw.
Wow.
So bought forward.
Do will DP. Not scared. Persistent. Finding the cross up. OD. Brian Job's in. Yo, great. Like, maneuvering to be ready to anti-air. Brian Job is really impressive.
Parries are unlocked, actually, for the side of Brian, but Knuckle sensing that.
Wow, he's going to have to spend level 2 here. Yep. Okay. That's the round. We're going to a final round. Do was really close to taking that as well.
Okay.
1 meter up is Do. No level 2 to start for Brian Job. Wow. Wow, he checks it. Okay. Counter hit. Level 1. Yes, sir. Great routing. He's going to start building back his drive gauge as well. Okay, he keeps the corner. Next touch level 2 will win. Woo, okay. Oh, that's it. That's it. He whipped the parry. Do is 6-0 in his Street Fighter League record. That's 6-0, man. Oh shit, Jelly Jam's on the job. Jesus, look, we're seeing the work live. I'm spying on something I'm not supposed to be seeing here. Dude, NuckleDo is 6-0. Shout out to Jelly Jams again with the stats here. That is crazy. Look, Dual Kevin and Xian are down here, bottom 26, and Do is top 1. 6-0. Wow. But the strategy here, they put Do on point. This is the first time he's not really playing the anchor, or one of the... No, actually, I guess he didn't play anchor against Mena either. They're trying to put Do where they think they can get the points. And with Dual Kevin having the winning record over Blaz, and how Blaz has been destroying the Mize, seems like this is a strategy.
up close, right? We want to see what happens if he does land these hits. If he lands these sequences against Duckle2, like what would the layers be from his side? And the counter pokes definitely just as close.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to put Shine or Jack here. They're definitely saving. They have to be saving.
Like if he had just maybe one extra game,
Dual Kevin for
it would
Blaz.
have been like a different outcome. But his defensive measures were definitely
Right?
by
Like,
Knuckle2,
it's
and
got to be
so
that.
near perfect towards the end of that set, calling the parry out correctly.
I mean, we were talking about just how impressed we were with Brian this entire time already, just coming out of the gate swinging as strong as he did, and still quite the contention right here against Knuckle2, but 10 points on the side of Shopify.
Did he leave Just a Kid hanging? He went straight to Dual Kevin to dap him up, and then straight to Shine, and Just a Kid was just like, all right.
You know what? I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, Brian was playing really good.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
I will agree
he
with
wouldn't do that.
He would not.
Shine versus Blaz for the Kim tech? You think they'll put Shine? What a story that would be if Shine managed to clutch it versus Blaz.
6'2", 6'3"?
But I don't know. I think Shine's confidence is shot. Wouldn't that be insane? If they get the... Okay, no. Shine Janho. That's what I was wondering. Okay.
Back up with the Kimberly. Janho Ross.
Janho, listen, I'm a big fan, but I need a Shine W. Maybe even more than Shine himself. I need to see Shine shine. It's your time to shine, my man. Come on, let's see something.
Kind of to adapt to, right? There have been more so like nerfs from the side of Luke in regards to like his pressure and also his crouching medium punch.
Jack 3-0's Blaz.
He should have like a solid strategy.
They're definitely putting Dual Kevin against Blaz.
It's just a matter of how Janho wants to play and set the pace that Shine needs to be aware
I mean, Shine was so close to taking out Boost, but had that combo miscalculation yesterday.
Maybe there's a world where he doesn't have to worry about defense.
Well, I mean, look, we're about to find out, but Janho Ross is that Luke.
Yeah, Janino's been playing really solid.
He is explosive with this character. Let's see if Shine can pick
Let's go,
up
Shine.
right here and get a dub on the board for the squad.
I'm going full bias.
The Zeku colors.
Yes.
By the way, I think that's the coolest callback ever.
Big jump.
Zeku's is definitely one of my favorites.
He reads those. Oh, the button timing, counter hit, can down, hold the mix. Oh my God! And no drops, nice and efficient. He's burned. It don't matter. That's a just go for this DI. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. Easy peasy, flowchart squeezy. Just everything you want to go right. Shine. That's it. It's gonna be every round's gonna go that way. That's every round. Every read. Oh, you thought he was going to jump out of the corner? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, where's your drive gauge at, Janho? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Shine. He's uncomfortable. He's uncomfortable. And look, you just look. Oh my God! Did you see that? Wake up from getting hit by wake up super, walk up, medium kick, confirm into level 3. There we go, Shine. It's easy. It's easy. You're just playing Street Fighter. You know how to play Street Fighter. You do this all the time. You do this all the time. Let's go, Shine.
Did you see the look on Rob's face? He's like, oh my God.
Production, I need that shot of Rob. He looked.
Wait, did I miss Rob? What's Rob doing? Rob smiling like he can believe again. He can hear the bell ringing for Santa Claus.
Okay. Rob TV,
wow. It's a Christmas miracle.
Dad, dude.
Shine with a confident round.
Proud dad moment ever.
I believe.
Like, this is great.
Shine, I believe again. I can still hear it.
Now that Rebellion squad standing up in support of their team, and I love the fact that they've
biased. Who, me? Absolutely. I need Shine. I need to see a Shine win. I need to see him pop out with a backflip after. I need to just see the complete opposite energy just out of nowhere. You know what I mean? I'm tired of Shine being depressed, man. I'm tired of it.
That's just how it goes. It's a hard team to play against.
Oh man. What a check right there, potentially from Shine. Okay, counter hit on the throw.
Shine gonna do the worm. Oh, no pickup. Nah, close one. Uh-oh, Janho. Okay, he got momentum, Shine. It's fine. It be that way sometimes. Sometimes you gotta play defense. But you're gonna survive. You're gonna lose this round, and you're gonna bounce back in the next round. Don't worry. Come on, man. It's okay. He's gonna perfect you, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect your psyche whatsoever. Please, Shine. Please. I need. Please.
for that
Come on,
first
man.
shot, perfect.
And we saw in that first game, he actually went for elbow and it caught Janho Ross. So he actually was just paying attention.
I don't like that Shine slowing down. Okay, he's not ready. He's not ready. Yeah, see, you're testing him. He did an anti-air. He's scared. Yes, sir.
Especially if your opponent had like the
Cans down. Make him guess.
definitely a thing.
Which is fine.
Oh.
What the hell?
I guess he only threw one can down.
Early in this, the can goes off and actually gets.
Oh, you missed. No level 2 conversion? Okay, Shine. That's whatever. You make the call. You call the big shots, man. You're the big Kim Dog around here. Okay, he's actually anti-airing. Oh my god, that was scary.
Looking dry, but he's got 3 bars. You know,
Oh, he's asleep at the wheel? He's dead.
Even Shine switching up his approach and going for the jump fierce.
Nice and easy. Okay, okay. That kills, right? Okay. Final round?
A set point for Shine, but he does not have level 3. Janho Ross.
Okay, okay. Let's go, Shine. One round. Close that out. But it's another round. You don't even have to. Don't even worry about it. It's the final round. It's the same as any other round. Just open it like in the first place. No big deal. Oh, nice count. Oh, he didn't believe in the counter hit jab conversion. That would have been pretty nutty from Janho. Oh, Janho going for the grabs. It's okay. We perfect parry those, baby. Look at this drive gauge. This dude's about to get cooked. Oh, nice challenge. No, level 3 from Janho.
Back throw to get the momentum, Janho Ross. Wow.
He's spending level 3 there. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Okay, Shine. Okay, Shine.
Life to play with as well from Janho Ross. I don't mind him spending it for this damage.
Please.
One hit'll do it.
You're dead.
Damn, son.
You're dead, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because that's just one game, and there's another one of those ahead. And you gotta do instant rematch. Oh, come on, Shine. Come on, Shine. Oh, I'm not feeling too good anymore. I'm not feeling too good anymore. Hey, bud. I'm okay. I'm okay, Jojo. It's okay. Jojo heard me. He busted in the door. This is actually falling apart. I think Shine's feeling a little shook right now. Nice drive reversal from Janho. Oh. Janino's looking really comfy now. Oh my god, that was so scary. Okay, nice challenge.
Finds an opening to Shine. OD. Oh my god.
He is in burnout though. Shine can do something with this.
That was such a scary slide. Okay, he didn't have level 3 yet. Nice DI. Okay, level 3 on the side of Janino. Oh my god. Okay, that's the round. That's the round. How you gonna route this? He's just gonna do. Okay, he's gonna do. Yep, nice and easy. Okay, okay, okay. Wow, Janino really gambled it on that, and it didn't connect. If Shine ate that level 3, I think I might have self-destructed. Okay. Oh yes. Okay. Is he gonna just level 3 here? I think a level 3's incoming, right? Or can down? Can down? Yes. Okay, okay. Oh, he's burnt. He's burnt. Janino burns early. Nice jump timing. Okay, come on.
Oh no.
Forward throw. He can do it again.
Shine needs to make something happen. He is in burnout. What a chase.
He didn't level 3? Oh, flub. Shine's looking a little nervous. He had the hit.
And didn't take the level 3.
That was it, Steve.
He had the hit. Oh my god.
No, he would have got it regardless. No, he gives it up. Janho Ross coming back from a big opener. Yo, Shine could have had it. But it's Janho clutching out the game. Disappointed Rob face coming in.
Oh no. Oh no.
Went for the reset. He didn't need to go for the reset. He didn't need to do it.
Gosh. Oh, that stings. I ain't even playing and that stings. Janho.
Oh my god.
And he did get some
well played.
Encouragement from the bench.
Good comeback from Janho. Ah, Shine.
Like that 10-point. Oh, but I gotta say.
Shine.
Just sometimes when he would just spin the DP to force it where he would.
God, he had the hit again, man. He had the hit. He had the hit.
Damn.
What happened?
Guess what?
This is such a good start, too. Janho played clutch in the burnout. He had this, and I think he missed the level 3 here. I think he meant to level 3, first of all. And then this was a flub. Is this supposed to be the elbow drop? Why is he doing jump MK?
No.
And then he gets a scramble back throw. And then what happened here? He gets the hit, but he's already committed to the reset. He didn't think that Janho would be getting counter hit there. Janho blocks it.
And didn't take the level 3.
That was it, Steve.
And then it was drive rush suppressor in the clutch, right? Yeah, see, Shine tried to check the drive rush with the light kick, and the suppressor shifts the hurt box back. Well played, Janho.
So the pop off the warranty, and even this is
Shit.
Wow.
Well played.
And now you can see him. You see him passing the torch.
Well played. The raw style was too much. Man, Shine on the verge every time of getting the W. That's rough. That's rough.
Dual Kevin, of course.
That's rough.
Of course, it's gonna be him to face off against the big dog, Blaz, with that Sagat.
Look, we've seen the tech Sagat has been
That is rough.
here from Blaz. The only Sagat we've seen in a lot of situations, not only just tournaments in SFL, you know what I'm saying, here is actually just a big thing.
So if you lose game 1, you can only get 30 points.
I mean, I just call out his
if you don't win all the sets, all the first 3 sets in a row, you only get 30 points max. You're rewarded for winning all 3 sets in a row by getting 40 points, essentially.
We had the interview with him earlier. I want to see how his mindset going in, but this is a big play for both of these teams.
Swag Lakitu, thanks for the fresh prime, appreciate that. All right, let's try to move on. Dual Kevin versus Blaz. Another player looking for redemption is Dual Kevin. The choice for Dual Kevin makes sense given the past history. Dual Kevin is 5-0 in games against Blaz, 3-0 at Combo Breaker, and 2-0 at Evo France. So I know Blaz wants some revenge, but that was versus Blaz's Ryu. Now Blaz is all Sagat for this Street Fighter League sprint.
Yeah, I was about to say standing and just parrying it. What do you feel like is the best option to do? Like Sagat
against the Tiger Shot?
Yeah, I mean, just you can duck it personally.
It depends on like what you have, like on your drive gauge, right? Like if you need to parry to bring some back, you can perfect parry it. I mean, it doesn't
Is
really
Blaz working on a perfect here? Oh, Dual Kevin.
To the jump like prior or make that read, I think ducking it is totally fine. Although it gives Sagat plenty of time to move on in with the low step kick or even just moving forward. Blaz again.
This is a different beast. Blaz with Sagat, it's a different beast.
With the high Tiger Shot, which is pretty important, you see it right here. It prevents people from moving, like even closing the gap against.
Okay.
Okay, punish counter on the sweep. He takes the ground to try to get the corner.
First sequence for Kev.
Blaz does something, but he needs to throw in a combo.
Oh!
I like that.
Okay, Opti.
Punish counter, big damage on the table.
Brother, down and out, dash up. Give me that.
Okay, Blaz is gonna say, fuck it, let's see what happens. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, nice. Not scared to punish the empty Tiger Nexus there. Engaged with the mini game. Anti-air, he got those. He got those. Even space, he got the medium or the heavy mixer there.
He loves having this corner against Blaz. It definitely took him a long way. I love him.
Okay, level 2, mini game. Oh, Kev, you fucked up. No, level 2? Oh, he's saving the meter. Dual Kevin, contractual agreement to take the throw there. Double perfect parry. Just to let him know what's up. Whip punish, yes sir.
One of the things Blaz has to be careful of, so he's going to take his turn, spin some meters.
Almost level 2 time for Kevin.
And he's almost at level 2 again. And this
Kevin almost gonna deploy the duality. Odie projectile into level 2? What's the play here?
Testing with the low Tiger Shots. Really testing with the low Tiger Shots, by the way.
Oh my god, low Tiger Shot is a reactable jump into the Twitch animation. If it's a high Tiger Shot, though, you're cooked. But like, it is slow. Yes, he's waiting for the anti-air option. He goes low on that one. Okay, he's forcing the mix here. What's going to be high-low? It's high. Into the OD directly. First game for Dual Kevin. That means Dual Kevin is 6-0 in games over Blaz in tournaments so far. 6-0. I mean, I'm not even talking sets anymore. I'm talking games. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is a crazy stat point. I cannot believe that. Like, that is a crazy stat.
I'm glad you called it a shenanigan.
Who goes 6 games without losing a single one to Blaz?
Hell yeah.
Tiger knee in.
Tiger knee, let me in. Jab to stop the drive rush. Now, it's funny because Blaz has definitely just been closing the distance and going for the mix anyway. So I like that he called it out right there. And now you see him add the jab.
Whiff punish? Ah, not ready for that. That was a big opportunity. That's also a whiff punish. You know, he's only getting little sweeps there, but those add up. What about Kev makes him so strong versus Blaz? Well, he just plays really solid, and maybe it's a Rashid thing too, but he doesn't give Blaz any openings. Kev is just an extremely safe and solid player. Great neutral.
Patience on the receiving end.
Little series here, and then you see Dual Kevin just backing up. He finds the counter hit, and another round on the board in the second game.
How does Blaz do versus other Rashids? I don't know. There's not that many Rashids, surprisingly. I mean, what, Gachikun? How many other high-level Rashids are left? There's really just not that many. Whiff punish! Yeah, okay, Blaz. Trying to make something happen. He's going to back throw. Get the corner. Try to keep Kev locked down. Oh, yeah, sorry. I haven't seen Big Bird in a minute. Big Bird and JB. Yeah, that's true. JB hasn't been traveling as heavily this year, and Big Bird hasn't been as active since the first part of the season. So you're right, you're right. Bonchan plays Rashid still? No. What? Bonchan Rashid. He's never played Rashid. Did he fake that out? He did backdash into whiff grab instead of level 2? Is that a bait? Okay, he gets another mix here. Just takes the drive gauge.
He still pressed the button.
Whiff punish. No! No! Blaz gave him the win with the whiff knee. What was that? Don't have a meltdown. Oh, man, that was the game right there. And instead, he's dead. I think he's dead. How did he mean to press heavy kick and he got the dive kick? Okay, you got a pixel. You got one guess. Even. Oh! Okay. First game ever for Blaz in tournament against Dual Kevin. Oh, man. Another flub. What happened? He whiffed the Tiger Knee. A heavy punch, whiff punish, drive rush cancel, and that was the game. Instead, it's 1-1.
All right, here we go. Remember, best of 5, first to 3. Now it's first to 2.
I'll be real with y'all. I love this game, man.
Yeah, it's sick.
I love this game.
I forgot who I was talking to about it. I was like, bro, 6 is so sick, bro. He keeps doing it.
Good. Good. No, you should. You shouldn't fear the Nexus, right? Until Blaz has proven he's willing to do the overhead part to get the frame trap.
Nice whip punish. Footsie's still on point, as always. Yeah, Sagat's cool. It's cool seeing Blaz play Sagat.
Backs up a little bit.
Ooh. Perfect parry after the negative frames. Got to mix it in. Stagger jab. Wow, you didn't convert? Ah.
You saw Dual Kevin actually wake up with a slightly delayed throw.
Okay, back throw.
This time, back throw, set up.
It's going to have to try to charge the drive gauge. He's mixing in a lot more step kick now. A lot of it. It seems to be working out. Making Kevin uncomfortable.
Okay, navigating the fireballs. We've seen him get a good jump.
He tried to go for the perfect parry again. He's doing a lot of the forward liking. It was surprising. Oh, and the stagger medium counter hit conversion. Uh-oh, Blaz getting a little cozy. Blaz getting a little cozy here. I was trying to say, I felt a little surprised how little Blaz pressed towards light kick before in the previous sets. But now he's really going to the well on that button against Dual Kevin. It's like the anti-footsies button. If you try to sit back to whiff punish, he just kind of towards light kicks into that range. See? Oh, Kevin's ready. Nice backdash.
Blaz spins some drive. He's getting low though. Okay.
Level 2? Not even? Saving it, huh?
Yeah, this is actually pretty tense.
Low step kick is getting a ton of mileage.
Oh, he's getting the good reaction as well to the air hit. Dude, that was actually a great confirm. He went to the launcher hit, seeing that it connected from the air. Okay.
Level 2.
Okay. Is there going to be a DP into level 3? One grab.
Can I kick it?
Overhead denied. 2 grabs.
The forward throw at that. Level 3 still there. Tries to get over here. It's not working though.
Oh! No drops? Oh, and save the meter. Okay. For some reason, Dual Kevin drops that driver's combo a lot. It makes me nervous. Okay, okay, okay. Clutch Kevin effect.
We need to lock in.
Nice. I like the grab there. Great option. Mix it up the option after. Oh, counter hit. The step kick. Blaz not converting on that. Still getting the better of it, though.
Set tied up right now.
Oh, anti-air space stand medium kick.
Oh, you tried. I don't even know if he gets to clear that. Oh,
You're dead.
When he gets to clear this, the overhead coming in. Give me that. Uppercut.
God, great optimization. That was an amazing optimization. He might have a pixel. No, he's dead. Wow. Wow. Great optimization. Blaz is really good, man. Blaz is really good. Ooh, this has been tough.
That is messed up. That is messed up.
That was a really good optimization there.
Why he be doing that kind of damage?
Oh my god, bro.
Sagat hits hard. If you route properly with Sagat, his routing, you gotta learn the routing. It's not free. Heavy kick catching Dual Kevin trying to backdash or something.
Oh my god.
Yo, Blaz is getting really cozy.
Damn, son.
Okay.
Good confirms.
Big damage too. He texts to throw great awareness, trying to walk out of that corner. He doesn't want to spend the resources. Starts to duck that high shot. Gotta be careful, man. Sagat's range on his normals is very deceptive.
This is a big early start for Blaz.
A little bit further.
Come on, Kev.
Yeah. Huh?
Wow, every time I see the drive rush Tiger Nexus, I'm like, what is this game? It's so silly.
Trade. Big life lead on the side of Blaz. Potential final game here. Still has one more round, but
doesn't even need to go in, right? We're starting to see a cool off of the steps. Okay, there's the low step kick that I was waiting for.
Okay, confirm. He's gonna build level 2 here.
Doesn't have level 2 yet, but he found the counter hit.
You can't really set it up here though. You have to stay in.
Very dangerous though. Very dangerous though.
Good defense. Those little toe taps, they matter. You can't take a grab anymore. And that's it. That's it. Set point for Blaz. Come on, Kev.
And finish the rest of it. Looking at match point.
Talked about the mileage he was getting off that low step kick. This time, I think that was the first time he got the counter.
The toe taps. Blaz is harassing.
So much. And he still
Oh.
maintain his bar. I'm telling you, that normal is like the Honda Civic of normal.
Dude, it's too good.
It'll get you from A to B more often than not.
Nice block from Blaz on the overhead. Okay, walks away from it. Finds the opening.
On the side of Dual Kevin, though.
Yeah, throw loop him.
Another throw. Knows he's willing to take.
Yeah, throw loop him.
Got a big life lead. Watch out.
Oh, good defense. Anti-air. Walked into range to be ready for the medium mixer. Oh, he's scooping him.
I got this. Kevin number 2 into frame trap city.
Oof. That drive rush cancel makes me nervous.
Oh, help me.
Oh, this is why you're burnt, Kev. What's he gonna do? Oh, and he does the greedy reset again. I love this option from Blaz because then he can cause chaos and has level 3 to cash out. Oh my God, Kevin, what do? You whip. You're in your range of DI now. It's a danger. He jumps back at the right time. That could have been a towards heavy kick to DP level 3. Jump back in the corner against Sagat is risky. Ooh. Punish. Yes, sir. Nice awareness on the punish. Level 2 setup. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. Nice. Gets punish counter. It's probably can force a burnout here. Yes, sir. Big whiff. Okay. Oh, a little slow on that.
Great start. Oh, kicks the low.
Man, he gets mid-screen Oki, Kevin. He gets mid-screen Oki. He's out of burnout. Well, you can do one DI. Whiff?
Oh my god. Are you okay?
Nice. Ooh, his drive gauge is going to get cranked here. How do you survive this? Nice, perfect parry. He needed that so bad. Anti-air. His heavy mixer. Kevin, your anti-airs are fucking insane.
Can't do anything about this. Hold that parry. Kevin takes advantage of that one.
Oh my god. His anti-airs are so good.
Oh, he pressed the button on the way through. There's no way he finishes off at level 1, right?
It's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead.
Overhead.
Wake up, D! We got a set. We got a set.
It was the worst of Kevin's.
We got a set.
Look at
We got a set.
Being called out.
Dude, oh my god. Wait, that's the Kevin I know. Duality activated. Let's go, Kev.
I'm telling you.
Both of them.
Kevin number 1. Do you think the overhead's coming? I concur.
100%. Let's DI. Let's do it. Together now.
Shine is suffering. He needs to cheer up and root for his team. Come on, Shine.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
2 Kevins inside, just controlling the Megazord of regular Kevin.
He might be sleeping. I don't know.
I have the whole thing, bro.
Oh my god.
I know the exact poses, bro. Oh, I'm so glad we're not on camera.
Right.
You have no idea.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, Opti routes from Blaz here. Okay. Oh, Kevin is getting comfortably perfect parried. Oh, Blaz, hold up. Drops.
Forward throw. Drive bar. Starting to be scarce on both sides.
The way he shakes around the body violently after that forward.
About fully charged up. Attacking the drive gauge.
I like that. Still attacking the drive bar.
But Blaz is fine with that. So much space created for himself. Throw out shots if need be. Back away and chill. Parry when he sees a fire.
Ooh, sneaky one past him. Hold up. Low drive. Blaz spent a lot of meter on that. Can Kevin make him block? He's not being overly rambunctious with his options here. Great DI timing. Oh my god. And he put a little sauce on that. Put a little sauce on that. Set point Blaz.
Who's the cameraman? That
dude
is ridiculous. That guy a raise.
Blaz didn't tech a single throw. He's teched some throws, but I mean, mathematically, you're better off not teching throws. Take the throw, man. Good block. Oh, he didn't punish that? I don't know if he could have. -5.
On his side of duel, Kevin.
Okay.
That overhead next is honestly pretty untripping. It is -5.
Okay.
Got a cold. That's what she said. Says your mom's got a cold.
He does say your mom's got a cold. It's pretty rude. Oh, game of chicken there in the DI. He interrupts the fake. That's it. If he goes level 1.
So good. Kevin number 1. Congratulations.
69 every time. All right, we're going to a final round. Let's go, Kev. Bring it home.
In this match right here, Shopify Rebellion versus 2 game. A lot's on the line.
Damn. 2 game versus 2 Kevins. Come on now.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that was so sick from Blaz. Walk up after blocking the over, did the stagger medium, plus frames. Backdash on the throw? No way. Level 2 setup? Oh my god, that was a clutch read. Kevin looked like his old self right now. Okay. Oh, is level 2 coming out? Backdash there from Blaz. His turn to backdash. Level 2 corner to corner? No. Oh, sets up a meaty fireball. That seemed like a setup right there. Next touch will kill for Blaz. This is so dangerous.
Got the hit. No counter. Oh, the legs.
That's gonna pick up. Okay, chase down. Yep, Kev has the corner. Kev has the corner.
Backdash, jump back has been the name of the game for a lot of players.
Okay, Blaz, how many more can you... Stagger! Trade! Let's go! Oh my god, on the trade combo, Kev in the clutch, looking like his old self. Sean, get in there and celebrate with the squad. Get in there and celebrate with the squad, man. Come on. Signs of life. You guys live to fight another day. Everyone has a chance at redemption in the next sprint. Duel Kevin. after being 1-4, I think, leading up till this point, as one of the favorites to do work, qualifying via the CPT leaderboard, continue his undefeated streak against Blaz in tournament matches. That is nuts. Yeah, Dual Kevin was down here 2-4. I guess that's already after this. Did Jelly Jam already update this? That is nuts. Look at that. In 3 tournament showings, Dual Kevin has beaten Blaz every time. That is very interesting. 6 set. Kevin bouncing back. Let's go.
And even more so, think about it. He teased that in the game before where he would just charge
Let's
a
go.
whirlwind in his face. Most whirlwinds, after no charge.
That was a real last set.
He did charge OD and then chased it. That is genius. That is genius.
Is Blaz's teammate?
Oh my, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know, man. Blaz is like getting his revenge on everybody but Dual Kevin.
Some of the scenario. Damn it, this was sick. I can't even talk about the back.
Yeah, it was looking a little worrisome when he missed the whip punish on the knee and got the eagle spike. That was kind of concerning.
His decision making was so sound, and he was trying to test the waters a little bit against Dual Kevin. As good as he was on defense, there were definitely some moments.
I feel like Kevin played really solid this set though. Definitely more like his usual self.
Well, maybe not a lot, but the ones that did matter that led into fat damage.
I mean, and I'm glad you pointed out like the usage of the step kick, bro. He was getting so much mileage out of that, even if he blocked it. But the thing is, Dual Kevin was never afraid in some instances to check it, and it worked out so far, bro. That's what's crazy to me. Oh my gosh, dude. And
Yo, check this out. Check this out.
God,
just within range for overhead, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, wake up DI in the clutch. That was crazy.
It's like he could have died.
Was this the last game of the night? No, that would have been a great place to end it, but there is one more. KSG versus Falcons, which is more like, you know, the team's trying to bounce back here.
And look at this, the fake out. I thought he was going to go in for a throw. Dual Kevin, definitely a better player than me.
I'm not familiar with the lore. Why are we rooting for Kevin? Underdog? No, those are my homies. What do you mean? What underdog? I'm a big Blaz fanboy, but I want USA to win. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I love watching Blaz play, but this is a team tournament. I'm rooting for my boys here. This is how it is.
Oh man, these games are so good. You are watching SFL. You should know what to expect. And look at how this went down. Shopify Rebellion with the
People hate Blaz now? People do not hate Blaz.
And we leave it to our round 3 best.
If you're hating on a child playing video game at a high level, you're a weirdo. Blaz is incredible.
For everybody in attendance, everybody watching at home. Damn, that was ridiculous. That was so good.
I felt like I lost like 3 years of my life. I'm gonna need a little bit of a break. Let's throw it down to Shopify Rebellion, standing by with Rob TV.
It's also like a redemption arc, right? I feel like Kevin's been kind of faltering compared to his usual level. Like, I want him to bounce back. Make some noise, Shine. Come on, man.
And first, before we get into this, I want to make sure that we
how is Rob going to navigate this? How is Rob going to navigate this? There's such like a contradiction. Shine devastated and Dual Kevin bouncing back.
Early on
I don't know. I don't know.
See me over here in the crowd. Might have been clapping, but I guarantee you guys I was not biased. But let's go, Kev! What? Started off slow this season, and then dubs. You going up against Blaz when your team needs it the most, and you get it done. Tell us what you're feeling right now and what happened in that match. Oh my
man.
God!
A lot happened in that match, bro. I'm like, my team trusted me to be anchor here. I have not been performing as best as I could have done in the past. So for them to still trust me, like, oh damn, bro, my bad.
No, you good.
It means a lot. Like the decisions I did, like a wake up DI, for example, or just a wake up jump EX.
Confident decisions.
I told myself for a second, like in the middle of the match, like, do I go with this decision? I was like, whatever first decision I was gonna go for, just do it, because my team trusted me to do it, and that's what I did.
Never doubted yourself in that match.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he
now,
did, but he
can I
believed
also talk
in
to
himself.
The team captain, Knuckle Dang. Dude, in this spot,
believe in the reads.
No.
Yeah, Brian.
It was Brian. Okay, yeah, you go up against Brian. He was playing amazing throughout this entire thing. You go ahead and get that dub. This whole season, actually, so far, you've played phenomenally. I think it's your best season in Street Fighter League. Would you agree with that? How do you assess what you saw? And even from your boy, Dual Kevin.
Yeah, nah, like my team was giving me crap because I was glazing Brian Job. I kept saying how good he was. He just kept beating amazing players. So yeah, I wanted to play him because I felt like I played DJ, so I'm pretty familiar with it, and I just want an opportunity to play someone like him. But Kev, boy, that like the decisions he made is just so clutch. Like this is why he was playing Blaz, because we know what he's capable of, and even though he's getting slammed left and right, we know.
Why is he always got to say slam? He's always got to say slammed.
Exactly what he did, and I'm just so happy for him. Yeah.
Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, at this point, Shopify Rebellion, you guys are done for this half of the season, right? Shopify Rebellion done for the first half.
He dodges.
Phenomenal performance up to
Talking to
this point.
Shine.
One more time for Shopify Rebellion. Do it, Kevin. Calm down. We're gonna go ahead and send things over to our.
He dodges it. Man, Shine, so close, but the squad is doing work.
Find me better Street Fighter, bro. Give it to me.
So,
Drop it off at my house outside.
even though they won the match, they're actually behind in points. See how interesting that is? Like, the points matter. The quality of your wins and losses matter so much. So, they're 4-2. They're 3-3 2-game, and they won head-to-head, but they're behind in the points. So, the points matter the most out of anything. So that's something to keep in mind when looking at the teams. Unfortunately, Shine is undefeated along with Oil King here. Oil King has one more shot at redemption himself up against KSG, because it's going to be the last match of the night. Will be of this first half of the season. Will be KSG versus Falcons. So Oil King is the other player who doesn't have a win right now. Oil King is 2-8 in games. Shine was 4-10. Shine got super close so many times.
Oh my god!
But there was a lot of respect being shown to 2G.
Yeah, Shine is like way closer than Oil King. He just couldn't close out.
I love that. And again, the ego's not here.
Yeah, so we got NuckleDu undefeated. The only player who's going to end the first half undefeated, which is nuts.
Fight off against this guy, dude. I am at a loss for words right now because of how hype it is. Like as soon as the match ended, brain.
And then Dual Kevin stepping up, getting a big win that he needed against Blaz. Very interesting. Okay, one more match remaining, guys. I'm going to take a break here and grab some food. I'm going to mute this so I don't get demonetized or whatever gets played. Okay, guys. Give me a minute. Be back in a little bit. Thanks for hanging around. BRB. Okay. Which is really sad that I missed out.
Sitting out. And, you know, people come over, you get a little play, you get the underbed with the
Hey, what's up? Basically Goblin, did I say thanks for the 41 months earlier? Jojo? No.
collection of arcade sticks. So shout out to Corsair.
Funny enough, I actually want to use that for like even other
No.
games, not even just fighting games.
Oh yeah.
Don't eat my
Use
dinner.
that bad boy for like arcade games. That'd be kind of sick. This is wild, dude. I would love to play Mega Man X4 on this bad boy.
Mega Man X4. I
I'll
feel like
fun
the
with that.
lights go with the whole Mega Man.
It makes
with
sense.
The Mega Man theme.
I'm
bro.
just saying. I'm still keeping it true to Capcom, bro. I'm telling you, that would be godlike. But either
What
way,
did I
Spirit,
miss?
again, thanks to
Well,
Sensei,
Brian doesn't feed his
Corsair,
dog. Yeah,
and
that's exactly what
been really
happened
big
there.
part of it.
Because I don't give my dog the food out of my bowl, that means I don't feed him.
League specifically, these guys have been really showing off their craft for
You got
years
me.
and years and years. One of those players also happened to stop by to the studio. Let's take a look at who our special guest is coming in with an interview with Rob TV.
All right, guys. So I am lucky.
JB.
We are lucky enough to be joined with a Street Fighter and Street Fighter League veteran, my dog Jay Bizzle. JB, of course, we know that you've been on a lot of Street
season
Fighter
1
League teams in the past. When you're on the
with Broly
captain
legs.
side of things, actually before I ask you about
RIP.
the captain side, I'm sorry. We're reaching the halfway point. Some teams are flying high, other ones are, you know, maybe struggling right now. What's the difference in what it feels like being in those situations?
I think there's a big difference this year because they have a little more of a break. I think in past seasons, you just go right into it the very next day. So you don't really have time to reflect. You don't really have time to, like, you just got to lock in, you know? And a lot of players struggle with that because a lot of them, it's their first time. A lot of them get nervous only in areas like this, but not in, like, open tournaments. So it's a whole different ball game, I feel like. And one thing I really like, though, is that they get a little bit of time to, like, practice and come back stronger if they do pretty bad in the first half.
So, you know, that goes a lot into prep and everything. And again, you see, it highlights the difference between Street Fighter League and regular 1v1 events. Now, of course, you've been the captain, the leader of a team here on Street Fighter League not too long ago. How do you go about getting your team ready, like if you were in the same situation, especially maybe the players who might not even be getting the individual results that they want to get?
Honestly, it was pretty tough. It was my little brother's. I don't know if you guys know, but my little brother was in my team last year, and I had Noah, I had Boost, and Lex. Right, 3 children.
Yeah.
So, well, Boost is kind of mature, but you know, Lex and Noah. But you know, those are my little brothers. I look at them as my little brothers. But regardless, I had to prepare them. I tried my best to prepare them mentally because I feel like I have a lot of experience.
That's facts.
I've been around
Definitely
for,
3 children.
Not as long as some other people, but for about 10 years now. So I'm able to like kind of like show them how to prep and how to have a good mentality going into something like Street Fighter League.
I'm trolling. Of course, I've been around for like 10 years at this point, too. I hope you do not think that I'm about to let you sit here next to me, JB, and not put you on the hot seat just because Team FlyQuest Riddles is staring down your neck.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he right there. Who, if you had to pick a team right now to win Street Fighter League, which team are you picking? Riddles, look away.
That's a pretty tough one, you know. I actually bought a FlyQuest jersey. I was gonna wear it today, but no, I gotta go with FlyQuest. I'm
They're about to jump JB.
Because not only because they're some of my closest friends, but also because I feel like you can never count Punk out. Psycho is, I want to call him, he's the top player, but he's also a top player killer. You know, Riddles has insane mentality. He has insane discipline, and he's been prepping so much for.
And who's the last guy?
He's just been killing it. And Nephew is just Dark Neff. There's nothing else to say about that, you know. So that's all I gotta say about Nephew. He's just a GOAT. So
okay, respectable take right there.
Good answer for his own safety. Yeah, if you guys don't know, in the season 1 of Street Fighter League, the winner was Team Inferno, and Team Inferno was Punk, JB, and Broly Legs. And team not quite last place, Team Spirit. You know, I was in there. You know, we did our thing, 4 and 6. Do they have the records on here? Yeah, we got washed here. Spirit? What happened to Spirit? Hold on.
But he's also been on top of the Street Fighter game for a long time, and he's definitely been one of these players. So like they said, they've been around for quite some time. And
Psycho was struggling to.
The best players in the world show up.
Psycho was not in this form that he is now here. Oh, he won the Nikali mirror. Yo, I had to play fucking Abigail. They kept banning my Balrog. That was so stupid. Oh, Psycho beat Idom. Psycho beat Idom's Birdie. And my Abigail beat Classico. Oh, that was so stupid.
Ain't that crazy though? That's actually kind of wild to see.
What did we win?
Either way, let's talk about our game number 6 underway. We have Show Gaming versus Falcons.
This isn't the whole thing, right? We won more than this.
Look at the lineup on the side of
This is only part of it.
Team Xian going up first once again, and DCQ on
Anyways.
the second place match. And it's what we really want to see when it comes to NL holding it down.
Street Fighter League had bans? Yeah, it was fucking stupid. I got voted in to go to Street Fighter League and they banned my Balrog every time. One of the times I actually got to play Rog, I OCV'd one of the teams. I was playing Abigail. I got flown out there to play Abigail. It was so dumb. Idom got banned every time. He played Birdie. He didn't even have a Birdie. So did Toy. Toy got his M Bison banned every single time.
I wasn't too against it, right? It was one of those moments where I feel like NL wasn't really sure
It was dumb.
how C Viper operates, so I think it's like a second shot at life for the Falcons squad. However, coming in for KSG, we saw them play in match number 3 against Bandits, and that was a tall order. Not for Zen, not for Mickey, but as a team as a whole, right? So Mickey had a rough start.
So everybody just had to play the secondary? No, you got one character ban. So oftentimes they would ban like the best character specialist on the team. So, you know, my captain was Justin. But Justin played Mena and Karen really high level. So, like, you're going to have to beat one of those. But for me, like, I could potentially wildcard anybody at that time. So, if you ban me, it's like you just guarantee yourself an easier match. So I got banned almost every time. If not every time. There was like 2 times they banned Justin's, I think, Menat.
One more. Damn, this character Xian making the most of it, even while in burnout, son.
Mickey versus Xian here. KSG is 0-5 in team matches. This was before Poison was in the game. Poison wasn't even in the game yet. Or she was recently added and she wasn't as developed yet.
Trying to hold his ground, you can see Xian with this stand medium kick.
I think she was added later. It was 2019, before Evo.
Back to the corner, you go perfect parry. I'm gonna take the hit this time though, and then the side switch to get the corner.
Very smart. Oh, you tried to crouch media, Mickey with a fan.
So no, Idom basically didn't play Birdie.
Excuse me, right into the level 3.
Not gonna get the kill, but look at the burnout. That drive bar looking.
Xian, what do you do?
DJ, do something.
You die.
Yourself is not enough. Mickey with the first round, and I like that. You got to be willing to scrape that plate clean.
So looking at 3 bars from the side of Xian. Any opener does get nullified. Actually, the drive rush start, opening gambit. Mickey well aware.
You know, one thing I like about Mickey being in this beginning spot, you don't know what comes after this because he plays at such a rate that you're like, man, how do I take back control momentum-wise after this dude just tried to steamroll me, just run me over?
Oh, the exchange of the fan.
I can't believe the fan still came out after the trade.
Oh no!
Great back
Okay, that could have been disastrous. Nice, tap it in with the overhead.
That was mad far.
Game 1, going to Mickey.
Hit him with it.
Oh, you can see Xiao Hai talking to him right now.
Whose team is top? Bandits is 5-0.
Seems so collected though. I don't know what it is. My man always.
Or 6-0.
Perhaps.
They're 6-0, right?
Just the lack of seeing him, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think he needs to step up in every single game. Granted, he's been a part of like the last 2 games for today, but
Yeah, Bandits is 6-0.
so much potential.
And Kwaisho Gaming's trying to avoid being 0-6 right now.
Form to adapt against the other players, whereas some of these other players don't have that type of exposure in how he plays the game, right?
Nah,
he's in a really good position for himself in league.
Okay. And I like him still on the cami because it's definitely like a switch up
Again?
and still ready with the DI.
Almost in the same exact position as round 1.
Mickey trying to be slick.
Uh-oh.
Punish counter throw and the burnout. Going for the target reset. Ah, not this time.
I think that's fine for Xian. Yep, most definitely. Now we get the DI. That is perfect for Xian. Forcing the expenditure of the resources. Really well played by the scientists.
Okay, okay. Went back to the lab, came back out with some new results. Oh.
I'm convinced Maya is so boring that it makes you depressed to play her for a long period of time, which makes you play not as good. Do is undefeated with Maya.
Not falling for it, but he is still stuck in this.
Do is the only undefeated player.
Punish counter against the light. That was slick. Level 1. Mickey, what's the pressure like? Give me that control.
Oh, he purposely threw the fireball there, hoping that Xian would parry, so he could drive rush in and grab. It was a fake setup. But he keeps missing these combo conversions.
The sunrise, slightly interrupted, sway into the slicer. Now the level 3, trying to carve out a cool beat.
You might get chipped here, Mickey. How do you avoid the chip? He has level 1.
And you're back into the wall and look at that drive bar.
Nice backdash. Yeah, great backdash. Avoid the situation.
Back throw, not going to need anything extra. That's going to be the round.
It's kind of tough to call, too, with the fan coming back down.
Oh, Xian didn't believe? Yeah, that would have been a nasty punish counter.
Crouch jab gets the counter hit.
On the Swede. The Swede. This way.
Forward throw. Keep that momentum. Drive rush forward. Met with the OD fireball. A couple of normals just to try to keep him at bay.
Oh, give me that.
Oh. Single fireball. The scramble is crazy.
Gonna go with the level 1. Yes.
Burned? Okay, he has level 2 though. He missed something. Something would happen there. That's a round. That's a game.
What was that from Mickey though? He woke up with the
Yeah, I think Mickey missed a wake up super.
I'd imagine that had to be level 1.
Xian is 2 and 2.
Saw the startup of it, but I'm not sure
He definitely
what it could
did
have been.
Ryu Endo. Why? I'm not too sure as to why he went for that option.
Xian trying to lock in.
Both of them
both
trying
of
to lock in.
Man, do you do that? Like in between the games, you close the eyes and be like, rewind the match. You're like, wait.
I do,
Yeah.
and I take a swig of water while I'm doing it. 100%.
You got to get the oxygen back flowing, you know?
Yeah, I'd imagine it's Super R1, right? Because you think about the motion, it's quarter circle forward punch. I would imagine he's trying to go for the super.
Yeah, and you kind of like space it out so you can kind of buffer it as soon as you can. So definitely seems live. Oh, backdash. Okay.
I wonder if Mickey's more nervous here or in top 8 of Evo. Because in top 8 of Evo, he could do no wrong.
Okay. Looking for something.
Like, he was just beating the crap out of everybody that top 8. Legends.
Forward right there. I'm wondering.
He definitely doesn't seem to be having the same magic he had captured in that top 8.
Don't worry about it.
Was that Mickey? Yeah, unfortunately, he's been playing mostly Mai.
Oh my God, the damage being dumped out. Holy.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, like I said, I mean, like you said before, man.
Team aspect adds pressure. It definitely does. Like, when you play in Street Fighter League and play in team tournaments, there's definitely a different kind of pressure. Because you're not just, like, playing for yourself. You don't want to let your teammates down as well.
Applying that pressure again. Forward throw.
Definitely a different type of pressure.
Level 1. Whoa, that was slick.
Stopped it early, clipped him, fighting back to the other side of the screen. Not sure what he was looking for with the
How much have you missed so far? Pretty much all of it. Okay, meterless conversion. Okay, set point. Final round. Mickey hasn't been doing too hot either. I don't know if he has a win yet.
Backing away half to the light.
No, he must have one win at least.
They call out with the anti-act. Look at Mickey just inching forward. Slinking forward to try to stay in his range where he can get some of these big buttons and force the block from Xian. Xian, that's why he's backdashing the force it into the level 3.
Your drive gauge is under attack.
And he still has that corner position.
Wouldn't somebody get a wake up random level 2 with Mai? Not there. Yeah, nice drive reversal. He's going to burn out one way or the other. He's in a bad spot here, though. When do you guess? Counter hit. When do you guess with it, man? That's it. No, it's not it. Oh, my God. This is checkmate. This is checkmate. Oh, Mickey, if you got the chip sequence, he doesn't have... He needs level 2 to counter... This is checkmate if he has a sequence.
You went for double overhead? There was so much space to work with, and you built up 3 bars a little bit over.
No, Mickey. Was that intentional? Did he mean to do that? Was that not crouching medium punch? This had to have been crouching medium punch, right? Crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel. Crouching medium punch, heavy punch, DI. There's no way he went for double overhead. Yeah, he looked pained. Yeah. There's no... That must have been unintentional. What's Maya's overhead? Forward medium. It's got to be walk up crouching medium punch or something. Because then you just push DJ to the corner and stun him. There was definitely some more corner carry you had to do, but I don't know, man. That was unfortunate. I'm not sure how much more corner carry he needed from that sequence to secure the DI without burning himself out.
I totally understand. Like right here, right? Overhead, you're still plus.
Like, yeah, from this range, it's hard for me to remember the exact spacing with the corner, but I feel like a crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel, into another medium punch, to heavy punch, and with your last sliver of DI, last sliver of drive, you DI. Actually, I don't know if you can kill without any drive gauge and no super meter.
Close to the corner, Xian was.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely a lot of contention there. Two of the best out there playing, but now...
I don't know. Good try for Mickey. That is going to be the end of his first half of this season. Mickey ends the season at 1-4, I believe.
Maybe we can get a correction, but either way you spin it, I still like Xian going up against DCQ.
Okay, well, we're about to find out who's coming up, and I think it is...
I just want to know what character it is from the side of DCQ, which we will get into in just a bit, right? But as it stands right now, it is going to be the Bison mirror match.
And they're going to commit to the mirror on top of that. DCQ versus Zen coming up right now.
This is a nice shirt that DCQ's got.
I know, right? Oh, cool ass. All right, here we go.
Mirror match, huh?
You definitely look like one of my uncles. I'm dead serious. Same glasses, same shirt, and everything. I'll pull up the photo album. I'm going to show it to DCQ. I'm like, look. We're kind of related, man.
I feel like DCQ takes some crazy for the pose right here.
I think Jen's been all by some no DJ.
That is definitely some aura,
like,
bro.
You talk about JB being like a fashionista. DCQ definitely be rocking it out as well. He's
bro, with
definitely
the
got some
jacket
style
he's been wearing.
Every outfit he's been wearing has been kind of on point.
Yeah. It's one of the pros right there.
I wish he knows that.
I'm sure
I wish he knows that we feel his fashion style.
I told him when he came the first day when I came in, I saw him with the jacket. I was like, this jacket. He was like, yeah. I was
Rip
like,
no DCQ Shiao Hai.
He knows what he's doing. That's a pro right there, bro. Yeah. Not only a pro at Street Fighter, a pro.
That'd be too deep of a cut for the Western FGC audience to pick up on.
We've talked about more of the bomb pressure for the side of Xian, whereas like DCQ's timing and pacing against some of the normals he's ready to whiff punish has been more so like his style. Like he's ready to play like much more of a whiff style and calculated style.
He really loves to go to the Bison play that we know. Hold these heavy buttons, push you to the
You have a character you really want in Street Fighter 6?
And then blow you up.
No character. I mean, I just want
he takes hella turns. Yeah, you're right.
He'll push
more interesting characters.
He's gonna take that
more characters like C Viper that do something unique.
Let's see what Zen does to counteract this. We got Falcons, KSG coming up. These guys are still getting ready though. But yeah, like DCQ does have that kind of like.
Is that shirt allowed to be on stream? What's going on there? Is Capcom Fighters about to pull the plug? What's on DCQ's t-shirt right now?
It makes sense that the Bison.
Does she got a top on?
That he chooses to go to, but also like just his counterplay, and it's never anything too big because we saw earlier where he did drive rush and the scissors just to like force you to do something, just so we can get that knockdown, and then he plays the game. So let's see what Zen does to kind of like slow that down, or just make sure that it doesn't happen overall. But of course, that's what happens in the mirror match, right? And this is why I historically have not been a fan, because I'm like, they know my tactics, they know what I want to try. So that's part of the mental battle as well.
Okay, they are stalling. Let's get into the action. Let's go. Bison mirror, baby. I'm excited, man. I'm waiting for the Bison mirror.
I want to see also what happens, how much drive gauge DCQ could bully out of you when he implants his mind, right? He'll go into like back roundhouse, kind of back away, swiping with a standing heavy punch. There have been multiple times where he wants to enforce plus frames for himself.
Yeah, okay. These guys locking in, making sure the buttons are all
Have these two played each other?
As a good player does. But yeah,
DCQ.
Switching characters here in the matchup is
They've been at a lot of the same tournaments.
No? Okay, all right.
Okay, I'm totally kidding.
I can't remember when they played each other though. DCQ is 2-1 versus Xian.
And I don't think so for the side of DCQ.
DCQ won in the 2024 Asia World Warrior. Oh yeah, I guess they do play in the same World Warrior.
Drive rushing on in as well.
And Fight Club Championship 4.
All right, well, here we go.
They played. So they haven't played in a tournament that's been recorded in a while.
Right? Yeah.
Little Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh.
It's kind of sick, no?
No, I'm definitely a fan of the color.
Going for the backdash shimmy already.
Okay.
Oh, DCQ not blocking.
With the
knee pad, bro.
Oh, you heard the flash of the parry. Zen can throw again.
Oh, DCQ doing anything but block.
Now the target combo coming in from Zen this time. Okay.
I like that. I like that. Got to play a little bit out of your realm, especially in the mirror match, right? Don't give them the expected route. Give them the unexpected route.
Top 3 interesting characters in the game, excluding Viper, Ed, and JP.
That mistime pressure that we've known him for.
I mean, I like how Terry and Sagat play. I don't know if I'd call them super interesting, but I like how they play.
Hella damage? Are we gonna get the stop? No, overhead instead. Plant the bomb again. Beg for your life. Now he actually got hit. He dashed up and through.
I mean, it's a pretty good call out considering what we've seen DCQ doing with the bomb being set in the check with the crouch jab. Gets to confirm, spins the knee press nightmare.
Terry not interesting. I think for a standard standard Street Fighter 6 character, Terry is one of the far more interesting characters. I find him far more interesting to watch than Ken, for example.
I love that he has a Psycho Crusher back. Excellent.
And Terry. Or sorry, and Luke.
The rest of it. You got level 3, you ain't gotta do anything. You're big chillin'. OD Stomp, Fierce, level 3. Nice and easy for DCQ. He grabs you by the back of the head. He palms you like a basketball.
Right?
Son.
I was gonna say like a football, but yep, just like that.
Sure. Most excellent. I would agree. Damn, the guys on the bench are like, bring it home, man.
Right.
They're all just like, come on now, hurry up.
Oh.
Damn.
And that's what DCQ is.
I unfortunately don't think Jamie's that cool anymore. Jamie's fake cool. I thought he was cool in the beta, and then as time went on, I was like, this character is just kind of whack. Like, he has some sauce here and there, but the fact that he's just a heavy punch dispenser, I think is very... He's just an irritating character. I don't think he's cool anymore. I just think he's an annoying character. He's just annoying.
Swinging, bro. They're swinging.
And his Rekka doesn't really have that much cool impact or anything.
Nothing. Sauce it up, you do too much. Level 1. Give me that. Hot sauce.
And then I just don't like characters that are based around like, oh, let me do a sweep that's hard to punish.
Trying to bait out possibly a drive rush. Haven't seen the
I don't really like characters based around really awkward hitbox, hurtbox interactions, and you're just left unsure if you can punish the abusable move or not. I just don't really enjoy characters like that to watch or to play or to fight, and Jamie ended up being that.
Looking for a situation to be trying to get out of there, a parry. He's like, that's cool. I'll just take the pressure. Wait for the bomb to blow up later. Keep the
Oh god, drive rush scissor.
Earlier today.
That's karma. They've both been dropping that one.
Look, hold this. Hold this bomb.
Oh! Again!
Second time he's called it out.
Sauce it up, you do too much. Plus frames, you are a bore.
Knockdown, bombs planet, takes the throw.
Such a goofy mirror. Yeah, I feel like the design of these two characters breaks down. Or this character breaks down when you put him in the mirror.
Okay, gets the back throw.
You see the constant RPS in live action. Okay, put him in burnout.
Give me that. One hand in the air.
If you don't really get...
Chip is imminent. Another one. Oh, you pressed the button.
Oh my god, he pressed.
He comes back out of burnout.
He can't chip either with level 1. What do you do? Oh, you psycho. Okay. I mean, he had to do something, right? Like, what is he gonna do?
What you do?
He used the fear of his level 1, because basically the mix is after blocking the scissors, does Jen immediately level 1 or not? And so the fear of the level 1 allowed Jen to sneak in the dash up right there.
What happened?
That's clever. Do you like Street Fighter V Bison more? Yeah, definitely.
This is when you know the situation is crazy. because you have some of the best players in the world doing uncharacteristic things that could get them killed, that could get them exposed, and it works out. They're so deep into the playbook, into the meta, into this crispy, clean Street Fighter that they're like, you know what I'm going to do?
You took the box off and put it back on.
Oh my gosh, dude.
You gotta let it air out a little bit.
Oh, the Bourbon Dogs of the Super Bowl? Excuse me.
Let it freshen up before you put the box back on.
I forgot the name of the team, whatever.
No, it's the Browns.
I think it's the Bulldogs of the Bourbon Bowl. That's what it is.
Okay.
Oh, when Bobby Boucher turned up at halftime to bring the Bulldogs to the Bourbon Bowl, do you?
I had no idea for a second he was talking about Waterboy. That's what
Do you have any character iteration in 6 you like more than 5? Ed.
Okay. Oh my God.
Ed in Street Fighter 5 was a disgrace.
Son. Huh?
I like a lot of the redesigns, actually.
Look, they're deep in the sauce, bro. They're deep in the sauce.
Dude, that is not even in the playbook.
But Ed is the biggest glow up by far.
They worked their way all the way around.
I don't think DCQ was even there yet.
They worked their way all the way around, bro.
I would have got smoked. I would have, if I were in that.
I don't count Aki as Fong. Those are different characters.
Okay, not close enough though. One thing we haven't seen work out is DCQ typically really good at keeping you
What
honest.
a backdash! Exactly as you would finish that sentence, keeping you honest, especially with the space.
Look,
Ken's redesign is a pretty big glow up.
talking about takes the throw, drive rush in.
Is it? It's like the same character plus a Jinrai.
With the crouch jab, answers back with one of his own counter hit confirmed. DCQ gets the knockdown with the bomb.
This character's so Uh-oh, perfect parry. Give me sweet chin music.
Side switch.
Neutral jump, hell attack.
Man, visually, I'm talking gameplay, not visually.
Seeing what's been happening though. Zin's been calling out these wake up options. Not that time though. Not that time though. But he did get the kill.
He was in burnout, Steve. He was in burnout. Too much. Level 2. Oh, Swizzy.
Oh. Oh my God.
This guy. Both of these guys. This is sick.
Bruh.
Both of them on the same mindset.
I'm tired of waiting. That all. Trying to run out.
Oh my god. Trying to do anything to force DCQ to get hit. He spent so much resource on that.
Not for long. On the other side.
These dudes slug it out.
DCQ stuck in this corner. Takes the time to hop out and gets clipped by the overhead. Still ready for the throw. Jump back. Chasing him to keep the pressure up, and it went to the other side.
And it was a punish counter on that against the low medium from DCQ.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Okay, DCQ got a chance now.
Okay, he spends it. Interesting. He spent level 3 there just to avoid any momentum from DCQ. But that's, you know, no meter going into the final round.
Oh my gosh.
And best believe KSG needs these points.
You can feel the weight. You can feel the weight.
And they need to deny Falcons the points as well. Like, they need to not let teams score. Oh, you're dead. You're very dead. He could have put a little more damage on that. Oh, he didn't optimize it. Hold on. Come back. No, okay, perfect. Wow, dude. It is not looking good for Kuaishou Gaming. And you know, Xian has been the best performing player on their team. Oh my god, Jelly Jams is on it. He was 3-1, now he's 3-2. And look at that, Shiao Hai is 1-4. I'm assuming Shiao Hai is going up now, and not VX Bao. VX Bao has also not been performing up to snuff right now.
But then we start to see shades of it. Drive rush started with scissors kick, gets the big counter hit. But Zen was actually playing a crazy counter game because he knew he was going to.
What even is the beauty of Street Fighter? Like, what keeps people invested and hyped? Crouching medium kick, drive rush.
DCQ was like, I'm not letting up off the pressure though. You
It's got to be that.
But it also just took it off the board from him. But Zen still was able to fight.
It's got to be that.
Try to contest what DCQ was trying to make happen in a lot of instances.
Yeah, I mean, towards the end, right? It just went down to like so many instances. How in the hell did you even come up with that?
Dash forward.
Is it going to be Shiao Hai NL?
Versus Bison, bro.
After a
in the mirror match.
While in burnout. By the way,
And then even DCQ to start to challenge on Wake Up, knowing what Bison has in the tank when it comes to the buttons, with Wake Up, crouch, jab, and everything. But it came down to a just Wake Up, walk up, throw, especially after having that corner position. DCQ gonna close it out.
Whew. That was hard to digest, I'm not gonna lie. There was definitely a lot of hot sauce on that play.
Yeah, bro.
20 points now for the side of Falcons. NL waiting in round 3 as the anchor. You gotta send up Xian, right? Or no, it's not Xian. Why am I saying Xian? Hello. Xiao Hai, right?
There it is. There it is. I was just pointing to the screen like.
I wrote it down wrong. My bad. Xiao Hai.
Xiao Hai versus NL.
Who did Shiao Hai actually beat?
Spot where people look to get the job done. They're gonna send up Never Lose Himself, the Machine, versus Shiao Hai. One of the best on the planet,
Dude,
bro.
I'm still trying to catch my breath between that mirror match. That was a very.
Shiao Hai beat Chris Wong. Okay, that's it.
Swinging. They were literally just like, nah, bro. Nobody's going to take this back. I want to keep the momentum. And I'm just afraid to get knocked down by Bison anyway. Like, I just don't want to be holding all these big heavy buttons, him attacking my drive bar.
Facts.
And I think both of them knew that. So they was like, look, and DCQ plays to it. And that's why I feel like Zen was like, you know what? I'm actually going to call you out. I'll spend these level 1s. And he continued to get hit by him, you know?
I would have loved to see a little bit more, right? There was a moment where like Zen, Jesus, Jeremy, keep it together. There were moments where Zen could have threatened with like the level 1 and still opted to go for some of these parries. And DCQ, he's kept it kind of like safe, right? He would delay a little bit before he actually goes into the throw. So it made it much harder for Zen to make these random, not random callouts, but more like, I want to say like riskier callouts.
Okay, the box back out. See him last time, he was like, yo.
The box showdown, man. It's crazy. They're very concerned about that. Also, I don't know. If the box doesn't have that much structural integrity, if you're mashing DP, that box is kind of jiggling. There's going to be a lot too much motion on that box. If anything, it's going to make it easier to tell on your peripheral if they're mashing DP on Wake Up.
I got breaking news. It was the Mud Dogs.
The Mud Dogs.
NL wins the box matchup. Is NL's box mogging Shiao Hai's?
Appreciate you, bud. The Mud Dogs, dude. Hell yeah. Anyway,
Your box, flimsy, floppy, disposable, dissolves in the rain. My block box, sturdy, well constructed, can be 3D printed. Macro plastics into my bloodstream directly.
Look, I don't care who wins. I just want the games to be good. NL versus Shiao Hai.
All right, battle the box. Let's see.
Looking for something. NL didn't swing, but he did right there. Didn't get anything there.
Oh, I tried to do like a stand heavy kick anti-air for the far range, but I got some, you know, she got some juice jump buttons. What up, Bam Bam? Whenever I hear jiggling, I just think of Aquatine Hunger Force. Commence the jiggling. No! And no! He meant to do jab to fireball, I believe, but you know the classic.
So much to deal. Okay, hold on.
I mean, he's still alive, though. That trade didn't seem.
Mai just covers up for you. This could have been DP into Oki for NL, but instead he's just dead.
NL immediately looked to his controller after that Crouching Fierce came out.
Spacing a little bit. You better be careful walking back to this corner versus Mai. That's dangerous.
Oh, nice option. Perfect parry to the towards heavy target combo to maneuver away from the fan. Some anti-Mai tech crosscut.
Paid the fees.
Back throw. Stay in the corner. NL. Trying to close it. Oh, just walk up after the fan.
Target combo hit confirm.
And now corner positions.
Next touch kills.
Shiao Hai right now. He gets the big standing fierce.
Am I wrong? Would combo to level 2 there not have killed? Shiao Hai oh nice. First game Shiao Hai. Shiao Hai really likes using drive reversal against drive rush cancel. Seems to be a consistent option he goes for instead of the DPOS. If he had flame stocks, I think the level 2 combo would have killed. Mai with flame stocks on a heavy punch hit confirm into level 2 does stupid damage.
40 points could go a long way for this team.
Anticipated the fan, Shiao Hai catching the jump.
I just noticed this, but Viper doesn't have any target combos? I don't believe so, no.
That tech delay on both ends, crouching medium punch. Shiao Hai getting the better of the exchange for some of the fierces. Now the pressure is on. Oh, no crosscut.
Not gonna lie, ever since I saw NL mashing and getting counter hit 1 million times against Salty Kid, I can't look at him the same. I'm sorry he let you down, bro. I heard NL feels really bad about that.
How many times has that occurred throughout all of the Mize thus far? I know Knuckles had done that exact same thing against Punk. It's so convincing seeing her to like show up right in front of you with a last second jump, thinking a throw is gonna happen.
I mean, and on top of that, you just blocked the fan, so you're looking at the fan, you're like, what's about to happen? You know, puts a lot.
Perfect parry on the 3 jab sequence. Tap parry is well alive, man. Oh, missed the confirm. Hold up. Okay, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. Missing that confirm to Riembu is definitely a big punish opportunity. Empty jump. Okay, nice option.
And just steps back. Demon Flip to try to get something out of Xiao Hai, but he's just slowly closing the distance and almost had that full corner control. Fights back to the middle of the screen, commits to the throw just a bit too early. He's got the meter.
Is this old Shiao Hai? Hold on. NL is the only person this Street Fighter League to deliver a loss to Mena RD. Shiao Hai's had the weakest performance in this anchor position so far. He's lost every single match he's had in the anchor position up till this point. And here NL is getting kind of cooked. Down 0-2.
I mean, the way Xiao Hai, and we saw it in that first game, he just walks you to the corner. He's like, if you want to throw fireballs, I'll just walk you to this corner and make you fight your way out. And look at it, just inching forward and NL just backing up.
You've already qualified for Capcom Cup. What do you get out of Street Fighter League? Well, first of all, Capcom Cup, Street Fighter League qualifies you to the next year's Capcom Cup. Also, it's a chance to play for tens of thousands of dollars. Like, you don't turn those down. And it's another way to build your championships. I don't really understand. I don't know. I don't really understand why people are confused about it. The point of Street Fighter League is not primarily to qualify for Capcom Cup. The point of Street Fighter League is to win Street Fighter League. Like, they're trying to build Street Fighter League up to be its own thing, and they put a lot of prize money into the worlds as well.
I think Shiao Hai was ready for the timing regardless.
And to be quite honest, I feel like you're far more likely to win sizable money from Street Fighter League than to win it via Capcom Cup. Capcom Cup, only one person gets $1 million. In Street Fighter League, you have a team of 4. Like, and there's just less competition. There's legitimately less teams. You're already in the top 16, basically, by getting into Street Fighter League. You know what I mean? So the odds are actually, like, just objectively better. There's 48 people in Capcom Cup.
Even better punish. I like that. The perfect parry going right into the level 1 immediately after the crouching mediums. Watch this.
Street Fighter League seems more fun to watch than Capcom Cup. Low-key? Nah. I respect Capcom trying to make it a thing. Oh, shit! But I'm sorry. The double elimination bracket of Capcom Cup is always usually much better. Usually. Sometimes storylines can fall flat and becomes not hype, though.
Nice interruption slightly. Didn't really lead to anything, though, unfortunately, from NL. Oh, you better hit that.
Okay.
Oh my god. We've seen so much utility out of Drive Rush Special. I feel like I've never seen more Drive Rush into a Momentum Halt Special as I've seen in these past 4 days. Seems like it's such a huge part of the meta. Like, I know Ryu players are having all the fun with Drive Rush Donkey Kick, but it's all over the place now.
Wake up jab. Didn't get the combo, but the exchange for a little 2-hit combo on the side of Xiao Hai.
A lot more fireballs coming in from NL. Watch out for that. Xiao Hai might be able to jump one.
Back to the wall, bro. Once again, putting Akuma in timeout. He says, I'm out there. No more.
Okay, finds the low. I think NL can get on the board here.
Gets the throw.
Next touch, level 3 can kill. It definitely will kill now.
Single hit for NL. Keep him alive.
Hold on, that tap parry might cost you. That tap parry locked you out of drive gauge regen, and now you're burnt.
I take that. I take that. Oh, I don't want that, though.
That whiff tap parry might have cost NL right here.
Yep.
He's looking to level 2 something. He can level 2 a projectile if he's close enough. Okay, Xiao Hai's not overextending. He's not trying to risk getting clipped, even when he's burnt out.
23 seconds on the clock. Xiao Hai. How do you approach? You have the life lead. Do you?
Oh, the chop! Wow. Wow. Drive rush, nothing. Bait the DP, Xiao Hai bit.
Falcons.
For some reason, in the back of my mind, I heard Retro Steve after baited. I swear to God, I thought you were gonna hit him with the bug.
Problem X beat Broski in the World Warrior final and went to Broski's chat to apologize for how he plays in this game and reminisce on their Street Fighter 5 sets.
That's what it sounded like.
Okay, whatever.
I might have to start doing that again. Now that you just said it, I might have to hit the bait.
And now live in the set.
You haven't said it in years.
I haven't, bro.
Ooh, counter hit. The exposure.
Kind of expensive on that.
Low on the drive gauge, but still in hot pursuit.
And look at how well he's playing now. Seems like he's got something to prove, and he's got wind of how to keep this in control.
He didn't get a single perfect parry there.
The fireballs.
Oh my! Oh my!
Damn!
Help me! So many fierce, so many roundhouses. The grill of an L.
He's just inching forward too, so you got to be careful throwing those fireballs because I'm feeling a perfect parry. I'm feeling
Give me
it.
that.
Whoa! It's the hit. He's got level 2.
Throw him. Oh, shimmy him. Damn!
And look what happens. The level
You're
2
dead.
is there. You know he's gonna spend it.
Can you please do a World Tour stream? What if you've been ignoring a real gem for those 3 years? I guarantee you I have not been ignoring a real gem. For some reason, I feel like my hunch that World Tour is doo-doo from a butt is a justified hunch. Something about it.
Yes, that's a good call. It's a good observation. And also to try to close the gap a little bit more.
If I'm going to waste my time playing a casual game, I'm going to try to make it not one that sucks ass.
Keep it more compact. You are susceptible to much more, though.
Yeah, that roundhouse wake up.
If I'm going to play a number go up simulator, I'd much rather play one that is actually a good game.
Also be prepared for the foot roundhouse. Oh my lordy!
I love the call out. Consistent too.
Oh, NL, you might have overextended here.
I was like, oh really?
Is he going to spend level 2? Level 1. You're in a bad spot, NL. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. My fan incoming. You're chipped. How do you get out of this? You have level 2? Air Fireball, Drive Rush, ODDP. NL falls to Xiao Hai. This is Xiao Hai's first win in the anchor position. First one in the anchor position the whole season. He got kind of cooked by Blaz. He got kind of cooked by Do. Last game, last round, cooked, by the way. He didn't try against Crime. VX Bao almost had it.
And this was just looking all like Xiao Hai. And it started just for the sense that, you know, he
And that's it. So this means now it's 2020, right? It's VX Bao has to win something. This is interesting. So now it's going to come down to VX Bao and Oil King as the final match. And Oil King is in a shine position right now. Oil King is 0-4. VX Bao is 1-4. This is the battle of the bottom 3 right now. This is a really critical moment.
He definitely had the wherewithal to understand what buttons were coming out, especially against.
Really critical moment.
And think about it, like Mai's buttons, they move pretty far forward. Stand medium punch, stand roundhouse.
Isn't it 2-4 now? Who?
Stand fierce, and those are very prominent in that up close fireball game because all it takes is one time, and you're gonna get clipped, big counter here. And we saw it a couple times happen where they would get out of the corner because of that exchange. And now KSG has an opportunity to steal this game from this Falcons team who was looking so strong in the first 2 rounds, gets the 10 points clean. They put it on the back of NL, and he was not able to close it out.
I don't know if Xian would appreciate you calling it a shine position. I mean, it doesn't have to be his position forever. I think he can bounce back. But it's a similar tale right now. Oil King is, you know, he hasn't got a point on the board. And now it's down for him to clutch it for the team. And VX Bao, kind of a similar thing. I mean, he's won a set at least. But I definitely feel like VX Bao has not closed out as much as you would expect him to.
With the ability now, we've seen how he's been playing to bring home some points. Final game.
I think World Tour is good for what it is, and the story is surprisingly good, but it's nothing amazing still. But what it is just a grindy RPG, right?
Right, if I'm not mistaken. I think no better way to end it out and potentially getting one for yourself and the team.
For me to play an RPG or a JRPG where you're grinding stat points,
they succeed as a
it needs to be literally genre defining. It needs to be literally the greatest example of the genre possible, or else I will not play it. I will never play it. I will never play a mid-tier RPG. That is a massive fucking... I am in my 30s. I have too little time on this earth left to play a mid-tier RPG game.
You ever asked Oil King where he got that name from?
It's over. I'm never going back to that genre. That is a time-wasting genre. There is zero to gain.
I just can't remember. I could be wrong. Now I need to know. Now I'm definitely going to ask him about this.
Has anyone ever questioned it? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't think so.
I can make an exception for like Expedition 33. I was considering playing Expedition 33 because I've heard that's a really good game.
Here nor there. What is here right now is the final match between the two Prep and Oil.
But any RPG that is mid, no, I can't. I can't. No.
There's definitely a lot of familiarity between the two.
These guys know each other.
Hell yeah, it's an SNK affair. My versus Terry. Let's get it.
Ever played Final Fantasy? No, that ship has sailed.
Oil King, like I said before, he's
I missed it. I didn't say that saying E33 is mid is kind of wild. Do I not know how to speak? What did I say? I said I was considering playing Expedition 33 because I heard that's a really good game, but a mid RPG I cannot play. Did I say that? Oh, chatter. Okay. Got you. All right, battle the last place. VX Bao starting with the perfect with the Mai.
Breathalyzer mine? Hold on. Oh, don't give me another perfect, right?
You got the counter hit.
Oh, no way.
Uh-oh.
How did it not mine? Throw. Oh, don't tell me it's a double perfect.
Oh, no. Oil King. Oh, God. Oil King. No, we're watching this again in real time.
That's like the 6th double perfect we've had.
Oh, God. Oil King.
And it wasn't even just from like the throws.
We're this is looking rough, man. Double perfect. Oil King is 0-4. It's his chance to clutch up for his team to get his first W to get his team to set. VX Bao, on the other hand, 1-4 or 1-3, something like that, trying to get the first team win for KSG, who is 0-5 in team sets right now. There's so much on the line for these two players right now in terms of morale. Oh my God, nice perfect parry to jump. Hit confirm on that into DP. Yes, sir. VX Bao. Oh no. He's gonna DP again? No. Okay. God, this is a speed run. This is a speed run. Okay. A start. Oki. Wow, fast back there. He tried to steal a little bit of frames with the heavy punch there. The throw beats that. Oh, it's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, call it night. VX Bao securing their first W for Xiao Gaming.
Oh, no. There's no way you slice it where you feel good about this. KSG feels good. They got their first win, but Oil King still has no win. No matter what, there's going to be a brutal loss here. Speed run there from VX Bao. KSG will not be undefeatable and finally get a single set win on the board. And look at that. In terms of points, they're over Red Rooster. Man. What? Well, look at this for Shine. Look at this for Shine. 0 points for either of them, but game record, Shine did better than Oil King.
To be fair, it was hard to call what VX Bao was going to do, especially in that second round.
Shine did better than Oil King, I don't know.
But at the moment where a single hit would kill you.
Oh, good try. Shit. Imagine trying to go up to Shine. Hey, man, don't feel so bad. You got a better game record than Oil King, at least. Yeah, Xian was on some heartbreaker sets. He should have won 2 of those sets, pretty much. Or was on the verge of winning 2 of those sets.
Did you see that? Hands in the air. He's like, thank God.
Also, can I get a photo, dude? Classic. Hey, man. At least you won more games than Oil King. Can I get a photo? Oh, that was a beatdown. That was a beatdown.
30 points for the Squash Show Gaming team. 30 to 20, that is, versus the Falcons.
Oh, Oil King's been on the Terry for a while, and it hasn't seemed to have netted him too much on the international level.
And the offense that we're typically used to see.
He can bounce back, though. It ain't over.
On the table, not in an effective way anyway, because he definitely was like, you know what, I'm not even going to let you get to the point where you're going to get this knockdown, hold the projectiles. He didn't do none of that. Even if
Wait, did they all play Mai? Mickey played Mai. Shiao Hai played Mai.
Really?
I guess Xian played Bison. They had 3 Mai's play that time.
Let's take it to him.
Okay. Team KSG, congratulations on your dub. Xiao Hai, before the
They haven't even been up and gotten interviewed yet.
Finally, how does it feel to get you guys' first win on Street Fighter League this season?
Finally. Maybe first day I want to win all of them, but now I just want one. It's too hard. Too many players, too strong. Like Peng, like Mena, like Blaz. Every people too good. But
Xian speaks English.
1-1 maybe. Can I continue? I want next week I can continue. Yes.
Okay. And now if you could actually pass to my man Jin, I would like you to translate for VX Bao if that's possible. So VX Bao, you get this huge win right here at the end for your team. How does it feel to come through for your team right before we get to the second half of the season?
终于赢了吧
Finally we won.
Okay, not many words. Okay, well, Xiao Hai, I would like to ask you one last thing.
Wait, he didn't bother translating it. Did VX Bao understand?
How are you and your team going to prepare?
I don't know what VX Bao's English level is like. I've never heard him speak.
No confidence. No confidence. Because lose 5-1. First day too confidence, but now maybe.
Xian didn't translate.
I'm not always the champion.
He might understand
study.
English.
I need to learn. Yes, I need to grow up. Yes, but I will come back. Yes.
Come back stronger. Okay, can we please show some love?
Xian was like, just say some shit. That's what it felt like. He's like, Xian was like, man, I haven't translated a damn thing. Say something to the mic. Xian's like, man, fuck you guys. I didn't get my win. It's like, I've been carrying this squad this whole time. Jen's like, I'm up here 3-2. Y'all are sucking ass. Just say some shit, man. Finally, you decided to play. Yeah, that was funny. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it seemed like VX Bao was like, what do they say? And Xian was like, I don't know. Xian speaks English though, like he just speaks English. Xian translated telepathically. That's funny. That was funny. All right, guys. That is gonna do it here, though. Okay, what do you guys think about this first wave of Street Fighter League US and it being live? I feel like I enjoyed this a lot more than the previous pre-recorded instances, and I'm kind of warming up to the sprint form of it. Actually, you know, I was advocating even during this that it should be weekly, because I think, like a real sport, I think it's good to have like a continuous touch point for everyone to come together. But I can also see an advantage of having it be like a weekend long event and then to do it again. Kind of get a balance of both worlds. Kind of weird that it's not all at once. I think having the break makes perfect sense, because if it's all at once, it would be way too long and you couldn't follow it. Having a break here makes sense. Now you can follow it on the weekend next time it's on. So it'll be back on December 3rd. Get a couple weeks before it comes back. I kind of prefer that. Give teams time to digest, recoup, re-strategize. I think that's the problem with doing it all at once. I think it's not a league if it's all at once. The whole point of a league is that it's over the course of a season. So I still would prefer from a competitive standpoint that it would be over an actual season weekly, so that the teams keep evolving over the year. But, you know, there's definitely some upsides and downsides to it. During Tokon beta, that's true. That's true. We'll have to see how that works out. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here, though. Shout outs to Capcom for putting that on. I had a decent time spectating. Hopefully you guys enjoyed hanging around. Appreciate you guys for tuning in for my POV. Hopefully I added something a little bit to enhance your experience. On Twitch, I'm going to send you guys over to Capcom Fighters just to show them a little bit of love for actually putting on the event and allowing me to siphon off all the content and viewership while contributing nothing original to the production. I'm out of here. Peace. See you guys whenever I see you. YouTube as well. Thanks for tuning in. Shout out to 665 of you. I think we almost hit 1,000 earlier. So shout out to you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys as well. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you for watching.